There we go. I think you can hear me. Can you hear me? Yep. My amp started working different. Last time I played, I just plugged it in and it just switched over. Now I have to change the settings again. Bloody Windows. It's got its mind of its own. Got my beer. Bottle of Bud. Oh, I have to turn on dark mode. Right, who we got in? Adrian. Well known unknown. Martin Varasita. Angela Cook. Jamie L. NHT 7040. That's it so far. Welcome. Yeah, I'm mostly okay now. Able to drink again now. It's my first beer I've had. I couldn't even drink at the gig that I did. Felt so ill. I got a pint and I couldn't drink it. Don't know how I got through that gig. Got a good response though. Hello, Rukat. Right, got to wait on the usual suspects. I think Dan said he might pop in for a bit, so I'll put the link in for Dan if he's watching. Come up, Dan, for a bit. Yeah, I'm not feeling ill anymore anyway. Got rid of the cold. I had COVID before I got the cold. Got the cold afterwards. Weird. My ear keeps blocking up every now and again though. Keep going deaf. Sinuses. I should play a bit more guitar then. Plug it back in. Wait for people to come in. Right, that should switch over. Right, settings, audio. No, it doesn't. Oh. Yeah, Joe. Bit quiet tonight, huh, Tim? I'm alright, Joe. Just having a gentle beer, Budweiser. Waiting on some people to come in. I think Dan's going to join us. Daniel. And Dan Punches, probably. He stuck the thumbs up party on my Discord. So I think he'll be here when he finishes work or gets changed or has his shower. The three S's. Yeah, I'm feeling better. It's just like a bad cold with a fever for a few days. Well, 3 days. 2-3 days. Johnny Depp mega pint of red wine. You pissed then, Tim? Do you want to come up? There's Ricky, Batman. Hang on, I've added it in. How you doing, Ricky? Can't hear you yet, so you have to play something.
Frank.
Hello. You're quite low volume. See if I can adjust you from here.
How you doing, mate?
All right. Yep. I'm just adjusting your volume. Turned you up a bit. Turned off the auto mic because it cuts you out. Who, in my opinion, are the 5 greatest guitarists? I don't know. Depends what style. Classical, it's John Williams. Metal guitar, it's Joe Satriani. For me. Blues guitar, they're all dead. My favourite ones. Peter Green, Stevie Ray Vaughan, Rory Gallagher. People like that. Jimi Hendrix. Most of them are dead. Well, they're all dead. Gary Moore. too many to list. Eric Clapton, early Eric Clapton, the old Eric Clapton. I don't know about Hollywood life. Most of them died over here, didn't they? Hendrix died in London. Oh, Ricky's gone. Right, put a link in again in case someone wants to come up, but change my audio again. Hello, Laura. Carl. Carl and Ellison. Hello, Carl. You seen a black... What was that? Rickenbacker? A rocking better. Hello, Melissa. Hello, B. Just looking back on the chat. Gavin Sterling. Welcome. Just off for a cig. My man Joe. Chicken scratch style guitar. What do you mean, like country picking stuff? That's what I do, Gary Butcher. Just shut my eyes and get lost. That's what I do when I play. Just go wherever I want to go. Of course you can, Laura. I've put the link in about a dozen times, waiting for people to come up. While we're waiting on Crazy John to finish his roast dinner, probably. I don't know if snooker's still on. He's probably watching snooker if it's still on. I won't watch BBC, so I won't even put it on. I could plug my telly in and watch it, but... Oh. Hello.
Sorry, itchy eyes. Just been crying. Nothing bad. Don't freak. Just opened this morning's post. I just wanted to say that you kind of kept me company last Friday, but you really didn't know why. One of the cats died last Friday.
Oh.
So I stayed up with her until 4 o'clock, and you kind of just kept me quite sane, shall we say?
I don't know how.
I did. Well, you did. How I didn't lose my shit, I don't know, but I didn't. That was very good.
Last week it was just it was me, Crazy John, Punches, and that guy from America had come on.
He was that was mental. He was just really, really very quite interested.
Yeah. So MacGyver.
Yeah. It just made me giggle. I was just like, wow.
It's got about £50,000 worth of gear in his.
No, what's up? Holy crap.
It's got everything that you need for a studio. Well, it's basically got an entire studio for everything.
Mad. Absolutely mad.
I did see him. I subscribed to him, and I did see he went live, but I missed it. So,
how you feeling anyway? You feeling better?
Yeah, I'm better. I've got over the illness, COVID thing. Got over it. So,
yucky. Not that fair.
Still feel a bit weird going out. You know when you haven't been out for ages.
Yeah, it makes you feel really conscious, doesn't it? It's really strange. I thought that was just me, but it's really not.
It's almost like the first day back at school after summer holiday.
And you think everybody's looking at you, and you're like,
Yeah. You feel like you've changed, and when it's really the world that's changed, you just stayed the same.
We clearly haven't. It's just everybody else.
Yeah. Yeah, so I've had quite a quiet week. This is my first beer I've had since I've been ill.
Oh, so you're going to be dead by about 3 o'clock then, yeah?
No, I've only got 3, so...
That's not bad, but if you've got a bottle of a Jack Daniels, it's
No. No. I've only got 3 bottles of beer, and... Well, I drank one early this evening, but I don't count because that was hours and hours ago.
Fair enough. But lots of tea then.
I haven't got any tea.
Oh, for God's sake, what are you like?
Well, when I got ill, I stopped drinking it, and now I don't. Now I don't even fancy a cup. So
I went like that with squash. Just can't even the smell of it. It's like, no, don't want to know. Go away.
I've just been drinking water, and that was it. Got used to it. Well, it's better for me.
Oh, Mel, you'll be fine. You're beautiful. Don't be silly.
What?
She's doing the self-conscious thing as well.
Yeah.
You're absolutely gorgeous.
Well, everyone loves you, Melissa, anyway. You just,
You're not.
Yeah, you're balmy.
Best way to be, love. Fucking hell.
You can't have an argument with a balmy person.
No, because it just turns into a silly argument, and there's just no point, man.
It just rolls off them like water, like water off a dog's back.
Dark, really dark.
There's Carl.
Hello there.
Hello, Carl.
Hiya. Thought I'd come on and say hiya.
Hiya.
Hiya. Do you know, look, I like this music channel. Alison said, go on with Frank, because it's all music. She likes to join it. She's with me here. Do you know, Laura, what I've got to say? Hiya. She said hiya, Laura.
Hiya, Alison.
Hiya, Frank.
I'm trying to see it anyway, Frank. Oh, do you know what, Laura?
What?
What's weird is our cat passed away, on Friday.
Really? Oh, she was so poorly. I had the choice 4 weeks ago to put her down, but she was eating and drinking and doing everything that she should have. And I was like, I just can't do it because her sister's going to be mortified. I can't do it. And so she gave up the ghost very early Saturday morning. But the vet sent a card this morning with her paw prints in, and that was it. I was gone.
Well, yeah.
Thanks.
Oh, that's bad. Yeah. He was blind for 6 months, and I knew he would have got put down then, but it got to the last 2 days. I couldn't get no pain out of him. You know the way he always paired every day, and he was just uncomfortable and pain and stuff. So I knew I had to take him. It was the saddest thing. Like,
I've lost 2 in 3 months.
Oh, have you?
And one in between with a trapped disc, who is costing me a fortune in medication, as you can well imagine. He's getting better bugs than I do.
Sad, isn't it? Have you got any left now?
See, everybody in chat's going to be laughing now because they know how many I had. I had 6.
Had 6, yeah.
So you're not as bad as Jackie.
Do you like them, Frank? Cats, or you're not fussed?
I'm not fussed, cat. I had a cat when I was really young, but I had dogs after that.
Oh, you got a dog now or anything? No.
Not anymore. I've got my dog's ashes, and I haven't had another dog since my last dog died.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like that this time, mate. Got a little visitor one there that comes. That'll do for now. That's like putty in my hands. That one.
My kids keep saying, "Are we going to get any more?" And I'm like, "No."
Yeah, heavy, innit, mate? Yeah, I'm enjoying my freedom because although I haven't gone, I miss them all the time, but I've never been able to go on holiday or nothing like that. Can you properly?
You can't leave them for very long, can you?
No, you worry about them, don't you? Even if I go out, I think, "Oh, where are they?" So you got to.
I mean, we get house sitter in, and even then, I'm like, "Oh my god, has she managed to get them in tonight?" Because I've got a load of scrubland behind me, and it's full of foxes, and I think, "Oh,
yeah, can't worry when you worry when they're out, don't you, as well?"
Oh,
I had 100 people on the estate looking for me cat, and I've done this before. He got out blind, and I found him for it round the corner, a good bit away, and then another time. I thought he got out and I was in everyone's garden about 2 or 3 in the morning, and he was in the house. And then the last time, about a couple of weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, I had 100 people looking for him, like kids and everything. And he was in the house again.
You hide though, don't you? One of my boys does that during the summer because they normally like to go out and they don't come in until it gets dark. And obviously summer it's later, isn't it? And so, but one of the boys will go when my son opens his bedroom door. He'll slink in behind him, and he never notices him. And he gets under his bed and he goes to sleep. And I'm like,
yeah, this was that. He's since he was ill. You know the way they go off to be ill and sulk in a little quiet place and that when they get old. He's always been a bit like that. It was the lovely auntie. Hey, Frank Tiggs, that was a good bit of guitar, that one, mate.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Just making up. Well, that was a bit of a Steve Ray Vaughan, and then I made the rest of it up.
Yeah, just a little, get you on the float of it.
Yeah. So there's something to play around, like A and E. That's all I was doing.
Okay. Should have got a little blast with you there. I love the Jimi Hendrix style, do you?
Yeah. I love it. It's more involved because he was the only guitar player in his band, so he done the rhythm and the lead.
Yeah,
and then put it into one natural style. That's what I like about it.
Yeah, wow, the Jimi Hendrix, mate.
That's why I like guitar players that play they're the only guitarist in the band, kind of thing.
Well, my ears picked up when you mentioned Rory Gallagher. He's fantastic. You know what I mean? I went to see him live, and I tell you what, he blew all the others away. He was amazing, mate. No introduction band or nothing. Just it was a bit like just couldn't get him off the stage, mate. And I didn't. Yeah, I'd only had 1 or 2 albums, and I thought, this is the best ever. Not half good outfit.
I've got every single Rory Gallagher album that he did on vinyl, even all the live bootleg ones.
Yeah, like he's brilliant, and he once his sleeves roll up, Frank, you know you're ready, don't you, mate? He rolls the sleeves up, don't he, ready for war?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got his ammunition. I think that's for me. That's proper blues. That the Rory Gallagher.
Yeah, it is. It's well, he started in the late 50s, believe it or not.
Yeah, he done round in the 60s and everything, wasn't he?
Yeah. Well, he started playing like professionally in the late. When he was really
Didn't know
young.
that.
When he was in the
Yeah.
late 50s, 59, 58, he started playing
God,
professionally.
yeah. Professional as well. Yeah, got to see him. Was lucky there. One I forgot.
I wish
Oh,
I
it's bad.
got to see him.
It's bad, mate. I haven't seen Bad for ages.
Oh,
Bad's outdoors.
oh, Baz Outdoors is here, is he?
Yeah, I've just seen him in the chat there.
All right.
He said,
Baz, I've not been watching the chat. Sorry.
oh yeah, I can see both here. It's like ballistics here with me now at the moment. What's that, Carl's t-shirt making me?
Sorry, I am with it. I'm not really with it.
I
It's like one bar.
tell you what, I'm a bit freezing. I think I'll go and get my jumper on. Cold.
Oh, I've got a t-shirt, I've got a shirt, and I've got a jumper on top of that.
Yeah, don't
Got my big
I'm getting woolly on.
I'm a freeze ass.
Oh. Yeah, that was chilly, that, love. No wonder you've got your jumper on.
I had to do a gig last week, Carl, Sunday, with COVID.
Can't believe you managed to do it.
Yeah. I had to sit down most of the night on a chair playing.
Because you started fainty stuff.
Yeah, I thought I was going to faint after time.
Yeah. I think that chest infection thing or whatever, I don't know what it is. You know, you've mentioning it. I've been the same, like I've still got it now, a bit chesty.
I never had no chest. I never had no
one lasted weeks.
Yeah.
I never had no cough at all.
Yeah, I've had a cough.
I didn't even have a cold until the night of the gig. I think I caught a cold going in and out, having a fag in the break.
Yeah, chill, got you.
It was really cold over the Isle of Sheppey. We played over the Isle of Sheppey, and it was really cold. The sea air coming in.
Oh, yeah. Catches you around this time of the year, doesn't it? Yeah. Alison started off with a sore, no, not a sore throat. Was it a sore throat? Headaches and stuff. I got the sore throat and it went, and I thought, smashed it. Then it come back with a vengeance, and I got the jungle fever thing in bed. We can hardly get out of bed.
Yeah, I had that for 2 days.
And like a head cold thing in it, you know, when you feel that muggy.
Well, I didn't have the head cold until I got rid of the COVID.
Yeah,
I caught a cold.
There's a lot of shit going around though as well on top of the COVID as well. There's a lot of kids really suffering with their breathing at the minute.
I tell you what, I haven't had put weight in. I look absolutely fat.
It's the camera, love. Don't worry. Just ignore it.
Jesus, I used to be loose fit in this thing now. It's like a bloody tight fit thing.
Oh, well, you want to give me some because I'm trying to put on weight.
I'd like to swap ranks, mate. I wish we could go halves.
I've been living
about 8 stone, and I'd be happy.
I've been living on takeaways for the past, since I had COVID. Literally takeaways every single night.
Yeah. Can't be bothered going shops all the time, can you?
No. Well, I couldn't
want to be around people, let alone go in the shop.
I couldn't go out because in case I spread it.
Yeah, spreaders.
And ordering a shop off Tesco's was always too far away because I had to wait 3 days for it. So I thought, I'll just get a takeaway tonight.
Takeaways, easy stuff.
Get another takeaway tonight. It's it builds up. It's bloody expensive.
It is, but at least you don't have to wash up the bloody Crocs.
Well, I use, if I get an Indian or something, I use plates or Chinese.
Well, I found out a little trick here that Alison I found out off Naughty Girl here. When she chases me out to go for a swim or something, right? And when she's out, I found out she orders a Chinese while I'm out.
Fair shout. I think that's fucking ace. Fair shout, lady. Fair
Cheeky.
fucking shout.
I caught her with the fork. I said, "What have you been eating there?" And I said, and she pretended she was asleep. I said, "I know you've been after something. What's that fork off? What have you had in? Because I thought there's nothing in." And then she spilt the beans. And then I had to cook the beans on bloody toast for myself.
Been like a cheeky chinky is all I can say.
I said, how long? I reckon she does it to me all the time, you know. She said she's done it at least twice.
Good girl.
That means
Good girl.
double that, like. Yeah, I've got it in.
I can hear her laughing in the background. She's guilty.
No, it's really ace.
Yeah, she's not guilty, isn't she, Frank? Frank knows it, mate. Right, so if I can whistle on this phone, Frank, let us know, because sometimes if it's not got headphones in,
No.
it goes. Is it all right so far?
It's fine. Sounds good. I've turned on. I've adjusted your settings. I've turned on echo cancellation and I've turned off auto adjust your mic because that makes your voice drop in and out all the time on a mobile.
Is it?
Yeah.
Have you heard that one?
It's all fixed. I've done it all.
Auto adjustments as well as noise cancellation.
Okay.
It stops you going loud and quiet and stuff.
Okay. Didn't know that.
I've got it. I've got an acoustic bass that back strung up now. You know, but it wasn't really. I think it's less the strings on it. But I've got an acoustic bass set up now as well, Frank. A little bit through some star strings on it.
Yeah, I can't really turn up. I've got my neighbours back, so
Don't upset them, for Christ's sake. They'll be banging on the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually at 6 o'clock in the morning. Just
Will you bloody shut up? I ain't seen my neighbours for the last 3 weeks. He's been away.
I just say, well, what about the money you owe me then? And she would just scuttle off with a tail between her legs. Everybody around here owes me money, so that's the way I want to keep it. Because then they don't bother me anymore. It's worth losing a tenner here and there just to
Shout.
have a piece.
Well, you lost a tenner, Frank. I missed that. Sorry.
No, I was just saying when you lend people money, but
And you don't pay it back.
Oh my god, yeah.
and when they do pay it back, they're knocking on your door the next day to borrow another tenner.
Oh, that's the only reason you paid it back. Yeah,
It's like on a piece of rubber string. Like this tenner just keeps coming backwards and forwards. all the time that they owe me it, I don't hear nothing, and it's like nice peaceful life. So
yeah, it's worth the tenner to get shut sometimes, isn't it, Frank?
Yeah, so it's worth. Yeah, it's definitely worth the tenner. It's worth more than £10. I like my peace and quiet, and I like being left alone in my own space.
Yeah. You have a job getting a tenner around me the second time, though.
Depends who it is, really.
Imagine doing a pre-bend release on bass guitar. Pre-bend release on bass guitar.
Oh, Ricky's back in. Ricky, Batman, Ricky. He's wearing his disguise now. He wasn't wearing it earlier on.
I was hoping that the match will bring me some luck.
Batman.
How have you got them, mate? Glasses now. Right, I've got a bad jumper now. I've got bad glasses. Let me see this mark. I was like, oh god, there you can see everything. There you go. Wow, it scares me.
Quick, take them off. It's awful. It's better. It all goes blurry again, and nobody needs to know.
Yeah. There they are over there, look.
Joe, sure you can borrow 50 quid.
Is someone after 50 quid off you now, Auntie, after you've said that?
Only 50
Yeah,
though.
yeah. Yeah, why am I Joe? I'd lend you 50 quid. I'll have it with interest.
Ricky, did you make the mask yourself?
I think he did.
It's got a sticker on it like Charlie Manson.
Kind of special.
You got to paint it up black.
Yeah. And that's the tooth out. I left the tooth underneath my pillowcase, and when I got up, I had a mask.
Shit, I swallowed half my tooth last week. That might have worked.
We're the blue Peter generation.
I'm sad now. I could have got myself a mask.
You reminded me about that our fellow John Noakes again. Climbing the that's what it's called. Fuck me, man. Scared of that. Gives me anxiety just watching it.
No,
Imagine.
don't fight.
Where's Punches Frank?
Sorry?
Where's Punches?
That's what I was saying. I haven't signed the punches yet. He did. I advertised it on the Discord, and he put a party sign after it.
Oh, Dan the man will be here soon.
So
We'll be seeing a man about a dog.
yeah,
Where are you from, Laura?
Southampton. Not really, Bristol, but I mean,
Oh,
in proper country, like.
proper Bristol. Oh, my favourite Bristol fella was the guy about Philistine Pet. What was his name? Pat Roach. Wasn't he from Bristol?
No, none of them were. They were all Geordies.
I thought Pat Roach, the wrestler, he was from Bristol, wasn't he?
Right, somebody Google it because I can't.
I think he was in his series anyway, as the actor. I don't know. Supposed to be from Bristol.
Only good things come out of Bristol.
Pat Roach, born in.
Oh, Jesus. Something like.
Oh, he's born in Birmingham.
Couldn't get a bit further away then, really, could they?
But he died in Worcestershire. What sort of accent did he put on in Our Philistine Pet? It was more of a.
Oh God, I don't know. That's a long time ago.
It was like a Cornish accent, wasn't it?
what's that?
Probably more like John.
Bomber man in Our Philistine Pet.
Yeah, I'm thinking about Jimmy Nail.
Crocodile shoes.
Oh, sod that. Sod that.
I'm with you, Frank.
We have Way Our Man Joe on in a minute trying to sing it.
Oh God, I'm going to
Like
bed.
worse than death.
I love you, Joe. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Bonds were ones and stuff. That was Clint Eastwood wanted to sing it to that.
Right, I am going to go, and I'm going to go to bed because I am absolutely knackered.
Okay.
I will probably see you in the morning when I get up at 6 for coffee.
Yeah, that's if crazy John and Punches get up here, because they're the ones that keep it going all night long.
Yeah, they talk too much, don't they, Frank?
Not me.
No, you don't say a word, love. You're a good boy.
I'll just sit back and just soak it all in.
I know that's exactly what you were doing last week, but it made me it kept me very calm.
Yeah. Well, I was very calm myself last week. I was.
All good.
You've got
Right.
very rosy cheeks, Laura.
I've always got rosy cheeks, my love. It's called menopause.
Well, I wasn't thinking that way. I was thinking more apples.
Pears? Ours? No, it's right. I'm going because this is going to get rude. No, night.
No,
See
Laura,
you later, Laura.
thanks for coming on.
So what are you doing, Frank, anyway? How's things going? And I'm not sure he's
I've joined another
No.
band. I'm in 2 bands now.
I can't believe I've actually got some signal again for once again, twice in my life.
What setups are you in, Frank, at the moment?
Sorry?
Yeah, what type of bands are you doing? 2 different type of outfits, is it, or
Yeah,
something?
yeah. One's
Yeah.
more of a club. One's more of a club thing. One's more of a pub thing. So
Yeah, like how many setup is it? How many piece?
5.
Oh, a
5.
bit busy, that, innit? So you
Yeah.
got the keyboard, any
No.
brass or anything?
No. We just got 2 guitars, bass,
Two guitar.
drums, vocals.
Yeah. Good.
But we're getting some. The new band I've joined is. I'm really. First practice is next week with them. I'm really looking forward to it. I've got the set list. I've learnt all the songs this week.
Yeah, you smash it, mate.
And there's loads of original stuff as well. They do.
Yeah, now you're enjoying it, man.
But the drummer, I'm really looking forward to playing with him. He was the drummer for Peter Frampton.
Go away. Drummer smashes it as well. If you've got a good drummer, you're off, aren't you? Keeps it together to death.
Yeah, and the bass player is a vocalist and
Does the both.
yeah, backing vocals as well.
Always lead vocal, always backing vocals as well, yeah.
So he's doing backing vocals and harmonies and stuff.
Yeah, good.
And it's going to be a really good band because we're going to be doing all sorts of stuff. So, and we might bring some brass in as well.
Yeah, it'd be good to get if you can get any footage recorded and have a nose at that. Have a little nose what that's going on there.
Well, apparently, the last gig I did with COVID got recorded, and some of it's on Facebook.
I love recording. I love recordings of everything. Yeah,
called a band name called Looking Back.
Looking Back.
Make
a note of that one, love. And that's on Facebook, is it?
Yeah, but I can't find it myself, so I'm waiting for him to send me the link so that I can advertise it. But it's got some clips of our band playing, and people, because I sing and post up the videos on Facebook.
And was that recorded? Was it recorded just on a phone or something?
Yeah, just on a phone.
Yeah, that's a nothing though, mate. I love recording things. I wish I did record a lot of things. Finding it is another thing, but I've got a few things there. But I wish I recorded. I like to record everything just to learn and look back. Say if we could do that a bit different, or well, that worked, that didn't work. You know, that sort of thing. Give yourself a little. Can't be hard on yourself, like though.
I think one of the songs he posted up there is with the guy that owns the club, which is Billy Mitchell's brother. You know, Billy Mitchell out of EastEnders, the actor.
Oh yeah.
It's his brother. He got up and done the song with us, and done a couple of songs, "Sweet Home Chicago," and
yeah, and he's owner of the club or something as well.
And Mustang Sally or something. Apparently, I'd done a really good solo of Mustang Sally, but I don't remember because I was out of it. I had fucking COVID. I was really out of it. I think I must have done some sort of Jimi Hendrix thing on.
Mate, you've been tripped out on him. On it there, mate. Tripped right out.
And apparently in the video, that Lee, who's Billy's brother, turned his vocal mic to my amp and had it coming out the PA as well. So
had a little bit, even made it more spaced out again.
Yeah. Apparently I went off on one. And I don't actually remember doing it, but apparently it was really good.
Yeah, but that's why you want to tape it, mate, so you can hear it back.
Well,
Because
I want to find the bloody Facebook group. If everyone can find it, it's called Looking Back. I don't think it's got the G. I think it's just looking.
Yeah, I want to see that footage. I want to see the footage myself. Sounds good.
So I don't
Yeah.
know. I would say I've never seen it. So
Hey Frank, I seen a belter, mate. I've watched loads of footage in my time, but I'd never seen this clip, mate. And it was the funniest stage thing I've seen for ages. It was Richie Blackmore, right? And he was was it in Germany or was it in England or what? He just had pyrotechnics off, mate. I've never seen anything so mad in all my life. He smashed the guitar up, threw it at the audience, and then he was throwing the speakers at the audience, mate. And even the back panel, dead nasty at the audience. And even heads went over, 4x12s went over.
it was a real.
And the pyrotechnics nearly blew him to bits, mate. I was laughing my head off. I've never seen anything like it, mate, in all my time, with the Who smashing the drums up and all this. This Richie Blackmore clip was an absolute belter, mate.
Apparently, Richie Blackmore.
Have you ever seen that one?
Apparently, Richie Blackmore would have a fight with his own shadow.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like it. It was hilarious, mate.
He had a fight with David Coverdale. You know David Coverdale, the singer.
Yeah.
And he's like 6'6" or something. He's huge. And he had to go at him in a corridor, and there was a fight that broke out with Richie Blackmore.
He's unhinged, didn't he, mate? I didn't know he was that unhinged.
And Richie Blackmore also had a fight with Ian Gillan.
Yeah. He's a nut, all right, isn't he?
I think it was he in Rainbow. Was he in Gillan?
Yeah, it was Rainbow. I think it was. It was. Yeah. Was he in Deep Purple as well? Was he?
Yeah, Ian Gillan was in Deep Purple. Yeah, yeah.
And what about Richie Blackmore?
Time, didn't he? That was brilliant.
Yeah. Yeah, I tell you what, it's wild. I used to when I was learning the guitar years ago, I used to like watching them concerts myself. Like it, I don't know, related to it. Tell you who watched as well the other day, Jeff Beck. He's belter on a guitar, isn't he? Yeah. Jeff Beck.
I've met Jeff Beck.
Have you? Yeah, he's classic, isn't he?
He lives about, I don't know, 20 minutes in the car down the road from me in Yalding.
Oh, yeah.
I know his house. I know where he lives. I can actually drive.
Blow by Blow. I've always liked that album, Blow by Blow.
Scatterbrain.
Yeah, it's a classic, mate. Drumming's dead complicated in it, but really good.
There's a full concert at Ronnie's. Jeff.
Yeah,
Beck.
I've been watching that. That's what I've been watching recently. But yeah. I've loved his album from years ago as well because I always collected the Jeff Beck. And I've been watching that one. I thought, yeah, he's still done good on that. Wasn't that many years ago, was it?
That's about 10 years ago, I think that one was.
Yeah.
But it's really good. It's got that female towel.
Yeah.
Towel.
Yeah, I know. I was watching her. She's good, yeah.
She's really good on the bass.
Yeah.
She's really solid. She's really technical as well. But she's really good.
Yeah, very technical.
She fits right in the pocket of the drummer perfectly.
Some of that's really awkward as well. The playing on that, on especially some of them tunes, got to really learn it. Like,
yeah, it changes time halfway through.
Yeah, it's all over the show, and there's no vocals in it, so it's pure instrumental. So got to be on your toe for that one. You done well as well. The keyboard player was good, I thought. The keyboard player was really good.
Yeah, the whole band was fantastic.
Yeah. The drummer was they were amazing. They are top players. Like,
was it Wacky on the drums?
Don't know. That drummer's something else, though, isn't he?
Yeah, I got discovered. When I got discovered, it was 1996, and I got asked to make an album. And it got used in a film, but that was later on. But he tried to get Jeff Beck to have a guest appearance on the album. So we went up. The producer took me up to knock on his door and ask him. He wouldn't. He said he wouldn't consider it for less than £40,000.
Is
So
pure Spinal Tap any Jeff Beck? Is that Spinal Tap style?
but that was his fee. That is his minimum fee for doing a studio session was £40,000.
Cozy Powell, yeah, boss, any. There's a good album there with I like Cozy Powell. His album. There's another one very instrumental.
Because I never knew until years later that Jeff Beck used his fingernail like I do. I could never use plectrum because I was always a classical guitar player and I played nylon strings. And when I went to electric, I could never hold the pick right. I just could never use it, so I just used my fingernail held with the thumb. And that's exactly how Jeff Beck plays it. But I never knew till years later. It's just a natural thing I developed. But I developed exactly the same way as Jeff Beck picks. So I can get all those harmonics and those tones that other people can't get. Like all those subtle little.
Got complete control of it. If it's on your nail, got complete control of it. Like having you know exactly what you're dealing with.
Just like subtle. Does all those micro bends on his guitar as well.
That's fucking so mint. I thought he was doing a Wednesday show, Frank.
Sorry?
I thought he was doing like a Wednesday music.
Yeah, well, I've been ill, haven't I? So I couldn't get my computer sorted because I need to get my desktop sorted.
You should do that, you know. Fucking talented, you man.
Because I need to do I want to make loops and stuff.
Yeah,
do a bit of drums and bass guitar, and build up a song live.
Yeah. What was the I had a bad signal the other night when we was trying to talk. When Punches was on, and John and the other fella, the new fella, with the what was his name? Him now.
MacGyver.
Yeah, that. He did seem like a new. Well, he doesn't know. He had a lot of equipment, so and he's.
I've seen that, you know, Frank. I know what you mean now.
He wants to do a collaboration with me.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
So
that's the thing, Frank. Before when we were saying, when you try and play something, and it like records through a phone or whatever, if you've not got the right equipment, it doesn't come through to the other side.
No.
Like you want to.
Well, what I'd do if MacGyver wants to do a collaboration, I'll record all the tracks. Like he send me the outline of a track. I'll do my bit on it, but I'll record it raw, so that he can take it away and make it sound the way it fits into the mix.
Yeah, master.
I'll hand over the wet sound that I've got and the raw sound of just a guitar. So
I get on that, Frank?
So he can use instruments or like different. He can put my guitar through different amps and things. And
I get on that. I want to try and record something with you, but I don't really know how to contact you proper. But you know what I mean? Like we was on about that interface, and I know I'm just not that. I'm not real that technical. I'm more of a. I just like playing instruments. I'm not really
Yeah, you really
overly
have,
clever with
you really have
computers.
to be using all the same software and stuff. That's the only thing.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I've got a PC and whatnot. I just don't use it. I'm dyslexic as anything. It's anything to do with if it doesn't come easy. Well, I can't be asked reading and writing. But yeah, I'd love to do that. You know, Frank. I would. Even simple. When you get like that thing what you was doing. Well, when you play your guitar, no, you plugged in, no, Frank.
Mm.
Yeah, I can tell because it sounds like I'm telling you, I can hear it, and this is just through a little Samsung phone.
Was the
So
volume's on?
if it was
Shouldn't be
plugged
no
in, pardon.
There's no volume on it.
I mean, if you know, and it sounds good anyway. So if you just like a small thing, even if you just one person's just plucking a bass and it sounds clear, someone else is just like tapping on a hi hat or a bass. I don't know, you know, a bass drum, whatever, and you do your thing. That would be mint, that man. I'd love that, me, Frank, for a week. I'd love it anytime. But I mean, because you said it, I thought, yeah, when's this?
Well, that's the plan anyway. But I've still got to buy a few. I've got the money in my PayPal. I just need to order it. And but where I've been ill, I've not been.
Have you seen that pedal? The clone. I'm not sure if I mentioned this to you before, last time.
The
There's
clock.
a pedal called yeah.
Yeah. It's an overdrive pedal.
Yeah, it's about £10,000 or something. No,
Yeah, no, I can make you one for about 20 quid.
yeah, but have you seen it though? It is there.
Yeah,
When
yeah.
I looked, I
But
did like a
99% of them are fakes. They're not real.
well, I saw a comparison with a Stu Mac. I think it's Stu Mac Ghost, something or other. And I'm telling you, it's not far off. It's the same, and
Yeah.
it only costs about
Yeah, you can.
next to nothing really. I think
You
we've
can
talked about pedals before, Frank.
there's a clone. Like I've got a circuit diagram of a clone with the schematic and everything, so I can make my own copy of it. And it only cost me about 20 quid in parts to stick it together and make my own
Yeah,
clone. And it'd be
see,
exactly identical. It'd be no different to the real thing. Made of all the same parts and everything. Cost about 20 quid.
I know, that's the thing.
And that's the switch, and that's the
I
box
wish
as
I
well.
was as clever.
That's the switch box, but it's not painted up. I wouldn't paint it up. But there's just a switch box, the jacks, and the knobs.
Can I ask you something, Frank?
Yep.
You know, with the pickups, you know, when you talk about Peter Green or something like that, and they're going about out of phase,
Yep.
and I've looked into a bit of this, and they're saying about like if you turn the magnet round, and I'm thinking,
You just reverse the wiring of one pickup. That's all you do. Just reverse the wiring of one pickup, and it puts them out of phase. And it sounds like this. Hang on, I don't know if you can hear this. I'll get it cleanish. Turn it up a bit. All right, this is a normal phase. This is the neck and the middle.
yeah.
now this is out of phase.
I'm with you.
And then with that out of phase with lots of distortion,
I understand it now, Frank.
makes
I
it
know what you mean.
sound like
It's like
octave.
the
Makes it
sorry,
sound
I
like
don't
an
mean
octave
to.
with loads of
Sorry.
distortion. Listen, with loads of distortion, it sounds like an octave up, like Hendrix, like a. Hang on. You get more of an octave sound.
So you're knocking that out of phase then on the Strat?
Yeah, it's just out of phase. Just
Yeah,
I've got
what you do?
I replaced my
doing?
tone control with a switch to reverse the neck pickup to make it out of phase with the middle.
Yeah. So something switching it around.
Yeah. Just swaps the polarity of the pickup.
It's a little bit like well, it's not the same, but I mean, it's a little bit like what's that thing, the green bullet. That mark. I think I must. I bet I must have mentioned this before, or if I've not done, I'll probably mention it a million times again. The green bullet. It's like a harmonica mark. When if you spoke through it or played anything through it, it puts like a different kind of thing to it. You know what I mean? Like when it goes out to phase, like what you're saying, it makes it kind of it's really trebly, but almost like thin and clear. Do you understand what I mean? No?
Yeah, but it's vocal as well, very vocal.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Because when you bend the string, the
Yeah. Well,
tone
I mean, just
where the
just
tone
for example.
Tone changes makes it sweep frequency.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
So a string bend sounds more. It's got more tonal change out of phase than its normal phase.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
You know, when I used to use it, Frank, I used to use
Sorry,
honestly,
can I listen? Alison and Carl. Sorry, we've not even spoke proper.
Hiya, mate, you okay?
Yeah. I'm sorry, I was carried away in my own world, but
No,
I am.
no. Yeah, the only time I know about the out of phase, I've heard it on a guitar. Never done that though. What you've said, Frank. But when I used to use that out of phase technique was, the Rickenbacker 4001, the bass, the stereo bass. It's not actually stereo. It's got like two sockets on it. A normal one, is it? Oh yeah, a normal one and a stereo one. Now the stereo one's just an out of phase. And you can have it. I used to have it to two bass amps, each the same bass amp, and then plug it. It was always faulty and crackly though, because the connector. I used to wrap it around my strap though. Used to be a lovely full sound though. The out of phase each side, one bass amp over it, and twice as cheeky with the power. You know what I mean? Not fighting for the volume, because the guitars get loud. I like to have a nice loud bass. So I can, and I used to have twice the power that way. I was a bit greedy back in the day there, when I with that little setup.
Yeah.
Yeah, lovely sound, all the out of phase there on the bass as well. Probably do it on everything, can't you?
These pickups are.
Man. I'm not going. I'm just nipping to the toilet.
All right.
Okay.
These pickups are. These are Fender lace sensors. Fender gold lace sensors in this because this was originally this was a Fender Deluxe 1989.
Yeah.
So yeah, I kept the original Fender Gold lace sensors, and they're really, really closely matched. So the out of phase sounds are really
Really
good.
balanced. Yeah, really balanced.
Yeah.
Look at this one, my brother gave me, Frank Triggs. Is that it? Look how posh this is. It's a capo, but it's well made to death, mate. You
Yeah,
seen them ones?
yeah.
Oh, stop it, that one. Never had one that good like that, mate.
No, I haven't either. I've still got the old one, with the metal one with the screw on it. You know, we just clamp it on.
Yeah, that's what I've had always. I've always had them. But he said, "Yeah, I've got this for you." It's like
But I've never used it. I'll tell you, I've never used a capo ever in my life.
yeah, never. No.
I've never used one. I've got about 3 of them, but I've never used any of them.
Yeah, I don't use them much myself. Do you know what they are good for? Just getting a different tone, really, aren't they? Very good if you've got a bad action, aren't they?
Yeah, maybe. I set up all my own guitars anyway, so they're all perfect.
Yeah.
I've
Tell
got
you
my
what,
own files and everything. So
I had a job setting up them lock and tremolo guitars. They're hard work, them, aren't they? You have to take a bit of time out with them.
yeah, I've got an Ibanez Joe Satriani.
Yeah. So, and does it go out the tremolo like that as well? You can pull it high. Yeah. So it's on a rocker, isn't it? Balanced.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you've done it properly, mate. You can tell.
But it needs because I changed the block on it. You know, the big block on it, which the strings go through, and the claws, the springs and the claws attached to. I changed the big brass block to give it more tone.
Yeah.
It also added about 4 pounds extra weight to the guitar because it weighs about 4 pounds. This bloody block.
Way solid, then, isn't it?
It's a massive block of brass to put the strings through.
There's not many people can set up them guitars properly, you know. I don't find.
What I found though, with the heavier tremolo, the heavier Floyd Rose, with that big block of brass,
Yeah,
going through longer.
sounds like a well-made one, there.
Well, I've done that myself. I modified it myself.
Yeah, good.
It's the tremolo's more balanced, and it goes back better.
More quality to it, mate.
Because there's more weight to it, and the tone is much better as well. It sounds more like a Strat.
Yeah.
Well,
I had to go with someone I knew had a gold top, a really old one, and it wasn't half a solid weight, that guitar. Do you know what I mean? God, the weight out of it. That was a lump of wood, that one. Had some nice guitars.
Come on, Punches. Where's Punches? I'm waiting on Dan Punches. Punches Couches. Come on. And Crazy John. They're my 2 usual people that come on here.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I think, you know, and I like them. I do. I know what you mean.
Well, they're the ones that keep it going until 8 o'clock.
Yeah. So where are they? Are they not? Yeah, that's strange because I know what you mean, and I've only been in a couple of times.
I don't know. I know what you mean. Snooker's still on the
Yeah, the characters. Now, one guy's English and one guy's American, is it?
Yeah,
or Canadian. Yeah, I know what you mean. And one guy lies down with his cat, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's Snooker's still on the telly.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know telly, you know. Why did you like the Snooker, did he?
Well, one of them watches Snooker, so he might be watching Snooker.
And is that the guy who lies down with his cat? Yeah.
Crazy
funny, isn't he?
You can do that now.
Yeah.
He's got the best stories as well. When he starts telling stories of his misspent youth.
Come on, get him on. Where is he?
Takes you on a wild ride.
Yeah. Do you know what he reminds me of? He's like a bit of a Keith Moon character, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, well, he was in the old days, I think.
He's funny. Yeah. I get what you mean. They're both funny.
Yeah.
Come on, get them on.
Oh, that's what I'm waiting on. Just looking on the Discord. It's there. Punches did say party. I suppose he'll be here when he's here.
So he's watching us in the garage.
Probably about 2 o'clock, I suppose.
Doesn't it do you in the next day, Frank? Staying up that late?
Well, not lately, because my sleep pattern's all upside down anyway, so...
So that's your sleep pattern now, doesn't it? Alison's up late tonight. She's never up this late.
Hello, Luke. Seb, hello, Seb. Hello, Tony Copeland. Yeah, I'm okay. It's just COVID, that's all it is. It's nothing to worry about. It's just a cold, and well, it actually wasn't a cold, it's just a fever. Got the cold after got rid of the COVID.
It's all just a bit coldy though, isn't it?
Oh, did I ever get the vampire costume? Yeah, I did. It's shit.
Got a vampire costume, Frank?
Yeah, I was going to use it for Halloween, but I never did. Because I don't know, something come up.
Halloween, that's a while ago, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a long time ago. But yeah.
Hay fever season, yeah, right. That was funny what you said before, Snarnock. About, I didn't know that. I do remember about the Outlaws. That rings a bell. That Richie Blackmore was in them. But did you know the bass player was in Chaz and Dave out the Outlaws? So you learn all little facts from the Frank.
Yeah. Yes. Jimmy Page played in a few weird bands as well before.
Yeah. I didn't know that, Frank, that Roy Gallagher was 50s as well, late as early as that, I mean.
Yeah. Rory Gallagher was... He was like one of the original blues artists. Like in...
It's like his mandolin work as well, Jude, a little bit, got a mandolin there. Good, yeah. Snapped a string on it last time I had a go, though. They were a bit old.
He done his good songs as well. His own stuff. A Million Miles Away and stuff like that, I like.
Yeah, I love that one.
Cradle Rock. That's a good one. All Around Man. All Around Man's good, especially the live one on Old Grey Whistle Test.
Yeah, do you like Edgar Winter, Frank?
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, not that first, yeah.
Yeah, not
and
that.
I tell you who I quite liked a lot when I was younger as well. Ian Hunter.
Who?
Ian Hunter.
Don't know.
Oh no, he was in Moth the Hoople, like.
Right.
I went down in that one.
Not a clue.
I'll be worth you listening, really.
Yeah. I grew up on. Fucking hell. I had 3 or 4 records growing up.
Yeah.
One was The Best of the Animals. The other one was The Cream of Eric Clapton.
Yeah.
And the other one was The Wizard of Oz.
Where's the Oz in there, eh?
And the other one was War of the Worlds.
War of the Worlds, classic, yeah.
Jeff Wayne's War of the Worlds.
Yeah.
That was growing up. I had my dad's rock and roll Little Richard albums as well,
Yeah, Little Richard,
Atkins.
classic.
And Chet Atkins as well.
Yeah. Chet Atkins, I got loads of his records, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, a big album for me was Banter, you know. I just loved the production in it, the power in the when I was a kid. So I liked that one.
I had a compilation of a magazine, I think, and it had loads of soft rock on it. I used to listen to that when I was really little.
Yeah.
Like Marillion on it and Boston and stuff like that, and White Snake and loads of different songs.
When I was young, I got into a big band that sort of sounded dead fresh. Was David Lee Roth, was I believe? Just the bass player Billy Sheehan.
Yeah, Billy Sheehan's brilliant. Yeah.
Yeah, it just blew me head how fast he was at playing and stuff.
That's all tapping as well.
Yeah, he's done a lot. So that was Steve Vai on the guitar there.
Yeah.
So that impressed me at the time. I wanted to learn. I wanted to know about them onions, and also what impressed me, Jimi Hendrix impressed me an awful lot. Yeah.
Well, I got into Joe Satriani quite a lot when I was younger. He was the one who taught Steve Vai and taught all the.
Was he? Yeah. I didn't even know that.
So.
And Eddie Van Halen was early, wasn't he, with that style?
Yeah.
A bit more watered down.
Yeah, I wasn't really into Van Halen so much.
I think he was there early though, wasn't he, with the...
Yeah. In the Pecs and Perms.
yeah, they've spray on spandex things.
Pecs and Perms brigade.
There's some mad ones wasn't around back then, mate. I look at if I go through the records, I see some belters, don't you, from back then? the makeup and the hair on them and all that.
I was never into the glam rock side. I was more into the Black Sabbath sort of dark side.
Yeah.
I was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tell you what was a good album though, when all that was round and it cut through, and it still cuts through today, is Appetite for Destruction, you know, Guns N' Roses.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a good album, cannot fault it. And many different people who like different styles of music, I'll still admit that's alright, that album, do you know what I mean? It's a classic.
Yeah. But even I like the when they made it big, the use your illusion 1 and 2. I quite like that. I thought that was brilliant.
Yeah.
Double albums. 2 double albums on it. Use your illusion 1 and 2.
Well, I was madly into when I was in school, into Iron Maiden a lot. Used to like the first albums, all the first albums, and that when they come out, really. Don't know. When I got into playing music, I seem to not get much from that. Got a lot more from other guitarists like Rory Gallagher, Jimi Hendrix, even Chuck Berry and things like that, mate. As soon as I started playing, I wanted other stuff. I couldn't never hear the bass in Iron Maiden, mate. I don't know why people rate them, because I'm like, what's the bass? Until I listened to different music, I didn't know what the bass guitar was, because I only heard the electric guitar.
Yeah.
So there's where Billy Sheehan come in, because you could hear what you was listening for on the bass there. Go, wow, that's the bass. Yeah, I can hear that.
But that's why I liked Satriani, because he arranged his songs, but everybody had a space, you know.
Yeah, Alison likes the Satriani, don't you, love?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's onto that. I don't know whether that was... I thought that was after, because I thought that was after Steve Vai. I just got it wrong there.
Before Steve Vai.
Right.
Oh.
I've got his first EP here. somewhere. It's called Dreaming Number 11 or something like that. It's called
What year is that, Frank?
1980 something.
Oh, is it? Yeah, yeah.
And then he did a solo EP called I can't remember what it was called now. And it was 5 songs. All the instruments were the guitar, so the drums, the keyboard sounds and things that you heard, and every single sound on the album came from the guitar. But
You mean he was controlling MIDI or something to the drum machine?
just real recorded guitar sounds, but mixed. So he had like 15 guitars doing the harmony to imitate the sound of flowing water and stuff like that.
Okay.
Who was that again?
Satriani, that, Frank?
Yeah, Joe Satriani.
Yeah.
But that was his EP. It's a 5-song EP. I think it's the second thing he ever did.
Early stuff.
It's amazing, and he did it all on his own at home on a 4-track tape recorder.
Oh, he's been dead committed, hasn't he?
Yeah. So, or an 8-track. I think it's 4 or 8-track. I can't remember now. I think it might have been an 8-track. Yeah.
Fair play to Satriani then.
One called "Not of This Earth" was his next one, which was
I like Surfing with the Alien.
yeah, and after "Not of This Earth" was "Surfing with the Alien," and then it was "Flying in a Blue Dream," then "The Extremist," then Joe Satriani.
Done a lot, hasn't he? A lot of albums there.
Then "The Time Machine," that was good album. And after that, I pretty much lost interest. I went back to Hendrix and stuff. But yeah, I used to learn all of his stuff because at the time I was teaching.
Yeah, keep you on your toes there.
Seb. Yo, Seb.
Well, good evening, everybody. How are we all doing?
I'm doing good.
Evening, Seb.
Hello to everybody in chat. I know I did drop a little hello and you all said, hello, Seb, hello, Seb, hello, Seb. So in response to that, hello, guys. What have you all been doing anyway? What have we been up to?
Recovering from COVID. And now better and on the beer. And smoke. So back to normal. Back to the normal. Same old shit. I'm in another band now. I'm in 2 bands now, so even more busy.
See Ricky there donning the old super Nazi mask. That's intriguing indeed.
Made out a packet of Cocoa Pops, probably.
Yeah.
No, that's the good stuff. That's the brown cardboard. That stuff. Yeah, no, that's good cardboard. That stuff. He's got the hardcore. That stuff will last for a good couple of weeks. The cereal box stuff. Nah, it's not so strong. That.
Paracord. Besides, the paracord's strong.
Scooby, you're a bit late.
It's on for a reaction.
We already spoke about Deep Purple.
No, I disagree. NHT tinfoil rips too easy. I mean, you know, when you're going around being a superhero and you're trying to stop crime and stuff like that, like the last thing you need is for your silver foil mask to actually just rip, because then people can see you. Like, you know, you don't want that. You want what Ricky's got. You want industrial cardboard. That's exactly what you need.
Well, the next time I come on, I'm coming on as a bank robber. With a pair of women's tights over my head. With a bit of, I'll even put some mascara on. A bit of lipstick. And no one would know who the fucking hell I am. But maybe I'll do.
We would, because you keep putting your email address down in the bottom corner.
Email it. It doesn't even work. It doesn't even work.
Oh, come on, Crazy John, and where's Punches?
Anyway, Frank, I think like the man on the right corner, as I'm looking at it, I don't know which way you point. How the fuck do you point? Wherever you, or is there? Is it there? Or is it? When you were saying about guitar playing and stuff like that, you know, no matter how good you start getting, you've got to like dig deeper all the time. Otherwise, it does get boring.
Yeah.
It really fucking does. I mean, you can pick up a guitar for the first time. You know, you play a few things like, you know, you're buzzing your fucking tits off because you can play a campfire song. And then once you've played that song a fucking about 200 times, you start thinking, whoa. So you have to try and make the song sound interesting. And that's the thing where music and playing an instrument, whichever one it is, it's a never-ending journey. Because no matter how far you think you've got, you can always get further.
Yeah.
And that applies to everyone. Jimi Hendrix, fucking can't remember the other names. What you're saying, Joe Satriani or whatever. I mean, I don't really know these people, these other ones proper, but I know it relates to everyone. I think it's a case that people fall out with the instrument, get to a certain level where they might be happy with what it is, what they're doing, and they can't really progress further because because something becomes an obstacle, and that's what I find satisfying about music anyway.
Hello, MacGyver. MacGyver's here. He wants to join.
Yeah, it's like your heart's not in it no more when you get like that in it. If you don't learn, you know, I suppose your people who can still be doing a lot of work. I suppose we can do more than they've ever done before. But with your heart's not in it, it does show. Like.
I was just about to say, actually, yeah, I think the link is expired in the chat, like up there, because I did try grabbing it and posting it again, but.
MacGyver. No, it's just for me. It's the case
MacGyver, fancy meeting you here.
Hey, I know you.
We've just been on Will's live stream, by the way, MacGyver and I. We've literally just gone. I've posted this link for this room in Will's chat, and then we all bounced over here. So Will's probably here somewhere as well. Hey, Will.
They told me to wear my tinfoil hat when I came here.
Why? I'm not a tinfoil hatter. He is. Hang on. Yeah. He's a tinfoil hat.
Yeah. Got to watch out for that 5G stuff. Yeah.
Well, you've got to watch out.
It's the unspoken 6G. It's the 6G you want to be careful of. They're not talking about it yet, but it's out there.
It's the Bluetooth. That's the dangerous one.
Jeez.
No, it's the infrared from your remote controls. You want to be careful of them. Them signals, man, they mess with your brain.
So it's the MG you've got to be worrying about.
You're
not 5G, MG.
So what you're telling me that I have to stay away from the G spot. Is that what you're saying?
Nah, man. plays one of the things on your plays something.
That's a preference of choice, I think.
MG, play something. Do that bass thing what you was doing over there. I couldn't really hear it properly.
And that's coming through the amp.
Go on, Frank says there's a bass thing going on or something. Do something, man.
Don't
I
know.
love it. MacGyver, he's got the interface, so he can do something with you, so we can hear it. Yeah, man.
Do some backing for us. Do some backing. You've got to do some backing for us, or what? Love is a burning thing, and it makes a fiery ring, bound by wild desire. I fell into a ring of fire. Down into a fire. I went down.
2 minutes.
Yes, people, you're actually listening to Alison, Paul, Frank, and Matt all playing together on their instruments. That was actually pretty good, guys. Genuinely, that was actually pretty good, look.
I don't flop my top
Your
thing.
top things out.
I totally changed it. Wow. I stretched me. I took these strings off an old bass because I've got a good set of strings to go on my guitar that would suit it nice. I took these old black ones off this because they were gone black, and this and I put them on. Put the old strings off my other one on this, and then I tuned it too high. The top string, it's gone like an old baggy thing. Boom. Why are you laughing at this one? That was good. That Frank, you enjoyed that.
Yeah, I'm surprised it. I don't know if it stayed in time, but
Sometimes when you listen back, it's out of time. Sometimes when you listen back, I don't know. Look at the draw, Frank. I can't get my head around it. Sometimes because we done karaoke with Stangu, didn't we? It's absolutely awful when we listen back.
I can hear the bass really well, and I can hear the drums really well, and that's all I needed to hear, really.
Yeah, the drums were good, weren't they? Kept changing.
Yeah, I heard you wailing.
Wasn't that me?
What do you want?
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah.
Right, back to me again. Love is a burning thing. Sorry, I'm joking.
It don't even sound like you when you sing.
Say again, sorry, Mike.
It doesn't sound like you when you sing.
Yeah, I know.
When you go.
Yeah, it's because I put my singing voice on. That's why. You know, baby, because I can go a little Barry White. You know what I'm saying?
I wish I could sing.
You know, you don't need to sing. You play epically on the guitar, man.
I
wish I could play guitar.
You sing like Darth Vader.
Welcome to the dark side.
Welcome to the dark side.
It's creepy.
Luke, I am your father.
Yeah, I'm waiting on I've ordered a new power supply. It's a modular one for my old PC, so I'll get it fixed. So I should be able to plug everything into it that I need.
There you go. Yeah, I'm running out of room here, guys. My little circle. So I hooked up all this shit yesterday. It was all bitch, but everything's working now.
Put you on full screen. Oh, wrong one. This one.
Yeah, I put all that to working. And it works with the keyboard.
Crikey.
So it goes through there. That hooks up, runs this all through the keyboard. So the keyboard operates all this stuff.
Nice.
So it's a controller. I don't use the pads, but I could. But it's the controller and the settings for all those little switches. I gotta
Yeah.
get those in. But yeah, that runs that. This also was involved too. And this goes over.
I say.
It goes over. Got my mandolin so I don't step on it. Stuck it there for now.
Why is it a nightmare with this stuff, Auntie? Absolute nightmare.
I'm turning around so I catch up. So back to here. Come back, and it's just this is my little pathway out. And he's blocking it, big knucklehead. Oh yeah, I'm surrounded here.
Yeah.
Then I got the other room. Then I got the acoustic. That's where the recording happens. I got wires going through the wall to the other room where all the mics and everything are hooked up to the drum, the amps and everything.
I wish I had a room for something like that. I'm only a tiny flat, so I've got this room and another room. That's it.
Right.
I'm limited to space.
Right. Me, I probably put stuff on the walls and hook all this stuff against the wall. That's what I do.
I can just about fit in a 4x12. It's a custom made one.
Well, this table I made, it's just a closet door there and there, and I put a brick between it, and it's just got speakers. I don't know if you can see them.
Yeah.
Holding it up. You know.
Here's the one. That's what I'm on about. See.
And then this is a little thing that you find in a doorway. You know, a little table.
Yeah.
What I did was I needed just an extra room, so I cut the legs off on the back, and it just leans against the speakers. That's how I made this shelf.
So why is going on there now, Jake?
And it just sits and rests against the speakers, so it's all tiered up. Yeah. I had to think this one out a couple times because I have different setups, but with all this shit and everything's all hooked up.
How the fuck do you make all that shit work?
Ingenuity, my dear friend, ingenuity.
Yes. So yeah, the MIDI is the fun part where the keyboards talk to all this stuff. You got the ins and outs of MIDI.
Man, I've got about 6 pedals, and that's too much.
I've got
With all that shit. That's not all that's not plugged in proper. Can't be.
This guitar pedal is fucking killing me here. It's got so much that this thing does. It's a trip. $650. The Zola. Yeah, each one of these things patch. You put reverb, all this stuff, delay. I mean, geez, you hit your guitar string just once. It sounds like a whole orchestra. I mean, I can do some patching, but the patchwork that I like is beyond my brain power. So I can go ahead and download patches on this SD card and just put it in here and play their patch that they made because there's samples on the internet. Yeah, it hooks up to a pedal.
It took me ages learning one of them. The effects, multi-effects, how to do all the patches and everything. Bloody hard, aren't they? And how to get you wet and dry, mate. That was the hardest thing. It's a pain. I need 2 signals to keep a nice dry one. There's no wet and dry on these things anymore.
Now that's a floorboard for your guitar.
That's it's a TC Electronic G system. It's only
see the back, yeah.
It's a full MIDI. You can take this out, put it in your rack.
Oh, okay, I see exactly what that is.
5.
Yeah,
and it's got you've got your MIDI, full MIDI in and out. So you can use it as a MIDI foot controller as well.
Right, because my programs in Pro Tools, I'm looking for something like that because I've got Pro Tools and I can map each button, and since that's MIDI, I can map these controllers in my my Pro
This has
Tools.
got no drive sounds in it whatsoever. It's just processing.
MG, I don't,
Too many
And-
drop comments on
I
mine.
don't think you need more equipment, MG.
And filters.
You've got
It's got
50 tons of it.
processing and filters, and they're all analog type effects, but digitally.
Yeah.
Oh, go away. That's better than mine.
This is
I
my
bought
MIDI
this
foot
one years
switch.
ago.
My MIDI foot switch. It's a mouse. It controls the distortion on and off in my Pro Tools.
Well,
But I got to
can,
get a controller like that.
I can hook this up to MIDI and control Cubase and stuff.
Yep, I know that panel.
So or able to
That's
light.
nice. I got mine out as well.
So
I got mine.
I can start doing loops and stuff with
There
this
you go.
using Ableton or Cubase or whatever I want. So
Alison?
it's just getting all the CC messages or whatever it is, the the codes to do what you want to do.
I paid the bond for this years ago, and it's not worth buttons to know what it was now. 350 quid they've cost me years ago. It's solid metal though. Alison? Oh, she's gone to bed about it.
There, Allison.
This is the Sherman tank. A tank.
Yeah,
Drove over this and
Yeah.
they plugged it in and it's still working.
Yeah, same here with this one, Frank.
It's
Actually,
made-
no,
it's made of
the buttons are.
half inch solid steel.
Yeah, the buttons are plastic on this, but the chassis is solid steel, like. But the little foot switches aren't.
All
But they
these
have lasting.
switches are steel as well. These are all
Ah,
steel.
yeah. Yeah, they should have put little buttons on a bit better, but they haven't broke, luckily. Yeah, you can put your full weight on this, mate.
And some of these are encoders as well, so you twiddle them to set like
Oh, yeah, nice.
delay lengths. It's got a harmonizer built in. You can harmonise to any key you want.
Oh, it goes that way, mate. That's the business in it. Look at that. You can get extra expression out of that one, can you?
Yeah.
Yeah, extra expression.
Yeah.
That's mad, isn't it?
This has got two sockets for two. It's got two expression pedals you can plug into this. You can use one for wah, and like one for you can map it to anything you want.
Volume or
Delay
something. Yeah.
time, reverb time,
Right.
pitch level,
God.
sorts of things you can do like pitch effects and
That's sold, isn't it? Made in America as well, look. Yeah, be no messing about that. All the stuff over there in America, you can't have. Get some whopping stuff over there, Frank. Do you know what, though, mate? I got electro harmonics, and it was a bass synth for the bass guitar. Bloody messing I had with them. They ripped me off, you know. Oh, Zoom, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, this one hooks up to my computer. It hooks up to the computer, and you get plugins and put it into here.
Yeah.
yeah, this hooks up
I
USB.
bought one.
This
only
thing hooks
for
up
you.
USB. You can edit all the stuff on a program on your computer. You don't have to program it.
Yeah, this is a bit old than that. It's one of them here.
You can save it all, and then you can wipe it all and start again and have a backup.
It's one of them cousin ones, these, you know, the chip that emulates in it. It's yours, them ones. It's quite good, aren't they?
All the effects in this are analog.
Oh, analog, mate. That's the business, innit? Can't beat the analog.
They're digitally controlled analog effects.
Oh yeah, might be similar, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's got 4 loops on it. You can plug your drive pedals in these 4
That's
loops.
the one,
So you can insert loops of drive pedals, 4 of them, into whatever path you want.
I had to go with this MIDI guitar once. It's from the 70s, and it had a mad plug with loads of wires in the thing, and a great big system that went with it. That had some mad analog sounds out of that that big beast. God knows what it was, mate. There's some boss gear going back, you know, them old copycats, the tape loops. I used to see proper ones of them. Must be all way for bomb now, mustn't it? All that stuff.
Yeah. Guitar player, the rhythm guitar player plays got a copycat delay.
The original ones.
Yeah.
Wendy Wem or something.
Yeah, when.
Yeah.
Still got the original tapes.
Built to last that stuff though, wasn't it?
Yep. Hello, Lady Lucifer.
Alison's got one of them songs there.
I like playing everything. I mean, when you start bringing effects and everything in, it's all well and good, but then you can get too far with it, and then when you go back to the basics and the roots, it's like
when I play my band, I use my guitar, my lead, my amp. That's all that's in between.
You know when you were saying earlier on, Frank, about well, what there's lots of things being said, but when he was on about an accelerator pedal, and I know what you're saying, but you can do it with the Fender Strat or anything with a volume knob. You can kind of do it. It is the thing. I mean, when I first started playing guitar, I never really. Well, I'll tell you the truth. I pretty much still don't understand fuck all. The only thing I know is what I know. But I've learned that it does come from your fingers and your controls, and just the way that you touch things or just move things around.
Yeah. But this
And
thing allows you to do a lot.
volume knob is like you've got one of your best friends.
These things allow you to experiment more. That's all.
Well, as you can see, I like to experiment.
Yeah. Yeah, I could definitely say.
Yeah, I just get something going, and next thing you know, it just, you know.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I'm not all
I like the way you connected loads of equipment up to your controller. We do that as well. So we'll have all our synths connected with the MIDI splitter, and even a plug-in with a Moog or something, and then I'll get like an FM module, sorry, and I'll have the Korg, the Prophecy sounds, then a good old, and then I'll just mix up as many sounds. So I go, oh, you little monster. Oh, that's put a little bit, and then the power you get out of the keys, mate, is just amazing with one key or a chord or anything. It's a beast of a machine, innit?
Mm-hmm.
Especially with all them synths plugged in, mate, off one of those. I love that. Because we've got one there called the Quadrasynth, and it's 4 synths in one.
Yep.
And that's a beast on its own anyway. Then you put something else with it and something else with it.
Well, I got the Arturia keyboard here. This thing is crazy. It's got a lot of keyboards to it. I don't know if I can see it. I don't even know if I can see this. Can you? Oh, come on. I hate this setup sometimes. Too many chords. Sorry about that. These are the programs that it has. This is a pretty good keyboard here, but this is the 2600. I don't know if you can see it. Some of these names. Let me see if I can get some more. These are all keyboards. Hold on. I mean, these are all different keyboards.
MG.
Yeah, so I just plug into one.
MG. What was that? Beat what you put on the first time I met you?
Let me see if it comes up here. I got it plugged in there. Yeah, I do. Oh, double click would help, right? this thing just all wires through a computer. The reason why I got the big screen is because I'm getting old and this thing ain't working for my eyes. So I can see it much better up here. There you go. There we go.
That plugins.
Yeah, we got all these. See. Yeah, these controllers here. See all these? Now look at, if you can see the controllers on the screen. I don't even see them. There. There's a slider on the keyboard.
Yeah, it's classic when you do that.
Yeah, so it just moves all this controls, and I can switch just by hitting this button here.
Yep.
And I can adjust everything through here. Yeah, it's a pretty nifty program. I like it.
Yeah. I like it.
I'm getting in there with it.
It's too technical. It's just too technical for me, though, MG. Too technical for me, that one.
So where are you from, Allison?
It's Carl. She's gone up to bed. You know, yeah, from Liverpool, England.
Okay, Carl and Andrew. Okay, Liverpool. Okay,
Yeah.
From Chicago.
Oh, great, mate. Good music scene round there. Chicago house scene and everything. Yeah.
The
Yeah,
blues
yeah.
scene, the blues.
Yeah, Chicago
Well,
blues,
if you
mate.
go down South Chicago, in the
Motown.
baddest part of
Yeah,
town.
mate.
Yeah.
Well, if you
Yes,
go down
yes.
there, well, you better beware of a man named
Leroy
Leroy.
Brown. So
Well,
he's
Leroy is out for
bad.
trouble.
Leroy Brown.
Understands about 6'4", and
Yeah.
all the downtown ladies call him treetop lover. All the men just call him son. 'Cause he's bad,
Bad. Leroy Brown. Yeah.
baddest man in the whole downtown.
Yeah.
Better than an old King Kong.
Yeah.
Me
Motown.
and his young cat dog.
Yep. Motown.
Boom.
Yeah. Yeah, but we're known as more or less as the Bang Bang. Chicago, Bang Bang. There's a lot of shooting out here and a lot of carjackings and a lot of robbery. A lot of shit's hitting here. Chicago.
Hey, it could be worse, MG. You could be living with all them fucking tornadoes there and fucking rip your house up and throw it all over the fucking town.
I've run out of beer.
You're out, Franks. Run out chocolate.
I'm all out of beer.
Yeah, you know what you was doing there? Oh, God, let me get my glasses a minute again. His name's Mac. Mac, you know what you're doing?
Yeah, just call me Mac.
Mac, how you, Mac? I like all your setup as well. God, it's hard, all the wires in it. I've done a good bit upstairs with it. I've done years of it. Now I ended up pulling it all to bits and having it changed round, and they haven't put it back together. I've just used a few simple things before I'm set up. But what was I going to say about him? What was I going to get to? I've lost my trail of thought now, man. But yeah, great to meet you anyway, mate. Into all your technical stuff there. I tell you what, it's hard to get your head around it, but it's worth it if you did. Now, where you was going, that's what I was going to say. Where you was going with getting your settings up there to do all the MIDI controllers and that. God, the way we're doing it, we're using this. This is a lot. I'm using one of these launch keys. Look, and all of your bits around here because it snapped. I started doing a Jimi Hendrix on it, thinking, yeah, I'm getting into this. And then I've pushed it too hard, made the giblet, you know what I mean? Snapped it. And then the thing, all the speeds have it, listen to it. But we've got a good weighted controller upstairs, which is brilliant. But It's
Yeah, but you can turn that into a controller for anything. You don't have to use the faders.
it's just not as fast as what you was
You need to hook
supposed to
this
set
up
up.
to it. Hook
Yeah.
this, go into this, and then go into your computer.
Let's have a little look, mate. Let's just a second. What is that little MIDI splitter?
It's a MIDI converter, so it converts old MIDI into computer MIDI.
Uh,
So you can run
yeah,
programs from your computer, and you can actually use that keyboard as a controller to control like Rebirth. There's a free program. Cakewalk
yeah,
is free.
yeah.
Pro Tools 12 is free. They've got good instruments, and you can
We're
use that
using,
keyboard to run
we're
the
using
instruments.
ProLogic. We're using Apple, ProLogic at the moment. That's that's our favourite one.
What is
The
it?
Pro Tools was a bit pricey. The Pro Tools one,
Okay, so I use Pro Tools. I
yeah, it's the
use
best.
Pro,
All
and I use it for free.
right, yeah.
I got off of that slavery bullshit because I don't need to be paying what $25 a month.
Yeah, I got yourself a little lucky one. I got a nice one.
Pro Tools.
Yeah, yeah, Pro Tools, mate.
So you
Hi,
got the
Sue.
screen here. See?
Hi,
Pro
Tim.
Tools. That's Pro Tools.
It's
I
supposed to be the
got
best.
on double screen so I can see my
Double screen,
faders and
yeah.
I can see my music being made up. This is a EQ I got up for now because I was adjusting my volume when I was talking to you. I'm using Pro Tools and going to you guys right now on the internet. Now, if I go to Pro Tools, I can shut off my mic. See if I hit this button here, I'm talking right now. I can control the volume and everything through this controller right here.
Good system.
Here. This goes to Pro Tools. This controls the sliders. See? I don't know if you can see it.
Yep, you're all clicked in. Yeah, I can do
volume.
that.
Yeah, that's my volume. My volume. See? Then I hook everything into this. This is my Scarlett. I could get 8 instruments into this thing at one time and make 8 tracks at one time.
Focus right.
Yeah, so if I want to, play a drum, which I did for you guys earlier. See? I just played you one of my drum tracks. I got my bass, guitar. Okay. Yep, that controls the Pro Tools, and I give you plugins, Pro Tools. You go get Pro Tools 12 online. Get off of that shit. I mean, before you get off of Pro Tools, you need to go find out where those plugins are in your computer. Are you using Microsoft?
No, I like Apple, Logic, Pro Logic.
Okay, you're using Macintosh, the operating system. All right, you got to locate your plugins.
I've got
find out where they're
plugins in and that. All the ones you come with it, but I've learned to use it on hardware first, so I've got a bit more of a clue when it comes, to using the effects on the thing. I think I used to use Ableton before, and I got into it. Like I've used all of these packages since Music X in the 19 started in bloody.
I got Ableton.
Yeah, I got into it, but I think Logic's much better. Like,
yeah, Ableton uses this stuff right here. Damn it.
Yeah. I've been into this for years. Like, been into this for donkey's years. Yeah, you got the that massive is
that's that launch pad.
The
launch pad. I put the loops in there, and I just hit that square, and that loop will play.
Yeah. Never got into that too much.
That's my EQ for everything there.
Nah.
Damn, running out of room.
Yeah, I got into learning to do the sidechain compression and all that a good few years back, and I tell you what's brilliant for the bass to cut through with the drums in it. You know, some of them techniques.
All right. Yeah. Well, these drums here, I use the Addicted Drummer plugin. You ever heard of Addicted Drums?
No.
I can tweak those drums any way I want it. It sounds so rich, sounds so real.
Sounds realistic, damn, yeah, very real.
Yeah, I don't like the sound that these drums give off. I mean, they sound good, don't get me wrong, but I like running my MIDI signal from here all the way to the back into the Pro Tools, into that unit I showed you. It just sends a signal, and I got my Addictive Drummer, a drummer from hell, and I just go to MIDI Farm, download a MIDI file. It'll have the drum, bass, keyboards, guitar, and sing. I'll put that in my old Cakewalk program because I can see all the tracks and I can delete the stuff I don't want. I'll usually keep the bass and drum, and then I'll play against my guitar and come up my own shit.
Yeah, for the back and then that.
Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah.
So the drum and bass machine's on here. That'll play through the MIDI signal.
Hey,
What's up?
what's the Wi-Fi password here?
Hold on.
Hang on, we'll try and go a bit. I gotta kind of, you know what it's like beatboxing, you gotta kind of move your hands and shit, so I gotta kind of go. How I started learning to beatbox, it's dead easy, by the way. It was the song Hey Mickey, You're So Fine, and that bit. And I did that bit and I was like, hang on a minute, I can beatbox. I can do a bit of beatboxing here. So yeah, that's how it started. But the way I explain it to other people to do beatboxing, forget fucking Apple and its cats and boots shit, right? It's dead easy to MC and beatbox and stuff like that. Like if you just kind of set off with these simple little tools, if you make the sound for letters, as in L, M's a brilliant one to start with. And then what you do is you cut the letter off midway through doing it. So M, which turns into. Do you know what I mean? Seriously, and to MC as well. Honestly, it's easy, like, yeah, but that's how you start. But once you get into it, you find a little knack, and you never know. You might have that little.
I think he's onto something, you know. Honestly, I think he's onto it.
Yeah. MC as well. You do a 1 to 10, so just make a rhyme with each number up to 10. So 1 never gone.
Okay.
4, 5 stay alive. 6, 9 do a line, 10 do it again. Yeah, so it's like, yeah.
I think you got something there, my mate.
I mean, I don't care if you like, but you explain it to somebody how to beatbox. Then you know what I mean? It's like,
I just feel that go race your go buy a fucking empty box of Walker's Crisps. Stick
You
it
got
in
the
it.
confidence with it. You might really come on to do some more stuff. Yeah, mate. Technique. Right, listen, guys, I'm on about 14% here. I'm going to get going anyway. Thanks for having us on, Frank. Sound that, mate. And everyone on the panel there and the chat and that. Thank you.
Take it easy,
Cool.
Yeah, take it easy. Respect yeah, respect everyone. Take care now. See you later.
See you later. Well, it's gone quiet now.
Sorry, because I keep muting.
I'm going to get a hot drink, I think. So.
Ooh.
I want to have a quick smoke.
Only because you run out of beer.
Yeah, I'm out of beer. I'm all out of beer.
I've just boiled a kettle as well, actually, so I'm making
I'm starting to feel parched.
Oh, do you know what?
Is this the break? Is this the break now between the episodes?
Yeah. Just quick.
It'll give us all something to think, so we can think about what we're going to talk about next.
5 minutes while we'll go and get a cup of tea or something. Well, I haven't got any tea. I've got some hemp tea. So
I need bath.
Welcome to Sab's Mod 5 Minutes, where Sab gets 5 minutes to just go on about anything he wants while Frank goes off and makes a cup of coffee. So this week, This week,
Sam.
I have been mostly building electric vehicles. I built
Sam.
a trike, which didn't go too well because the torque on the engine just kind of knackered on me. So I have to start again with that one. And now I'm
Sam,
building.
instead of talking, go and get a fucking log out the garage, quick as fuck, fire your chainsaw up, somehow curve a fucking an owl or a hummingbird, paint it if you're that good. It shows the result. You've got 3.5 minutes because you've been doing too much talking. Now crack on.
Fuck it, chainsaw. I'll get the whittling knife out. Watch this. I'm joking. Yeah. Hello, everybody! Yay! You make music.
take up the whole airspace. Was that a trip? Bunch of noise. But I just started just messing around with it. That's all I was doing. So that's what I do. I create. When I come up with something, I record that. And that little device over there, I put the little patches on there. If you're talking, you got your mic off.
Sorry. I also did that same sort of thing back in the old days with tape. So
Okay.
I've got about 300 to 400 cassettes done on 4-track.
Oh yeah, yeah. I remember the track days.
Yeah.
I got a whole box of my old tracks in there, and I just haven't converted them over to digital yet.
Yeah, I've got tons that I haven't done to digital yet, but I can do them. I've still got the I've still got my original 4-tracks tape. So
it's like the size of a VCR tape, right?
It's about that big.
Yeah.
It's just it records on both sides of the cassette at the same time. So
right.
You can flip it over and do backwards tracks.
Yep.
Like backwards guitar and stuff like that.
Right. You do a little bit more splicing and stuff on there.
I never spliced anything. I just did everything live.
Right. Well, when you're Sid Barrett or the guy from the Beach Boys, yeah, you start splicing and doing stuff like that and come up with these great creations. Yep.
I was always about playing live.
Yeah, you like it all natural and real. That's your style. That's your style. You don't like these effects and all this other shit. I've
got all these effects. I've laid out loads of money on them, but I just don't use them.
Right, because you like the natural sound of how it is.
Yeah.
But me, I like to tool around with everything pretty much.
If I want a weird sound on something, I've got it at hand that I could.
All right.
I can get that sound that I want.
We all do. We all do.
Number
you play your instrument or whatever.
I never start with a weird sound, but if something's calling for it, then I will search for that sound and then get that sound and then.
Right. Let's see.
So I don't want it. I never want it to sound unnatural.
This is electric guitar.
I was playing it earlier, MG.
Sounds pretty good.
What's the fucking song called? I can't remember it.
This song?
And I was playing it earlier. Oh, mate. What is the song called, man?
I don't know.
I don't know.
You do know.
My songs that I make are my songs. I make them up as I go along. Oh, cool.
A country boy. Oh, come on, MG. A country boy.
So, how does this effect sound to you, Frank?
It's like a bit of chorus on it.
Yeah.
Well, let me have a go. Let me have a little go.
Yeah, this computer has it all up on here. It's got a compressor. It's got a Restoric, a vintage, a delay, an air, a hall. I mean, it's got like 7 plugins. They're just pre-patches I go through.
Country boy survives.
But I like the clean sound. Like you said, I like this clean sound. Now, this is in drop D, this guitar. So I have to compensate. So, you know.
MG, It's called A Country Boy Can Survive.
So does it sound clear going through the internet?
Yeah, you can hear it. Well, I'll let me have a little crack. If I can see it through the mask.
All right.
It's cutting out.
You're very quiet, Ricky.
There you go. There you go. Comfortable? Now give it a try. You're uncomfortable.
tell you what, Frank. You can't have play a fucking story on that thing, you.
It had a Jimi Hendrix style to it.
You're telling a story, Frank. Without words, but it's telling a story.
Yeah.
Is my mic back on?
I love
You
it.
feel it. You don't just listen to it, you feel it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
That's what soul is.
Yeah.
And today's music don't have the soul.
I just play where it takes me.
Yeah, see, that's what you do. That's what I do. Where it takes me.
Yeah. I don't have any control over it sometimes. It's the way I feel.
Oh, I can't play Mary Had a Little Lamb.
I can play the Stevie Ray Vaughan version.
Let's see.
Mary Had a Little Lamb. Dun, 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 dun,
Put
dun,
this.
dun.
Get the mic.
I've been practicing somewhere over the rainbow.
Who sings that? What's his face? That big guy.
Wasn't that a Julie Garden song?
The Hawaiian man.
Can't remember.
What's the Hawaiian man? I know you mean me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The big Hawaiian dude. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, him. But I can't remember his name. He's got a weird name, hasn't he?
I know I can't, but it's.
Yeah.
Oh, well, Google says Over the Rainbow is a ballad composed by Harold Arlen with lyrics by Yip Harburg. It was written in 1939 for the film Wizard of Oz and was sung by actress Judy Garland and a starring role as Dorothy Gale. It won Academy Award winning for Best Original Song and became Garland's signature song. But yeah, that guy who sang it, the Hawaiian guy, I can't remember his name.
And George Gershwin did a version of it as well.
Always coming every day with the useful information too.
I can't do it. I'm a bit pissed right now, but I know I do it. And the thing is, there's a rock version of it. I'm not sure if it's the Ramones. And it's heard sometimes. I mean, it's heard enough sometimes, just like playing a song but like with a scale. But then when you try and change the scale into like power chords and make it sound like a bit different, or you know, you could play anything, any fucking kid song and like rock it up and make it like dead rocket. But then it's heard sometimes for fun with the power chords up, even though it might sound easy.
Yeah, I've got a load of songs to learn for this week. Band practice with this new band.
You been practicing?
Yeah, I've got.
Honest to God, I don't keep saying this, but I would do nothing more than that thing throughout the week, because I've been speaking to a few people. Like, you know, I mean, you're not like me. You're like way more advanced. I'm just a beginner, but I know that there's like loads of beginners who like, you know, some down to earth advice or explaining easy routes sometimes, even though there's no easy way of doing anything. But you know what I mean?
Yeah, the best way is to record yourself.
Frank, yeah, exactly. Honestly,
when you record yourself, you hear your own mistakes and you know what you did.
crucify yourself.
Yep.
You know what you did when you were doing those mistakes. So
Yeah.
you record yourself. It's you're your best teacher.
And when you listen to yourself, you think, "Fucking hell." When you're playing it, even if sometimes when you're playing it, you can't really hear the mistakes when you're playing it to something because your mind's so much. I don't know, it's in tune with what it thinks that you're doing. And when you listen to it, it's all wrong. It's all wrong. So you are your best critic.
That's what I did when I was learning. I just recorded myself. I had no one to. I had my dad to say that sounded shit or that sounded good. That's all I had when I was growing up. My dad was my producer.
Live where you live. Don't make a sound. I'm watching.
That's the thing as well, though, Frank. Sometimes when you play music, you could be playing a song for someone who doesn't really know anything about music, but and they can't hear any mistakes. But if you're playing with another guitarist or something, you can hear when it's like going out of. It's not out of time, but you know, like when she'll put a downstroke in or an upstroke in or just a note in or something, and that's like what it becomes the thing. What I was trying to say earlier on about it's a never end. It's a never ending learning curve, and I love it.
Well, the hardest thing is finding people to play with that you have chemistry with. That's the hardest thing.
I think you've got to find chemistry with your guitar.
No, you've got to have chemistry with other people in the band.
Yeah, but I mean,
the
first place to start is with yourself. No. Making you become one with your instrument, with whatever it is what you want to play.
Yeah, but a band is an instrument.
No, I know.
So
and that's why every individual within the band's important.
Without feeling the backing behind you, you can't play. So, well, you can. You're faking it because you're not feeling it.
I'm not really jammed for a while with like many of my friends for a bit, probably about a month ago or something. It's not like we have big, massive jamming sessions, but on this Sunday, I've got a jamming session with it's only around my house with this young lad. So I'll take a few videos. Yeah. But I don't know don't really want to put it on this channel because I don't mean yours. I'm on about the channel what I use, but I'd love to send you some videos because honestly, it's dead good. It's only 15 franc. It's like more of a shredder and a heavy metal, but he can play softly as well, and he's really good, man. I'm looking forward to it. That's what I mean about the thing. If you can, and you know what, I will be the first one to do the thing, the payment subscription thing, because it's right, Frank. Wednesdays or something, it's all about a music night. Yeah. Anybody what's into it, anything, questions what need to be answered or asked or whatever.
There ain't going to be no payment for it, so it's going to be free.
Well, that's what I wouldn't normally do, but everybody seems to jump on the bandwagon.
I can't be monetized anyway because I need 1,000 subscribers. So.
Well, there you go then. First step is Wednesday.
Frank, you don't need to be monetized on YouTube to get paid for a service that you provide. You just do it by like everybody else does, like your PayPal or buy me a coffee sort of thing.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
But that's a way off yet. I've still got to fix my PC up, my old PC. And I'm not going to be bothering updating it. I'm just going to use it as I used it before, which was fine. It's got a really
what you was doing earlier on then with the guitar and stuff. I mean, I don't know how the ins and outs of it would go, but you know that thing Wednesdays, whatever day you choose. I'm not saying that because that's what you said before, and I'm thinking, yeah, man, I think I'd be looking fucking forward to that, me, and I know that there will be loads of other ones too. You know, MG's on it. I don't know where Punches is tonight, but you know, fucking Sab's on. You know, there's loads of people watching. Just because they don't come on doesn't mean jack shit. They're watching. No, it might not necessarily be about music. And I never found this channel because of music anywhere.
No.
I just found it through something else.
Yeah, same.
You know what I mean? And I like watching it. I like watching you, Frank. That's the thing. That's what's drawn me in. And then everybody else what comes in.
Well, it started like
or whatever. It's just like becomes, you know, it's like a what's going on? It's like a fucking like a show, you know, on telly. That's what it is.
My channel was originally a music channel. That's all it was until I started doing the live streams after Gareth died.
It's better than telly, Rick, because we don't get fucking brainwashed and fucking plummeted with fucking 10,000 things that you want to buy rammed down your throat every 10 minutes.
Yeah, I can't stand talking about politics or nothing, so none of that here.
No, there's
I kind of see all these little groups that we're in, like little social clubs, so to speak.
Yeah, this stuff here is a hobby. I just didn't buy it. And besides, I didn't buy top of line. I changed my effects. Sorry, hold on. Fuck.
Yeah, you got your effects on your voice.
Yeah, fucking bastard. Yeah, save it.
But anyway, that's all I'm saying, Frank. I think it will be a good idea. You got plenty of followers. Everybody's fucking watching it. Fuck me.
Yeah, I just haven't got. I've been busy, and now I'm going to be busy.
I know.
As well. So
I'd like to try and put something going myself, but I won't even know how to fucking do it.
Yeah.
But I've got the idea.
Yeah, I fixed it.
Yeah, I've got to think more of my live bands than the virtual band.
Oh yeah, you make money with the live bands, not the virtual.
So that's where the money's made. Gonna have loads more gigs with the other band as well because they've been going for 20 odd years. So they're well established. They've got loads of gigs. So I'm just jumping in.
Shit, I gotta find a way to mount all my stuff into one little carriage so I can roll it on stage, do my stuff, then roll it off.
Yeah, that's a challenge.
Yeah, blow all their minds. I do a one-man band stuff, you know, get the drum shit going, get this going, add that, sing.
Yeah. I've got a favourite. It's an old fella that did covers of Commodore 64 guitar tracks. Like on guitar, drums, bass.
Yeah, I think I've seen that. I think it's Commodore 64 and also Commodore 128. I had both of those things. 8-bit sound.
Yeah, but he does a live. He did a live stream years ago where he did like all the looping and stuff in a church.
Okay.
Playing it all, playing the drums, playing the keyboards, playing the bass.
Yeah, there was MIDI.
No, it's all analog. It was all
analog.
Yeah,
but the signal was a MIDI chord, possibly.
I don't know. He's using a really old, like fucking 1960s keyboard.
Yeah, old Moog. Old Moog.
I don't know what it was.
Was it brown wood sides?
Yeah,
Yep, Moog.
it's a big one, no, big keyboard,
Yep,
like
yep.
stand up one.
Yep.
Oh, what was it? The song he was doing. Rhine. Commodore 64. Trying to find his link. There it is. Is this the one? Or was it this one? Yeah, this is it. I'll share it. Yeah, just share the screen, I suppose. Our screen. Might go a bit Pete Tong for a second.
A mellow tone. A mellow tone.
Yeah.
Can you hear me talk, Frank?
Yeah, yeah.
If you can, raise your hand. All right, I can't hear you guys at all.
All right. That's because I've muted.
I'm gonna come right back. I'm having a technical issues. Speakers. Hello, testing.
That's mad, that. It's
I
class
think
looking.
pretty cool myself. It's using all analog, like real drums, real guitars, real keyboards,
That's
no
skills,
digital.
that is.
Just looping it all and making the song up. And amazing musician. He's a Commodore 64 musician. He used to make Commodore 64 music.
Where's everyone gone? Where did Rick go? Where's
I don't know.
Just all gone, just disappeared.
Anyway, I think that's awesome. Anyway,
Yeah, that was awesome. Like just to keep the rhythm going, to keep the loops, to know where you're up to, and then to move on to the next instrument, and then do it all over again, and to keep it all in sync. It's some feat of yeah.
And that's using old gear, like from.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It isn't just like click and go. So you have to literally fucking do it as you're going. Like that's what I mean. Like that's old school. Yeah, it's proper. It's good. That.
I think that video was uploaded like 12 years ago or something. Some really old videos, like really low quality, but
it still sounds awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, it's awesome. Like how it all comes together, Sue says. It's brilliant. I'll put a link in it so that you can watch it properly. That's, hang on. That's the video to it.
Fucking flies everywhere today. Fucking crane flies are out in force.
He's done some new stuff as well, like in cafes and things with other singers. Some really good stuff he's got on his channel. He's done recently. Like really talented female singer that he's bringing out with him. Songwriter.
Singer-songwriter, yeah.
But she's pretty good. I think she's Norwegian or something. She's got a lot of feeling in her voice, sort of jazzy. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I've been. What was I doing? Sex is on fire. Sex on fire. That one. I was singing that, but in like kind of a Frank Sinatra. I've been trying to learn to sing it in more of a Frank Sinatra kind of style.
That's a bastard to play that song.
Yeah, it's a bastard to sing as well when you're trying to sing it in a cover version and a different style as well.
Yeah, it's the intro to it. It's the starting of it because it's got a really weird timing on the intro to get into the song.
When we lay him,
For like
don't make a sound. I know they're watching all the commotion. The kitty like play. We'll have people talking. You know, like, yeah, it's like a different version of it, like, but it does sound really, it does fit it really well, to be honest. But that's what I've been learning this week, is learning that song, but in like a Frank Sinatra style sort of. I don't know why, I just like the sound of it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And singing like other songs like that, Lord Royals, but putting the male version to it, because obviously she's singing like the female version, so she wants to be Queen Bee. Well, I sing, I want you to be my Queen Bee, and I'll treat you like the Queen. We will rule the world. Do you know what I mean? I changed the lyrics a little bit so it fits better. That's what I've been doing this week, singing wise, music wise. Sue Lindsay in the house. Punches is here. He's actually here. He's finally here. Drop the link, for crying out loud. Punches, get your ass up here. We've been waiting for you all night, boy.
I'm all out of beer as well.
All out of beer, all out of smoke. Oh no, you're not. Maybe not out of smoke.
No, I'm not out of smoke.
Yeah.
I've got plenty of smoke.
Nah.
I've done a few pipes tonight.
We should do a swap then, because I got plenty of ale here, but not much smoke left.
I've got plenty of smoke left. But come on, Punches.
Get you singing without lass, Sab. You lost me there, sir. I don't know what you meant by that. Gambia just joined as well. Hi, Gambia. Good morning.
Morning, Gambia.
Oh yeah, I was on. If people don't know, I was on Johnny Vloggers live earlier on singing.
There we go.
Someone's back.
MacGyver's back.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. I had to play with my. Sorry about that. Let me turn off the. Let me turn this off here. There we go. That's better sounding.
I mean, we won't lie. We did question where you went, to be honest. So
I was having an audio issue. I couldn't hear nobody, but you guys obviously could hear me. So
yeah.
I was tweaking with my sound because I was getting a raspy noise from you guys. So I had to go to the AOSL 44 version 2.4. It's a tweaking program where you can get the right megahertz and stuff from 44 to 48 to, you know what I'm saying?
You say Cubase then, 2.4?
I'm not using Cubase. I'm using ASIO4 all.
Oh,
That's what it is.
that's your fall, yeah.
I've got
Yeah, it's like
all my
that's like
interfaces.
standard.
All my interfaces are ASIO standard anyway. All my
Right.
Yamaha. This here,
It's a pretty, to be honest, it is a pretty good package to have there. Like, it does run pretty good. Like,
It's pretty standard.
It's the
Everybody's
audio sound input output. It's the standard for computers.
Yeah, it's the WDM device.
Yeah, Windows.
For your WDN.
That's the Windows driver.
Yep.
Handling it.
That's what it is.
And it takes over the sample rate and everything of the sound. So.
Yep. You guys sound much clearer now.
You don't want to be using that.
All right.
Windows driver model. It's awful.
Right. Did you see the ghost that he had in his kitchen? Sab?
No.
He was in his kitchen and he had that facial recognition on his face going. He should tell the story. Yeah. So, anyways, on that shelf above his head there, the facial recognition went up on that shelf and it went sideways. It never goes sideways. It always stays up and down. It keeps its eye on your face. Well, anyways, it went up on that shelf and went sideways there. And he says he's been having ghost problems in his house.
Weird.
I mean, I'm sitting there, and then next thing you know it, he was by his refrigerator, and a note, see where the notes are right below the duck head on your StreamYard, came flying off the refrigerator.
Well, that's the wall fridges there. Look, but this is like we've got a calendar up on the wall here, and there was some post-it notes stuck on, and they were fresh on there that day, so they weren't like kind of been on there for ages, peeling off. They were literally stuck on properly as well, and I didn't even notice it. I was doing something else, but everybody else watching in chat was like, kind of like, "Did you not see that, Sam? That post-it note literally just flung off the wall." Like, I was like, "Really?"
It did. There's no wind going or nothing in there. And he was just sitting there, all of a sudden, you could see it kind of like peeled. I mean, I rewind the tape a couple of times. It didn't just come off. It looked like it peeled a little. Then it just fell. It was weird. Hey, what's up, bud?
How's it going?
Hey, and he closes off.
Oh, sorry, I was late. I had a bunch of shit to do.
So what's up, Raunchy?
Oh, now I need my beer.
Drinking a bud.
Oh, I might have to get another drink in a minute.
Cherry schnapps in my coffee.
Oh, yeah.
I've got no.
Cherry schnapps, 40%, 10 years aged, all in my coffee.
I love beer. It makes me a jolly good fellow.
I've got no beer left.
I like beer. It makes me a jolly good fellow.
I want to hear my cat meow through that. Meow. I'm a opera cat.
Meow.
I got the old Modelo Chelada.
Modelo.
I've drunk all my beer already.
What's that, Punches? What is it?
Chelada is it's beer mixed with like tomato juice.
Weird.
Huh?
Yeah. It's like a red beer. Red beer, if you ever had red beer.
Red.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, it's
Beer?
fucking good,
Tomato
man.
juice?
It's fucking good.
Well, why are they watering it down with tomato juice, man? You can't be doing that shit. You need just pure beer, man. What's wrong with people?
It's let's see what the percent. I don't know what the percentage is. It's not that high. 3.5%.
Oh, that's weak as shit. 3.5.
Very, very weak. Yeah, very weak. Easy drinking, refreshing. Yeah, very refreshing.
It's like a shandy.
Yeah, but it's got the tomato instead of the.
So what you're saying is my drink is 10 times as potent as yours.
Yeah, probably.
No, it is. If yours is less than 4% and mine's 40%.
The 710 milliliters. Pretty big sized beer. I got me some pepperoni, you know, I'm set.
You're in it for the long haul.
Yes, that's it.
You're going
beer and meat. That's all we need. Meat jerky. That's all we need. Beer and meat jerky. Yes.
I've got some pizza and banoffee pie. So.
The Modelo Chelada is the best. I've tried the rest. Now
I think I might have my pizza now. I'm going to stick my pizza in the oven.
Okay.
It's a takeaway one, but I had it earlier on and I only ate a bit of it because I had a burger before.
Found out how to get free pizzas from the pizza place down the street.
Man, you suck. Getting free pizza, you suck, man. How do you doing that? How do you get a free pizza?
You just go there when they're closing and you ask them if they got any pizzas that they didn't sell.
Oh, so you get this just throwing away.
That doesn't work here, Dan, because everybody working at the place takes their pizzas over here.
Well, that's here too with all the good ones, but they always have like the regular pepperoni pizzas that people don't take home.
Yep. Getting that pizza. The heck?
Yeah.
Gotta get the deal.
That ran my way.
Last time I went, they gave me two. They gave me like 2 big orders of hot wings.
Oh my gosh, man! What the heck?
Like buffalo wings and shit.
You really suck. You really suck. You really, 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 really suck. You're out of luck. Ah, you really suck. Here's a tissue, wipe your tears. You really suck. You suck.
What the fuck did I just walk in here?
I don't know.
Are you ready for them?
Off for the long ride, like.
Sorry.
I'll teach you to be happy. I'll teach your grandma.
Teach you to be happy. Teach you to be happy. This is what happy is.
How you doing anyway, John?
Not so bad. How's everybody else?
Pretty good.
I've already had my beer. I've drunk all my beer already. So
some Dr. Demento stuff, man.
Cat.
Meow. I just got my weed left.
Just got your weed. How much of that weed have you got left now? Like,
oh, I don't know. I've probably got about 1/4 ounce left.
Fuck's sake, man! Man, smoking it like a little small bit a day, like.
Yeah, right. That's all I got. I got it yesterday.
A one hitter.
A one hitter, yeah. A one hitter.
No, I smoke pipes all the time, so I smoke it pure all the time.
Yeah, my one hitter is a 4-hitter.
4-hitter.
Anyway, I'm gonna put my pizza in the oven.
I made this. It works great. Good for work because you'd be walking down the aisle or something. Just get your lighter, light it real quick, hold your head in, and maybe walk in the elevator, blow it out, whatever.
What do you mean?
Looks like a crack pipe.
A crack pipe. I got a crack pipe.
Yeah, you got it free in one of them Biden packs for helping with crime.
walking around, hitting.
I call it my sneaker pipe because it fits right in my wallet, right in the corner where it folds. It fits right in that corner of my wallet. Yeah.
Jesus, we're doing with that cat like strangling it.
He's going fucking nuts.
Stanley Steamer.
Jesus, look at that. Oh my God. There's people smoking drugs on the street.
You're my friend, Aqualung. Here, while you're getting high, let's give you some high music. Let's see here. Don't want to get too loud.
Sitting on a top.
That hurt my ears. Hello, Lady Lucifer. Hello, Lucy. How you doing, like?
Huh?
That reminds me of that song, like, you know.
Reminds me of Future Sound of London, Art of Noise.
No, I'm trying to remember the cover. You remember the one that
you
used to do that? You remember that? Yeah, I know Future Sound of London. There's another group I remember that had a song that started off like that.
Oh, is it the Art of Noise?
No, not Art of Noise. I'm trying to freaking remember who it is. They did a song called "Oh We Oh." It goes, "Oh we oh, we go by." I'm trying to do the fuck they are like, and I can't remember who the fuck they are.
It goes again. What? Sorry, do that again.
Well, I fucking forget it. Like,
Do that again. How was that?
Shut the fuck
up.
up,
For
like,
the Queen. What?
I can't remember who it is. Can't remember who the group is. I've got the fucking CD somewhere. I can't fucking find it. I got 3,000 to look through. Oh, fuck me. Who's it again? I'll fucking Google it and find out who they are.
There. You got your food. Are you happy? Happy now? Get your damn food.
Ouch! I've just stood on a fucking earring.
Ow.
Fucking ouch!
Ouch. Fucking ouch.
Yells the boy. Oh dear fucking ouch!
I do believe I have cut my foot off.
What? One does believe.
I thought for a minute you were going to say that. I do believe I've just shit myself.
I may have to go to the hospital.
I'm back.
It's just a flesh wound.
Like, no, not good here.
I do believe I've shot myself.
Oh dear, it's bleeding quite profusely.
Roikes Up. That's it. Roikes Up. Remember the song Roikes Up? The group.
No.
I do. Yes.
Yeah, and the start of that song is what Maguire was just playing a minute ago.
Yo, Simon. Yo, Simon.
Yeah, they did do a lot of weird shit as well. Yeah.
Roikes Up. Fucking hell, great album. Fucking what a fantastic album. If anybody gets a chance to play it, play it. Fucking brilliant album.
Yeah, you won't see many of them knocking about anymore. I'll tell you that. It's unheard of anyway. Not many people have heard of that anyway. It's only because like my dad was into all the kind of weird, you know what I mean, out there music sort of thing. That's how I heard it.
Yeah, they only did one album. I think they've only ever done one album.
I've only ever heard that one set. Yeah, my dad used to listen to all sorts, like, right back to like kind of like what did he, Enigma, fucking
Oh man,
all that sort of
I
stuff.
love it.
Like.
I love Enigma, man. I love Enigma.
Sadness,
and
Return to Innocence,
Clanart.
I know it all.
Fucking
Literally,
right, man. I'm
like
right
Pink
on
Floyd and fucking all the rest of them as well.
Yeah.
Like, do you know what I mean? All of it.
Smoke heavy amounts of cannabis to it, like.
Well, my dad got me smoking when I was fucking teenager, didn't he? So.
Yeah, son, have a joint.
Hey, speaking of which, how was you guys' 420? Did you guys do anything?
Same as every other 420. Same as every other day. Just smoke loads of weed.
It's the same.
What's the significance of it anyway? I didn't understand it.
You don't know the significance of 420? Oh my god! It was basically a secret club that somebody started, and they'd all meet up at 420 time. And then obviously from that's when everybody got their 420 from. Like, it just went viral after that. Like, yeah. In a nutshell, without going too deep into it, I mean, I could Google it and give you an half-an-hour speech about where the 420 came from, but in a nutshell,
we got the time. Like,
go meet up at 4:20 and go and have a smoke after.
It is 420. It's 420 is Hitler's birthday.
That's also part. Yeah.
It is Hitler's birthday. It's also Carmen Electra's birthday, and
you know what?
And the guy who played Smeagol or Gollum on Lord of the Rings, that guy. His birthday is also on 420.
Do you know what? Do you know what the funny thing is? Like, 420 happens twice a day.
Andy Serkis.
Yeah, but the day itself only happens once.
Yeah, but it's not the day in UK, is it? Because we have the day first, then the month second.
I guess.
I don't know what it's not. Well, it's not.
It'd be 24. It'd be 24 there.
Yeah, but it's the 20. It's the 20.
Hey, happy 24, guys.
It's 22nd. 22nd a day, like.
Yeah.
Mind you, it is 30 years ago since the Freddie Mercury concert, like yesterday.
It's been 20 years since that infamous Freddie Mercury concert.
30.
Which one?
The one after he died, like 12 months after he died.
The last one he did.
Yeah, the last one he did, like that was in '86.
The last of the Mercuries.
1992. This it was April the 20th, 1992. That was a concert for Freddie. So that's 30 years ago. 30 years ago.
30 years ago.
30 years ago yesterday. Rip Freddie.
Time flies.
One of a kind.
Just watching it on the TV a minute ago, like they had a special on tonight, like one of the best ones they've ever done, really. Not slagging Freddie off this time.
Yeah, there's a few good ones.
Yeah.
I can hear the hubbly bubbly going.
Fuck's sake, man. People doing fucking, we make a rule like, don't do it in front of me.
Oh, I've done loads of pipes already. So.
Technically speaking, I'm not in front of you. I'm in my house.
Yeah, no.
I'm like you're over there.
That's why I said it with a bit of fun in the voice, like. So.
Come over here and John. I'd like to see you come over here and try to stop me.
Trying out.
I'm not smoking a bong. I'm playing a flute.
Give up, like.
You had enough then, John?
It's a magical flute.
What was that movie?
I had enough of the flute, like, that's about it, really. I'm not knocking the bong, like, I wouldn't mind having a bong, like, yeah.
We'll just order one on fucking Amazon.
Mate, I was in a shop today that was full of them. and grinders. And
Yeah, but you get them cheaper on Amazon.
Oh, yeah, it's common over here. These are like literally they're only a couple of quid for these little ones. Seriously.
Do you know the ironic thing with that shop is, Tan? Sells tobacco as well.
Yeah, you have these shops over here and they sell everything, and I mean literally everything to do with smoking or maybe growing weed. I mean, like everything.
Whole fucking windows full of it.
Except the cannabis part. That's so you've got everything else, all the paraphernalia you can ever think of to do anything you want with weed, and yet you can't buy weed.
Funny thing is, like, that it's like you go past this place, it's a tobacconist, like, right, and the whole window's full of bongs. It's like that. Fucking hell. Was it a cannabis shop or a fucking tobacconist?
I think, John, to be fair, like what I actually think there is people who obviously own tobacconist shops, etc. They're obviously within the market of being able to sell such items. But if weed, or if and when weed does become legal here, then they'd probably have first priorities over becoming licensed, etc., and being dispensaries, we'll call them.
Definitely. Yeah, totally agree with you there, like Sab. Yeah.
Which, you know, I mean, that's just that's common sense with business, isn't it? Yeah.
One day, maybe, but hopefully before I fucking die, it's legal. Yeah.
I'm not that far behind you.
Just go somewhere where it's legal, like fucking Amsterdam or some shit. It's not that far.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's so nice. Do you know what? If I went to Amsterdam, I said this before. If I went and lived in Amsterdam, I'd be fucking dead. You know, because you get heroin over there quite easily. Like, you know, heroin's as easy as getting cannabis.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
Yeah, exactly.
It's easy enough for me to say, like, oh yeah, I don't do that, but I'm not like a recovering addict.
Do you know what everybody says? Amsterdamaged. That's what it's all about. Amsterdamaged.
Well, I went there and all I did was weed.
People go in one end.
Yeah, Amsterdam shit.
Meat comes out the other.
Amsterdam shit. It's too expensive. It's way expensive in all them coffee shops. I'm telling you now.
It is.
You're better off going to places like Rotterdam or a place like Utrecht. And I only know this because I lived there for a fucking year and a half. So I
totally agree. Yeah, Rotterdam's fucking hell of a lot
Rotterdam's
better.
much nicer.
Much better. Much nicer.
And if anything, like if you go on like the outskirts of towns, you'll find more like smaller coffee shops than that.
That's right.
They'll have just as good selection. They'll have, you know what I mean, of quality and everything. But it'll be a bit cheaper because like they'll be like a locals. Plus, if you're going to go to coffee shops, etc., look out for special deals. When I used to go to my local coffee shop in Noordwijk-on-Zee, where I lived, a little town on the sea, on coast. But like for every box of ground up weed that you got like a little, like at the coffee shop when you do a little punch on the card. So for every 6 purchases of weed, I got a free one. Like, if you get, seriously. So you know what I mean? If you're going doing all that sort of thing, keep your eye open because, like, I mean, if you're going to be over there for a week or a weekend and you're going to do a lot, you might as well buy them bits and then get your extras back again. Plus, like beers as well. If you take 2 empty crates of bottles back to the supermarket, you'll get 1 full crate of beer back again.
What?
I thought they had a registering system out there, though. I thought somebody said they brought that in. Didn't they bring a registering system out there? You had to live over there and have a residential permit or something to actually get it.
I don't know what they've done now. I mean, I'm talking a few years ago. I lived there.
I know in Amsterdam itself, in the actual place, like where it is, there's a lot of schools, and they're trying to fucking phase it out, like because there's too many people going over there.
Tourists,
getting fucked up.
Yeah, Amsterdam itself is a city. Do you know what I mean? It's like it's too big, and you can't smoke on the street or anything like that.
No, you're not allowed to. Like,
don't be fooled in thinking that you can just turn up in Amsterdam and start smoking anywhere because you can't. No. You have to be in the shop. It's like drinking beer, like like in Manchester or London. You can't just walk around the streets drinking beer because you'll have it taken off you by the police. They'll have no drinking zones. Amsterdam itself, the centre is a no smoking zone. You're not allowed to smoke weed in the centre of. So I mean, I've done it. I've been sat on the town hall on the steps having a spliff, and some policeman came up and he went, "Put that out." But yeah, he said, like, put it out. He said, well, first question was, where you from? And I was like, I'm English. And he went, yeah, typical. He said,
Typical,
you got to put that out and go in the shop and smoke it in the shop. He's had to go back, or else I'll fine you. I'll give you a fine. And I was like, really? He was like, yeah. You know, and they can arrest you and everything, like, so you got to be careful.
Right, man.
You got to be careful, like, when you do.
Don't be spending time in fucking in Rotterdam jails, like this.
Oh yeah, I can tell you some fucking stories. Literally, one little nugget, right? Some guy, we're living in a hotel, obviously over there, etc. Shared rooms and what have you. And you used to, because I was there for a year and odd, you see people turning up and going left, right, and centre. You know, so like one lad from Newcastle turns up and he's giving it all the big Billy bollocks and I'm a drinker, etc. Yeah, that one night he was there, I think he took some acid or something like, but he was so off his fucking head. So that was like second night he was there, like, do you know what I mean? And he was so off his head. He was in the square, like in the town where I was living, Nordvik, and he literally, because he was basically ranting and raving, lost the plot. Do you know what I mean? We're all there's a few of us.
Shouldn't be doing that in foreign countries, should he?
Calm down, come back in the hotel. He's like, he's just like mad one. And the police turned up. And this is no joke. The police turned up and literally told him to calm down. And he kind of like he roared at the police. The copper just pulled his gun out, pointed it at his head. Literally pointed the gun at his head and went, "Listen, you've got two options: calm down or I shoot." And he's like, shit, and he went quiet, mate. He probably just shit a brick there and then, like,
probably went fucking white as well, like, you know.
Yeah, seriously. But he was deported the next day, like, do you know what I mean?
Really?
Gone, like,
Get out of the country. Fuck off.
The guy who I went with, like my dad's so-called friend who I went with to go over there, like, we had a bet on the ferry. He's like, oh, you won't last fucking 3 days, but, you know what I mean, like, whatever. We went on the Friday. He was deported on the Sunday night as well because he got pissed up, got stark bollock naked, went down to the fucking local supermarket, smashed a hole in the window with a trash can bin, right? Yeah, smashed, and then took 2 bottles of whiskey because it's
out the window.
It's not like into bars and all the rest of it. This shop, you could literally walk into this shop like a fucking quick save, like a fucking co-op, like a fucking whatever, you know what I mean? Like a Walmart, whatever. And they've got they've got a shop, and it's just like they've got their own little alcohol section there. There's nobody even in there. You can walk in and grab whatever you want and walk back out. It's like, you know what I mean? But yeah.
So he thought he'd do the window way. Like,
that's what I mean.
Smash and grab.
And he got deported as well, like fucking stark bollock naked. On it, some of the people who turn up, there was one girl, she got off her head on fucking pills. She thought she could beat the trams. She's literally like running in front of the trams. Fucking hell, mate! Seriously.
Mentally disturbed people, like,
honestly,
really, like,
it's surprising how many people turn up in Amsterdam thinking they're going to have like the drug light. Do you know what I mean?
Mate,
and being
so many stories.
For it.
Yeah, so many stories of people getting ruined. Absolutely ruined.
Yeah, I saw it. Honestly, I saw it. I was there for a year and a half, and I saw it at least once a week. Seriously, I saw, because you used to see a high turnover of people. Because it was an English-based agency that were bringing people from Wales, Scotland, Ireland, and England. Ferrying them over to Holland. Yeah. They put us in the tulip factories. They put us in like a place called Blockers, which is an electrical company, you know, like picking orders and doing all the factory work, warehouse work, all that sort of stuff. Like, they'd give us a wage at the end of the week. We had a bar in the hotel, so you had a tab. Like, it was guilders at the time. It was before euros came in. This is how long ago it was. I was it was like 3.5 guilders to the pound. I remember it being. So, like, and it was dirt cheap as well out there. I mean, dirt cheap out there at the time. So, but it was, you know what I mean? Living that life and being out there. I mean, because I was on my own after the first couple of 3 days of being there, I literally just used to sit by myself. I just kept myself to myself and used to go and buy my smoke every day and probably have a couple of drinks at the bar and then go and get up, go to work. And I did that for about 2 months, literally all by myself.
A lad I used to go to school with, he actually moved out there for about 2 years, and he didn't touch any cannabis when he was out there. He said, "Oh, I'm not doing that shit." Like, I was like, "Fucking hell, mate, what's the matter with you?" Like, at least have a go with it.
That's bizarre, yeah. I mean, people usually go out there for that, yeah.
yeah, he didn't touch it. He refused to do it. You know, he just went out there and lived out there for 2 years. Got a bird and everything. Like, you know, he was.
To be honest, it's good living out there. Honestly,
Yeah.
if I hadn't met the girl I was with, like when I had my son Alex, who was out in Ireland. Long story. Yeah, if I hadn't met her and we came back, because she was from Colchester, but her mum and dad moved to Ireland, so she wanted to go back to Ireland. We went to Colchester, and then we went to Ireland. We had our son, and then my mum passed away, and I came back, sort of thing. But if I hadn't have got with her, yeah. And she just ambushed me as well in some fucking mad rave squat party I was at out in the middle of Holland, in the middle of nowhere. Like, and I'm not joking. I was this night as well. This is how crazy. This is genuinely how crazy it was out there. This night, wow! I remember we got to this place, middle of nowhere. It was like a mansion of a house, literally mansion. It was like 6 living rooms downstairs. You know what I mean? The upstairs had been blocked off, boarded off, so you couldn't go up the stairs. And then downstairs, you had like three different rooms with 3 different sets of DJs. So, you know, as you walk into the place, you've got carpet and carpet and carpet. It's like about 15 layers of carpet hung and just, you know what I mean, slitted. Yeah. You couldn't hear anything outside, but as you went through that carpet, it was like
proper German techno as well.
Like. Right, yeah. And you'd have like a drum and bass room, you'd have like a chill room, and you'd have like fucking trance. Oh, it was mad. But because I was like one of the first people to turn up at this fucking squat, oh Jesus, it was brilliant. Like I seen everybody setting up. So I seen the DJs setting up. I seen a guy setting up at the end of the hallway as you walk in, and he's setting up like a little bar thing. So he's selling pills and he's selling beers and he's selling drugs and beers basically. And as people are walking in, as I walked under the kind of stairs bit, as you walk in the hallway, there's like this 2-seater leather sofa with and this is reference, there was a circular mirror hung up on the wall behind me. So as I've sat down, this girl, Angela, who I met, who ended up having a kid with, but she sat next to me and she went, "There's a mirror on the wall." And I was like, "Yeah, and she went, "Don't you know everybody's going to be wanting to use the mirror?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's good thinking." So we sat with the mirror like between us all night. People were coming up, they were cutting lines. There were some girl literally hand on forehead, pushed my head back, got a pipette and dripped 2 drops in my eye. And I was like,
"Oh my God,
what's that?" And she went, "Ketamine."
Oh my, gave you ketamine in your eye.
Yeah. Wow. So I was mashed off my brain, and I was like, ketamine, LSD, fucking, oh man, fucking MDMA,
lost the plot.
Pills, fucking speed, you name it, mate. It was just like raw.
Everywhere, isn't it? It's everywhere.
Yeah. Serious, but yeah, then that's just one night. I went to many of them sort of squat parties. It was fucking the party life is out there. Don't get me wrong, like but it's like you have to be part of the crew. You have to be part of the niche. You don't know where these parties are going to be unless somebody dribbles it through. Do you know what I mean? Like,
that's right. Yeah,
and it took me about 2 or 3 months, before I actually got into that kind of. And it's only because I kept myself to myself and I didn't talk to anybody. And when I first got approached, Scotty was in the bunk bed above me in the shared room, and he just leaned down one night and he went, "Hey, Sab, you like taking pills, don't you?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he went, "I can get them 1,000 at a time for 10 pence a piece. Do you fancy chipping in 500 each?" I was like, "Yeah."
Yeah. Right.
We were buying pills 1,000 at, and I'm not joking. The guy would turn up for the pills. And it was like an A4 piece of paper with like 265 different types of pill, a little picture of the front, side, and back equals the percentage of what drug was in it to make the pill. Like, 15% cocaine and with 20% speed and mixed up with do you know what I mean? It was like it told you exactly, and it was it had all the age-old, the Mitzies, the Loves, Doves, the Supermans, it had all them sort of like in there as well.
That's where they originated from, isn't it? That's where they came from.
Colours, the fucking everything was there, man.
Yeah,
man.
Was
like, wow.
Yeah, that's where it come from, like, wasn't it? That's where the pills originally come from. Amsterdam.
Do you know what,
guys? I gotta take off. The wife wants me to watch a movie with her. So you guys take care. Take care, Frank.
Take it easy.
Enjoy your food.
Yeah, cheers, mate.
See you later.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, it's one hell of a place. Like I would love to go out there. Yeah.
But on the flip side of all that, if you don't get involved in any of that, or you don't experience that world, you've got the flip side, which is it's a beautiful country with really good people who just get along generally as well. Like, do you know what I mean?
They got the smallest bar out there as well, haven't they?
Yeah,
Apparently,
yeah. It's really nice. Like, do you know what I mean? It's there's so much culture, and it's honestly it's a really nice place to visit and to be in, and wages are really good as well. Standard of living is quite
What are you
high.
talking about, Nick?
Holland.
You still talking about
Holland,
Amsterdam?
Okay. Yeah, well, Holland itself, not just Amsterdam,
Holland in general.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's another thing about Holland is it's illegal to search it. So you don't get any hassle. Like,
God, this pizza's really hot. It's got jalapenos on it.
oh, man, it just fucking ruined it. Throw it away.
Oh no, I love jalapeno.
I got some jalapenos and they're not even hot. They're not even spicy. You know what I'm saying? Like
They are.
barely
Well, these are.
spicy. But,
Jalapeno.
no, I just
should be like.
I just bought some. They're not very spicy. Well, it depends. You'll cut them in half, right? Or you'll cut them and you'll see that they have like a certain amount of chambers, right? There'll be like 2 chambers, 3 chambers, or 4 chambers, right? And it depends on how many chambers they are. There's, will tell you whether they're hot or not.
Yeah, it's a good thing, isn't it?
Oh.
Same with bell peppers. If you get like bell peppers that are 3 chamber instead of 4 chamber, I don't remember which one is which.
Got male and female, yeah.
One's like a sweet, and one's like
one's sweet and
bitter.
one's spicy. Yeah, it's 3 chambers is non-spicy, is the sweet, and the 4 is the more sour.
Yeah, something.
But yeah, we did do the same over here. Dan did do the same over here. They have in our kebab shops. You get like the long jalapenos, but what they do is they get them in the tins and they're like pickled, like a brine pickle sort of thing, like that. But when you get it, it's like watery and there's no spice to it, pretty much. Do you know what I mean? It's like it's horrible. Sometimes you cut them open and the brine just spurts everywhere, or you try biting into it and it just leaks everywhere. You're like, what the hell's that? Yeah, I don't eat them. See, that's fresh. That looks nice and fresh.
That's a baby. That is.
Yeah.
That's a jalapeno. That's a jalapeno right there.
Yeah, it's nice and fresh. That looks nice.
That looks very fresh. Too fresh.
That's nice. Well, yeah. So I got these.
Tiny.
And,
are they from the store? Are they waxed?
No, they're just.
Or what you growing yourself?
What they look like. That's just what they look like. Yeah, they're just.
Oh. Making me bad anyway.
I got a big bag of jalapenos. Fresh jalapenos.
It's called the Zinger pizza.
Can't eat. I just don't believe in putting jalapenos on a pizza. Don't believe it.
Chili based sauce.
Yeah, chili based. Oh man, that makes it even hotter. Like chili based sauce. Like
yeah. Just if you make it too hot, it's too.
I can't eat it. It doesn't belong on a pizza.
In your stomach and make you sick.
Yeah. Speaking of which, do you know what I had 2 days ago from the Indian? And it's the most spiciest meal you can order from the Indian here.
A fowl.
A lamb fowl, and I ate it all in one go. My missus she did that with her fingertip, and she went like that. Is it really that? Oh, how the fuck did you eat that?
Yeah.
Mad.
Would you enjoy that?
Put the toilet paper in the fridge, like.
Funnily enough, it didn't burn coming out. It didn't burn coming out like it burned when it went in.
I bet.
No, you can keep that. I don't like anything too hot like that. Fowl.
Oh man, I was crying, I was sweating, I was halfway through it. I was like, right, I have to drink. I have to have a glass of milk to pursue this challenge.
That's it. Glass of milk, like, you know, it's the way forward, isn't it?
One thing that Indian does to me, but it's got too much onion in it nowadays.
Yeah, a lot of places do that. I've noticed actually. They're making they throw a lot of fucking onion in there, like boiled onion, and then bulk it up with that. Like that's horrible. I hate it.
Bulk it up, yeah, because onion's cheap. Because
Yeah,
everything's getting more expensive. That's why everything's getting more expensive. So they're going to bulk it up with the cheaper items. You're gonna have to
in the containers, they're making it with a lot more sauce and a bit less meat, etc. Do you know what I mean? And you can tell, like, it's just like where it used to be like half and half. Do you know what I mean? It's now like a quarter meat and 3/4 just fucking juice. And I'm like, the fuck's good? I don't want the juice. I want the fucking. I want the chewy shit.
Yeah. Give me the real stuff. Don't give me the juice.
I want some real food.
Yeah, give me the real food.
But I guess businesses are struggling too. Like, I mean, you can't put it out. Do you know what I mean? It's
Fuck me, everything's going up. Look at it now. Somebody said a couple of days ago, the £7.50 pint is on the way. Like, I'm going, fuck it now. Goodbye, fucking pubs. Like, you know, that's it. Everybody's £7.50 a fucking pint in London. Like, right in Heathrow Airport, £8.50 a pint.
Oh yeah, airports are stupidly expensive, mate. Yeah,
crazy.
Yeah.
That, man.
Which is ironic.
That's what we're heading to. Fucking forget.
Which is ironic because the pubs are stupidly expensive in the airports. Yet you can go to the duty free a few yards down from that.
Exactly.
Pub and get...
Buy a load. Yeah, exactly. Well, I'll tell you this, like, if it's going to reach to that sort of price, like for a pint, fuck, go in a pub, like.
You just stop going, yeah, exactly.
I think in the air,
you just got a lot of money in your pocket to burn, like, yeah.
You think when the smoking ban came in, that fucking really hit the pubs. You know, it's £8.50 a fucking pint, fucking right. No one's going to do that. They'll be like, "Oh, fuck this, man. We'll just sit at home."
You know what's going to happen, John? Like it did when this happened last time. People are just going to start doing shit for themselves. We're going to end up with lots of little micro breweries across the country. We're going to end up with a lot of people doing a lot of stuff for themselves and distributing it in their own little communities, etc.
Yeah. The problem is, though, they get taxed for it. That's the fucking problem.
Not if they don't know we're doing it.
Yeah, they can't tax what they don't see.
But believe you me, like, you get caught out in the end, man, you get serious shit.
That's why you have your little tight knit. That's what I'm saying. That's why you have your little tight knit fucking. You know what I mean? I've got a little microbrewery. My mate's got a little per se. My mate's got a little microbrewery in his spare room, and there's like 10 of us that drink from it every month. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, you can brew your own beer here. Listen, here you can
all I hope is they don't ruin my favourite pint, which is Spingo. I hope they don't ruin that. That starts going up to about fucking £8 a pint. I've
got literally a 40-pint dark velvet stout there.
Wow, man, that's got trouble written all over it.
You know it.
Yeah, you need to start brewing that.
Not yet, I don't.
I know a mate of mine's got all the kit like for brewing. And he was brewing Spingo not so long back, like, you know, like, fucking hell, mate.
I've been brewing for years, man. I've got demi-johns left, right, and centre. I've got all the bungs and everything up the top on that cupboard, like.
Oh, this guy's got a pressurized container. Fucking wires coming off it, pipes coming off it, you name it.
That side. But look, I've got my Camden tablets and my fucking sanitizer, my wine in, proper stuff as well, like. Make your own, right? Yeah.
Make your own.
All the yeast compounds and. Because what I do is I just buy in bulk as well. So like I don't just buy them sachets of yeast. I actually get the big fucking container. So I just like teaspoon in a fucking demi-john, fill it up with fruit, let it brew up for a couple of 3 months.
That's it. Sugars
it out, clear it out, put the wine, put the finer in, just sweeten it, taste it, make sure. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I know what I'm doing, man.
Do something with it before it blows up, like.
I've had that happen.
I've seen that.
Banana wine.
Hey, Steve, the link is in the chat.
Yeah, I'll just put the link in.
Zombie.
Yes, Steve.
And DDWRT.
Zombie. Hello, Steve.
Hello. But yeah, when I was brewing bananas, mate, oh my god, it all just went to the top. All the fruit went to the top. Bung, it blocked up the fucking bung. I came back from work and it had gone. Banana stuck all.
I've seen one of them go up, man. It's like that.
Another time. Different time. I was making. What was I making? What's it called? Elderberry flower.
Elderberry, yeah.
Elderflower cordial. Elderflower champagne. I was making that. And the way you do that is you get like 2-litre pop bottles, the plastic ones, and I fill it up like 3/4 with water, and then I put like 5 flowers in the top. That's all you need. It's got natural yeast. I mean, I bump it and add a bit extra, and then you add a bit of sugar. You tighten it up. You leave it for a couple of days, and then release the pressure, and just keep doing that every 2 or 3 days, just like, and it builds up to about 6%. It's nice, like
Oh no!
nice. Yeah.
Yeah,
but
that sounds like a prison brew, like that does.
Yeah, well, it kind of is to a certain degree. That's how you do it, though. But I was working one Friday, and we got asked to stay over on the job till the Sunday. When I come back home again, the bottle had got so pressurized it had literally ripped down the seam of the bottle and exploded in the fucking airing cupboard, mate. You walked in and it just stunk of alcohol everywhere.
I bet. Oh, I'll stank of it, I bet. Dan's got the chilled box, like, full of ice. Let me guess. They've got an ice machine on the park, on the camp, haven't they, Dan?
Ice machine on the what?
Do they have an ice machine on the site?
He's drinking these IPA juice beers, man. What the hell?
9%, man. Look at that.
9.5. That's all right, though. Yeah.
That's special brew territory. That is like.
They're a bit naughty. Them. Have 2 or 3 of them, and you're on your ass, man. You'd wake up the next day in a fucking police cell with that sort of shit.
You'd be quite happy, like, that's for sure. Like, I don't know.
Love the fucking artwork on the can. It's so cool. Fucking,
even he could just say, "Fucking voodoo magic," man.
The skeleton pilot guy.
Jesus, dead man. It just says it. Then it just screams "dead man" written all over it. Yeah.
He did.
Yeah,
I got the
that whole fucking box has got problems written all over it, mate.
0 calories.
For somebody who doesn't drink much, like, it got right into your booze in the last couple of weeks, Dan.
This isn't booze though. This is some cola kombucha.
What is
That's
that
fucking
all
good.
about?
Good shit.
Really?
I don't know if you've ever had that.
Never heard of that one. What's that taste like?
Got my energy
Can't
drink.
taste like cola.
We get probiotic yogurts, mate. We don't get probiotic drinks.
Venom. Look, that's copyright straight away. Like, I'm amazed it hasn't got Tom Hardy on the fucking front of it. Like,
This is 7. This is owned by 7-Up.
7-Up. Venom.
Yeah. It's like an energy drink. Like,
Mel's in chat. She's like, I told you, I want some of them empty cans because of the artwork on them. It's amazing.
Big hands. I think you can just order it on the internet.
So where'd you get your ice from then, Dan? Do you buy your ice, or do you get the ice in the on the campsite?
Well, yeah, I get this ice from the ice machine.
The ice machine. I thought there was an ice machine on that.
There's an ice machine down the street.
Yeah.
Then I got the old strawberry banana soda. Oh yeah.
You gotta hope that no one takes a piss in that ice machine, like you really like.
It's like a sealed machine.
Yeah, I've seen them.
It's
like
a
I've got
sealed machine, and a bag of ice slides out the front of it.
Really? They give you a bag?
Yeah, it's like a bag of ice. It fills the bag of ice with filtered water ice. You know, like. It's
And then you
pretty
take it
good.
over and smash it with a hammer, like.
It's just like already like crushed up, you know.
Really, man, that's nice. Like, I like the sound of
So I
that.
drive over and get it for like $1 for like a 10-pound bag, and
That's not bad, man. That's pretty good going.
You've
Man.
not seen all the piss take fucking videos, John, with the fucking they're saying to the girl, go and hold the bag underneath, go and hold the bag underneath. You have to catch all the ice as it comes out. You've got to hold the bag there, and she's holding the bag there, and it just shoots out a bag of ice.
Yeah, yeah. I know that, like. Yeah.
God. It's getting warm in my flat now.
fucking Pepsi is here.
Mate, I went out and fucking mowed the lawn today, like it was that nice. Oh, me, like.
The old juice
Nearly-
force. I don't know if I'm gonna go for
Nearly
that one.
fucking nearly killed me doing it, like, but fuck me, I had to do it today. Like.
Yeah. I ain't done mine yet.
No, I literally I had to go. I was out in town. I've been up since about fucking 8:30 Friday morning, and I went out and thought, oh, I'll go and have a few beers, like, and then I had that fucking IBS fucking issue, and I thought, fuck it, gotta go home and have a shit.
Yeah.
And then I went home and thought, fuck it, I'll do the lawn. There we go.
Oh, yeah. The old strawberry banana soda. The
Look
old
at that! Look at that! Look.
Strawberry banana soda. It's fucking so good.
Strawberry mousse.
Strawberry
mousse.
I used to like them Angel Delights when I was a little kid.
So good.
Banana flavor. That's the one I used to like.
Banana.
Oh no, toffee flavor was a nice one. Like out of Angel Delight, I used to love making that. But I'd even eat most of that before it even went in the fridge.
Yeah.
Like that.
I got some ice cream too.
I got some banoffee pie.
I'll tell you what. I used to make banoffee pie. Like, you used to get biscuits. Like, get the sweet digestives. Get yourself some condensed milk. Stick it in a pan. Cook the shit out of it, like, until it all goes fucking brown. Whack it on the top. Loads of crunchy bits, and then just get one of those fucking cream fucking things, and just whack it on the top. Beautiful. Very fattening, extremely fucking sickly, and
Nice.
very nice. Very nice.
I found out if you get the croissants,
The croissants.
you get these
Sugar-coated ones.
You get these like, oh, you can't see. Yeah,
I
the
can
old
see it.
Pillsbury
Yeah, croissants.
right?
Yeah.
And
Love how they spell it, like croissants.
so instead of rolling them up and baking them, which is good to roll them up and bake them. But I also found out that if you just leave them in a flat sheet and you put them in get some lard really hot in a pan and fry them up in some lard, turn them over just as a sheet, they make really fucking good donuts.
I bet.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Put a load of sugar on it, load of cinnamon, like, do your diabetes a load of good, like.
Well, you don't need a load of it.
Yeah, fuck me, man. I used to be terrible, man. I used to like that, tip it out of the bag, like.
Yeah, I mean that's.
Oh, mate, I'm amazed I haven't got diabetes, to be honest. Like, I'm probably gonna get it. Probably gonna get it in the next few fucking years.
I used to eat whole tubs of ice cream.
Pistachio is my favorite ice cream.
Yeah, that's nice.
Beautiful. Yeah. Or you used to get those. Remember that one you used to get with the chocolate on it, and it was like a crunchy. You used to get a slab of it, and it was like a great big slab of ice cream. You get the mint one with a crispy chocolate on it, crunch.
Yeah.
You know, it'd be like a fucking great big slice of ice cream, like, you know.
The Viennetta.
Viennettas, that's it. Viennettas.
Yeah.
I knew you knew what it was.
Viennetta.
Oh,
Viennetta, man.
the
Sounds
mint
fancy.
one, yeah.
The mint one's fucking lush, mate. I tell you,
Yeah.
I've eaten a whole one of those in one go. Like,
Yeah, I have as well.
Easy. Easy.
Defrost them a little bit. Let them sit out.
Oh
for a little
no!
bit.
Don't let them sit out, man. Just get straight on it, like the crunch is the thing. Like the crunch is the thing. Crunch.
Well, they still go crunch. They still go crunch, but the ice cream's melted a little bit. It's lovely.
It wasn't out long enough to melt.
I might have to get my banoffee pie. It's like £2.50, and they give you like a little strip of it in a takeaway.
Banoffee
Come on,
pie.
give you a bit more than that.
You can get it in Iceland, like you can buy banoffee pie in Iceland. Like,
Yeah,
they give you
I
a
know.
big fucking. I've had a couple of them. Like I can't get them in the freezer half the time. Like that's the problem.
Oh, Steve,
like
I'm going to bed.
I got in the fridge waiting for me a cookie dough pudding with extra thick, fresh double cream.
See, I like it with a bit of booze in it. Like have a bit of Bailey's double thick cream, like and drink that straight out the fucking tub, like. Put some brandy in it as well, like
But I'm going to save that till after I've eaten my massive pork crackling joint leg.
Oh man, you're making me fucking hungry now.
I'm gonna throw it in the I'm gonna throw it in the slow cooker later. So yeah,
I got enough problems today. Like I've got constant fucking problems in my stomach today. Like.
Yeah. Well, I also got some sun-kissed smoothie bars. Ooh, yeah. Well,
Oh my god! Look at them! Wow, I haven't seen them for years. Wow,
I haven't seen Sunkist for years.
I haven't seen Sunkist for years. No, you used to be able to make it, didn't you? Sunkist. Do you remember that? Do you remember years? Do you remember years ago you used to get orange powder and you could make
That's
an
what I was
orange
just about to say. You used to get the packets of powder and make it up yourself. Yeah.
orange sea, I think it was called or something. Wasn't it?
yeah.
I used to actually eat that in the spoon, like get a spoon of that powder and go whack.
Yeah, like sherbet.
Like sherbet, yeah.
Psycho. Yeah. Well, I used to take the Kool-Aid powder and sugar.
The Kool-Aid.
Just straight white
basically same principle, Dan. That's basically the exact same principle. Probably Kool-Aid powder was our Sunkist powder. We didn't have Kool-Aid powder.
We didn't have Kool-Aid. We had Sunkist. Yeah, orange sea. That's what I always remember in powder form.
Yeah. It's like high C.
That's it. Yeah, you used to mix it up in a giant bowl, and you'd have it in the fridge like for a couple of weeks, like drink straight out, chilled up, like
We had we had a decanter. We had a big decanter in the
you were posh, like.
We had a proper Tupperware decanter, like and you had to go and we refill the decanters, the big plastic one in the fridge from Tupperware. Yeah.
Fill it up, like
Cool.
Way to go, man.
Let's get it on.
Get it on, man. Get it on.
Remember that show, Celebrity Deathmatch, the clay animation show on MTV, where the celebrities would like kill each other. Yeah,
brilliant, fantastic show. Like, used to love watching it.
It was fucking. It's like
funny as fuck. Yeah.
You couldn't even make that show these days.
Didn't they even have Gorilla Monsoon on there at one stage? Didn't they?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember that. I didn't remember all the episodes.
I'm sure they did. I'm sure they had Gorilla Monsoon on there at one stage out of WWF, and he was on there commentating for one of them. Like,
oh, was he the? Because there was only 2 announcers on there.
Yeah. There was. I think they had a guest. I'm sure he was on there as a guest one time. Who was it they had on there? They had Tonya Harding and what's her name, didn't he? He had that one as well when they were both killing each other on the ring, like ripping a leg off, like.
No, it wasn't enough.
Wasn't
Never
enough. Still hungry.
It's enough just to annoy you.
Today I had a fuck off great big fry up, which ruined my whole day. And then I went home and I was like starving, like, and then I had another fucking great roast, and that's just ruined me, man. I'm fucking in agony, you know. Fucking stomach's fucking killing me, like, you know. I've just got bloated. I'm just constantly bloated. It's really uncomfortable as well, like, you know. I really want to just fart loudly or fucking belch incredibly loud, like.
You're a glutton for punishment.
I am. I'm probably giving myself fucking stomach cancer, like, you know.
What was I eating? I was eating banoffee pie, banana and toffee pie.
Banana and toffee.
Because you secretly like to fart.
Listen, at the end of the day, you've got to make it yourself. It's out there. Get a load of sweet digestive biscuits, crush them up.
Yeah.
Put them in a thing. Like, get yourself a condensed milk. Whack it in the fucking pan. Bake the shit out of it in the pan, like, with water, and it comes to a fucking orangey, brownish goo.
No, that's
it on top.
That's gypsy tart.
No, that's fucking. No, we've done it with. I've done it with. Well, I know gypsy tart, like, but we do the same. Gypsy tart's got a different. It's got a different base to it. Gypsy tart.
Yeah, that's a cream made with bananas.
Yeah.
And chocolate and toffee.
Yeah.
Ooh,
this one here, you got this one. What makes it banoffee is at the end of the day is you put the biscuit base at the bottom. Like, no, that's what makes it banoffee.
No, it's banana and toffee.
Banana and toffee. Yeah, well, yeah, it's the same sort of philosophy, like.
Yeah, I've made gypsy tart with condensed milk before. Boil it up and it goes thick.
Yeah, it goes thick and brown, like, yeah.
And then
Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful with it.
Like that.
Yeah, gotta be careful with it or blow up, like, if you don't fucking let me open the tin right. Like. I've seen somebody do that, like, and they went bang.
I know some people like that. If you don't open a conversation with them correctly, they go all thick.
Yeah. They just stand there and go, huh? Huh? What?
Oh. I did that.
Oh.
I did that with my kid, like with my 3-year-old, when we walked in the house. She was about a week, literally about a week old, and I went in front of the missus and I held her. She's like, "What the hell?" I was like, "Never seen Lion King? We have a newborn." A typical reply is, "You idiot."
You know what that song is saying?
Put the child down now immediately, please.
The translated words to English is pretty funny. That song.
Go on.
It's like it says, "Oh look, here comes the lion." Yes, it's a lion.
Really? It ruins the whole song, like, doesn't it? Really, like.
Yeah.
You're like, what the fuck? Is it really all about that?
Note to self: don't invite Dan to parties if you don't want films ruined for you.
Yeah, don't want songs ruined. Like, don't translate them.
Don't translate to Zimbabwe.
Yeah, don't translate Zimbabwe, like, yeah.
Has anyone watched that Moonfall yet?
No.
Moonfall. What,
No,
the film?
Oh man, yeah, I really want to see that.
The film's good. I've got it on. I got it. It's a good film. But I'll tell you what I bought. What I bought today, like I bought Fast and Furious 9.
The new one. I didn't know. I'm not sure if it's in high def yet. I'm not sure.
It's out on Ultra. £13.99 it is for Ultra. Yeah. No Batman out yet. Like I went in there and I looked today. I think, fuck me, I'm going to buy Batman, but it's not there yet. Comes out next week.
I'm having a look now.
Yeah, I've seen it today. It's an HMV. It was in the day. It's this is the Blu-ray, but it's the black top Blu-ray. It's just Dolby Atmos. Way to go. $9.99 though, but it was cheaper than what it usually is. It's about $14.99. Like, so.
Didn't tell you, did I, John? You know that like 3 boxes of DVDs I got. Like most of them were like still cellophaned up, brand new.
Really?
Well. Yeah.
Wow, mate.
You'd have been in staggers. I've still got 2 boxes, like 2 boxes of them left up in the shed, like loads.
Really?
Of them, like, I went on that Music Magpie and I went on a Ziffit different app as well.
Yeah, we got Ziffy. Yeah, I know you're on about.
And I scanned them all in, and I spent about an hour scanning them all in, etc.
They're all worth money.
I got about 34 quid for literally about 34 quid for literally just short of 200 DVDs.
Really, mate? Wow, mate. Fair play to you, like.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, yeah, for nothing, like, yeah, it's 30.
Yeah.
30
all you got to do,
quid,
all you got to do is just post it off, isn't it, to Ziffy, like.
Yeah, they pay for postage. Yeah. They just basically, and I didn't have to print it. I waited 2 days for. They sent a label out in the post for me and everything.
Really? Wow, mate. Fair play, like. Yeah, we got Ziffy. I refuse to do it in the shop, like, because I've got like 5,000 to go through. Like, I'm thinking, fuck this, man. It's soul destroying, like, you know. Half of them are worth nothing. Most of them are worth about £1. You know, you're going, fucking hell. Soul destroying, like.
Yeah, it does take forever, like, and then at the end of it, it'll say, oh yeah, these and these have been accepted, but this and this and this hasn't. Like, you know what I mean? But keep hold of them because next week it might be different. We might want.
Oh, get this! If you send a box off like with scratched DVDs in it, they scrap it off. They send it back to you. Ruined.
Ziffit, yeah. They didn't.
Ziffy did.
There was 6 of them they didn't accept at the processing place, and I'm like,
really?
I know for a fact that they were all there and they were all good quality. So 6 of them just disappeared. They didn't send them back, so somebody had them off.
Somebody had them, yeah. Yeah, they're bastards, like, isn't it?
Right, I'm getting Moonfall. I found
Moonfall.
I found a Blu-ray copy of it.
Yeah.
I got Ultra HD Dolby Atmos. I got a download of it, and it's a bit slow, but good.
Oh yeah.
Good sound, like the fucking sound's off the scale, mate.
Sound is off the scale. Well, that's good.
Put some headphones on, like you'll be in space.
You'll be in space.
Yeah, space.
Put some headphones on. That's the key.
The key to life.
How quick is it coming down? 4.2 megaseconds.
That there is a slightly roasted jalapeno. With a skin, there's like a skin that starts to separate off the.
I dare you to eat that. I dare you to eat that right in front of us right now.
I don't know, man. I'm not really sure if this one's going to be hot or not.
Let's see you go fucking sweating and
the last one that I tried was not very hot.
Oh god.
Steady now. That's what I was like every time I smoked. Every time.
Oh, God, I need a drink.
Was hurting my head every time I was coughing. Yeah, where's everybody gone? I'm on my own here. Bing. Bing! Round one! I know, but every time, like, I got this bell, like, every time it rings, like, round one.
Round one, fight!
Fight!
Fucking it's gonna be like fucking Street Fighter or some shit.
I got Street Fighter on PlayStation 3.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell
I've also
yeah,
got I've also got Mortal Kombat with Freddy Krueger in it.
Okay. I like the original ones like the best. You know.
I like well, this one's like this is the new version, but it's got Freddy Krueger as your extra character. He comes out and he's got the fucking claws and everything, like he's clawing people out. Fucking brilliant. Yeah.
What's that?
It's Mortal Kombat.
All right.
That's another film we want to have a watch at as well. The new Mortal Kombat. That's a good film.
Is it good?
Reasonable. Better than the one they brought out. Better than the one they brought out with fucking Van Damme in it. Like that's for sure.
Years ago. Yeah.
Yeah. Better than that. Much better than that. Yeah, that's.
Well, I mean, that movie was that was like a made-for-TV type movie. It seemed.
Oh man, that was
had this like
crap, mate.
really cheap kind of feel to it.
Oh, it was a horrible film, mate. I had Jean-Claude Van Damme in it. But me, it ruined it.
Yeah, he's a terrible actor.
Yeah. Ex-alcoholic.
Ex-alcoholic, yeah.
Cokehead as well.
Cokehead as well. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Isn't it funny he does the advert for Cool Lager these days? Like,
yeah.
Sub-Zero. What's this about Sub-Zero?
Sub-Zero.
Yeah, he was an
No, plain zero.
Remember that? I love that film, man. The Running Man.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'll be back. Only in a rerun.
The Running Man.
The Running Man.
Yeah.
If you ever get, it's a fucking brilliant film, man.
Yeah, with Arnold Schwarzenegger, right?
Arnold's, just after he'd done Commando. He come out after Commando.
I remember that movie. Yeah, it was like it's like a race, and they have to like trying to murder him.
Yeah, it's
like all these crazy like people
If
come out.
if he survives, he gets to go free. Yeah.
And he like beats it. It's like a game show.
Well, only Arnie could get away with killing Sub-Zero and what's the other guy like? The guy with the Buzzsaw. I love it. He has those throwaway lines. And he goes, where's Buzzsaw? Oh, he had to split.
The first memory I got of that film is where they're in the locker rooms. You know, the locker rooms when they're in there. Like, yeah.
An old boy comes in with a flamethrower, doesn't he? And he's going, yeah. They're dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
My gas, boom! Off he goes. Cut the commercial. It's a fucking brilliant film, mate.
Yeah, I still have it on VHS. The Running Man.
I'm waiting for the day I find it on Blu-ray because I really want it on Blu-ray. I've not found it yet. And I refuse to pay £9.99 for it, so fuck that. But I'd rather buy Fast and Furious 999. Work that out.
I've never got into those movies. I watched the first one.
Yeah, the first one was the best one.
And I thought I'm not really interested in watching another one of them.
No.
So I'll never watch any more.
Are you eating them, Dan? Yeah, you eating it. Look at the
See,
face on it.
That one's not. That's 3 chambers, see? And that's not hot at all.
Do you know what that reminds? Do you know what that reminds me? It reminds me of a film of the things coming out of Freddy Krueger's head. Remember at the end of the film, like where he grab him, pull him into reality, and he has all the things coming out of him. Like that's what it looks like. So has anybody been watching the Johnny Depp thing this week?
No.
Oh mate,
yeah, okay.
Mate, it's fucking brilliant, man. Every time I watch him,
I've seen bits of it about when she shat on her bed or something.
Yeah, it was shat in the bed.
And blamed it on the dogs, which he says that wasn't human shit. That wasn't her dog shit.
That wasn't dog shit. That was human.
They only weighed about fucking 5 pounds. Those dogs, or whatever.
Do you know the funny thing is, like every time he speaks, he reminds me of Hunter S. Thompson, like or Captain Jack.
Yeah, he's Jack Sparrow still, isn't he?
Yeah,
he's never got out of the character, has he?
Never got out of it. He said in it this week, even if they gave me 300 million, I wouldn't do another film. Yeah, right. I bet 300 million. You won't turn that down. Like fucking hell.
Yeah, I've seen clips of it.
It's good, man. It's well worth a watch, man. I've been watching it all week. Like it's fucking brilliant.
You know, some of these actors.
I really do think she's fucked up.
You know, some of those method actors that it's like Jim Carrey. You know, it said like it's hard to remember who he is after he like does this method acting shit as a character, because he has to remember like who the hell, like how did he act before. It becomes so natural to act this other way.
Yeah, but he's done
that
a
it's
film.
like he has to remember like how do I act like I did before I did this.
Yeah, well, he's just done a film recently, and he just done a film that's just come out in the last 4 days or so. It's apparently one of the best films openings that he's ever done in his whole career. I don't know what the film is like, but apparently it's fucking brilliant. Like Jim Carrey's come back. It's a shame he can't come to the UK, like, because his missus died over here, isn't it? And they want to question him
though.
that.
he's all fucking woke though, that dude.
Well, he had a missus over here, like, and she died. And she, whoops. He comes in the court dressed as Captain Jack. No, he just sounds like Captain Jack, or he just sounds like Hunter S. Thompson. That's the funniest thing. The first day he was on, like, he opened up how he met Hunter S. Thompson, and he was talking about Hunter, like, it's fucking brilliant. He was talking about Dr. Gonzo, Fear and Loathing. Fucking brilliant. In court.
Gonzo.
Yeah, I've watched a few bits of it, John. It's fucking some of the stuff in there. I've been watching recaps.
It's brilliant.
Oh
it's
my
fucking
God.
brilliant, mate. It's
like
brilliant.
Some of the stuff like has been cool. I mean, I wasn't punching you. I mean, I was hitting you, but I wasn't. It's like,
yeah. She's got. Apparently, he apparently headbutted her or something, didn't he? He said, "No, I didn't headbutt her. I actually was in the middle of her stopping, trying to beat me up." I'm like, all right, okay.
Which I can totally understand that. I've had that happen to me from a previous.
I'll tell you something.
She's been literally sat on top of me trying to beat the fucking shit out of me like this, and I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? And as I pushed her off me, she's rang the police and said that I hit her, and I'm like, what?
Assaulted her,
The cops just turn up and they're like, right, come here, you, and I'm like,
yeah, you're off. Hold on a minute.
She's just been beating the shit out of me, like, what the fuck?
I'll tell you what, I'm looking at this, like, and the way he's portraying it, I can't wait for her to come up on the stand, because I'm sure she's going to stir it right up. Because it's all in his favor at the moment. Everything he says is in his favor, and everybody's going, well, probably he did fucking beat her up. And then they showed the video. Of him smashing the kitchen up. He's poured a fuck off great big glass of red wine as well.
I lost the plot, yeah.
Yeah, they're fucking right on it. Fucking brilliant. Well, what they call it? What was it? The pint of red wine. We can find the red wine. Fucking hell. Well done. Yeah. Yeah, it's been fascinating. It's been well worth watching.
Yeah, that's been quite funny, like, yeah.
Yeah. And I tell you what else was pretty cool this week was Mike Tyson beating some bloke up on the plane.
Oh, yeah, I did see that one.
Have you seen that? Have you seen it when he's going like, he's a proper fucking chilling old boy, like.
Dude threw a fucking water bottle at the back of his head.
Yeah, he did, yeah. And then he got up and fucking chinned him. In the next scene, you see old boy with a fucking great big load of cuts on his head, like.
What happened there, like?
He was behind Mike Tyson, and he's giving his
seat. Yeah, he's leaned over the back of his seat, and he's giving the guy sitting behind him was fucking doing all this shit to the back of his head.
Yeah, he's getting filmed by some of the gadgets, some of the blokes filming him.
Just like,
the next scene you see, he's on top of him. He's on top of him, fucking chinning him. Like, I mean, proper chinning him as well. Like that.
He's jab, popping this dude on this. He's just bonking this guy on top of his head.
What happens when you fuck about with a boxer, isn't it?
And then the next scene, he's got old boy sat behind him, like looking really fucking sheepish, like, and he's got fucking cuts on the side of his head, like.
And the friend that's filming him across the aisle, he's like, what just happened?
What just happened? Don't mess with Mike Tyson. Fucking hell, like, look, he didn't kill him.
Apparently, they had been drinking.
Yeah, that's not good.
They were fairly inebriated, those two.
Yeah. Don't fuck around with Mike Tyson.
I think I got.
He does 420 events.
He does cannabis now, isn't he? Grows cannabis.
He does like cannabis stuff.
He's been sat with Joe. He's done a couple of interviews. He scared the shit out of Joe Rogan, didn't he? Because he was laughing. They were having a laugh and a joke, and then Joe started laughing, and he just kind of went, "No, I'm being fucking serious.
I'm being deadly serious."
And then Joe was like, trying to figure out the situation.
Did he go on somewhere doing acid? He did mushrooms, didn't he? He did mushrooms on somewhere as well, didn't he? Yeah. Fuck me, Mike Tyson on mushrooms. Fucking hell, like, look how.
Well, he was on those drugs. He was on mushrooms and LSD and all sorts of things and pills. When he was a little kid.
Guys you ever
when he was
met.
training. And when he was training, he was still doing all those drugs.
Yeah, he was hard on it.
Yeah.
Crazy, man.
His mum used to go out on the street and work in the cafe or whatever, and then get home late at night, and she was
Kick
a bit
off.
of a young, and then give him weed and smack, all sorts of things.
Yeah, he's fucked right up, isn't he?
Yeah.
Fucking time bomb there, man.
And that was like as a 9-year-old, 8 years old. Mike Tyson started on that heavy drugs.
Not a good idea sitting in a plane behind him, winding him up like fucking hell.
Not to fuck with me. You seen that one? Yeah. The U.S. the Vietnam veteran on the bus.
Vietnam vet. Yeah. Shooting
on the bus, and the black guys. The black guy is sitting there giving him all this shit, and he's like, "Dude, don't fuck with me." Like,
yeah, don't fuck with me.
Trying to stay away from He's trying to stay away from this guy. He's this big fucking white dude, right? This little dude, gangster fucking dude's them
right in his face.
He keeps telling him like, "Dude, leave me alone. Like, just fucking leave me alone."
Next thing you know, he's gone off.
And fucking next thing you know, like, dude fucking touches him, puts his hands on him, and fucking stands up and fucking turns into like a fucking beast. Dude, just like
went crazy for fucking a few minutes. Like, fucking hell.
Dude, right in front of everybody, and he's like, gets off the bus. I told you not to fuck with me. Gets up.
Yeah, leave me alone. I told you to leave me alone. Lucky he didn't have a gun, like, really, like. You just shot the whole bus up, like.
Apparently, the dude that he beat the hell out of him was like a convicted murderer or wanted for murder or some shit.
Jesus.
I guess so happened like that the video fucking brought attention to where he was.
Yeah. Yeah, they found him, like, thank fuck for that. Saved his life, probably, like.
Yeah, good one. You doing all right, Frank?
Yeah, those Budweisers are giving me a headache. Can't drink lager. Like beer.
Yeah. Might as well be drinking piss water. Thinking that's the.
Well, it's 5%.
See, Chelada was really nice, really refreshing. I don't know. You ever fucking had like a hot day? You have one of them cheladas. It's just so good. It's so.
I used to like drinking Bud Ice. Bud Ice I got into. Like I drank that Bud Ice. That was about it.
Mix a little bit of V8, like you put a little V8 in there.
Oh right, V8, yeah.
Yeah, V8 or like some Clamato. Depends on how, like, it's all about your a little salt, a little lime juice, a little
a bit of lime juice, yeah. Yeah.
It's really nice.
I'm trying to think what we used to have. We used to have something years ago that used to have used to put lime in the top of it, in like a slice of lime. Can't remember what it was.
Slice of lime. But what?
It's no good, man.
It's got to be downloaded now. Hang on. Yep.
Let's all watch Moonfall on Twitch. Hey Frank, make a Twitch account so we can watch movies. And you can like host stuff like Sleazy.
I've got a Twitch account.
Yeah, you could like host. You could like host.
Get away with it on. Yeah, get away with it.
You can get away with it on there. Yeah, at least for a while. At least for to play the movie for. You know. Because even Sleazy's movies like get, copyright strike. But
yeah, but he changes them, doesn't he? Makes them 3D.
Changes them, makes them 3D.
Yeah,
I think he
makes them 3D, and he changes their name, stuff.
Yeah, they're only going to do it if they're sat there watching it, aren't they?
Yeah, a certain percentage of his face, like in the corner, right? So, like, that's another, like, you're changing it a certain percent.
I'm trying to think what film it is. It's going to show something this week, like it's got subtitles with it. And somebody said, you've got to get your head out the fucking way. Like, don't get your head out the way because we won't be able to see the subtitles.
What was the black one where the guy rides the mill?
The black and white one.
Played. Yeah, the last one that he played, it was like the guy riding the fucking missile.
Oh, that was Dr. Strangelove. Fucking brilliant film, that is. Hilarious film. Yeah, brilliant film. Old school classic.
He called it...
Peter Sellers and everybody else. Like,
what did he call it? He called it something like, Russian propaganda with good actors.
That's it. With Russian, because old boy in it on the bomb, like, is a classic actor anyhow. Like, I can't remember old boy. Was it Slip?
He's like riding the bomb. He's riding the bomb. He's riding the bomb.
Yeah.
He's on the rocket like it's.
Yeah.
Like, oh!
Yeah, but you see the scene. You see the scene at the front, like when he's on the top trying to get it out of the fucking plane, like, and he's like that, and then all of a sudden it just goes ring. It's gone, like with him on it.
The damn rocket.
Yeehaw!
Such a goofy ass fucking.
Well, I mean, old boy in that, like, he was on the bomb. He was in like Bond, wasn't he? He played that sheriff, didn't he? Secret agent, right?
And the guy that played the general.
Yeah, the general. Yeah. George C. Scott. Yeah, who refused to do the film at first, like, and thought it was a load of shit. But then they convinced him to do it, and he plays a fucking good part
Stanley
in that.
Kubrick, isn't it?
Stanley Kubrick, yeah. Just after he'd done the fake moon landing.
You do a better job.
Where somebody said that he probably did film, like, you know. the only man who could get away with doing that.
Well, they found the sets, didn't they?
Yeah.
That they'd made.
Yeah, they used that for 2001, didn't they? So
Yeah, but they found the sets of exactly the surface of the moon, like matched perfectly, like the sets, all the rocks in the right positions and everything.
Yeah.
For the flyover.
They did it on MythBusters, like a lot of those MythBusters episodes of the moon hoax, like pictures and
they tried to convince us, weren't they? Yeah.
The Earth was created in only 6 days, but on the 7th day, the Sunday, Stanley Cooper sent it all back for re-editing.
Stanley Kubrick.
Gave planets rings because he thought it was more interesting.
Do you know what? The only downside with 2001, like, is they did 2010, and then they were supposed to do 2030, but they never made that film. And the book is fucking brilliant. If anybody ever gets a chance to read it, read 2030. It's a fucking brilliant book.
Well, we're almost there. We don't have to read the book. We can just live the real life.
Sadly, no one wanted to take it on.
Yeah, I wonder why.
It's too expensive than space movies back then.
I think at the end of the day, I think 2010 fucked it right up. When they made that was shit. It was a shit film. I mean, Rod Steiger tried his best to fucking keep that film going.
You've seen these fucking Unreal 5 engine fucking shit they've done? It's better. Almost movie quality, like photorealistic, like graphics, rendering, cutscenes and shit.
Yeah, I saw they've done a Matrix, haven't they, of it?
Yeah, they did a Matrix one where you're like in the movie, basically. Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
A motorbike,
So it's like deep fake shit, dude. Seriously.
There's a motorbike game one with motorbike racing, and it looks real, like going through the Isle of Man.
Really?
Yeah.
And it actually looks real. You wouldn't know that it wasn't. You'd think it was footage.
You think it was real, but it wasn't.
Yeah. You think it was footage. The sounds, everything, the graphics.
I must admit, like, I do. Every year they do a Scooby, a Subaru goes around it every year around the track, and every year they try and get it faster every year, like, in the car. And there's people going along the streets of Isle of Man, like, doing 145 mile an hour, like fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
150 in a fucking car, like, flying through the streets, like, literally lifting off, like.
Yeah, with concrete curbs.
Concrete curbs. If you ever watched one, there's one from a few years ago where an old boy's driving around in a Scooby, like, and he loses control of it on one of the most craziest parts of the track. And he says in the commentary, I almost nearly shot myself in the car, like, with that, like. And you can see it on the overhead. He literally loses the car, and he brings it back. And he's doing about 150 at the time, like fucking hell, like. He said, I nearly shit myself, like, You think you're fucking hell, mate.
It's that fella with the hair in it. What's his name?
I can't remember who it is now. The guy who does it, he did it. He was an ex-rally driver, like, and he went and did it. They do it once. I think it's every year they do it. They take the latest car round the track.
The one I know is bike on a bike.
Oh, the bike ones, yeah, the bike. Fucking hell, man. That's so many people have died on that track, man.
I'm trying to think of his name. The famous one who's done it, and
Soper.
He won it several years.
Oh,
It's a legend.
Mark Dugan.
No, it wasn't him.
No, the other guy.
He's done a couple of television programs.
Oh, what? Guy Martin.
Guy Martin, that's it.
Yeah, he's done it as well. He's done the GT, like, yeah.
He won it, didn't he? The Other Man.
No, I don't think he's won it. I think he done it one year. I think he's done it.
I'm sure he
I
won
think
the
he won
Other
it.
Man. I'm sure he won it one
Yeah,
year.
he might. I don't know. I don't ever remember him saying much about winning it. I remember him doing lots of motorbike races, like, and he's pretty fucking good, like, you know, at the end of the day. But there's a couple of other people in there. Oh, fuck me, I got heartburn now, man. That's not good.
I thought you were just going to start vomiting everywhere.
You know what? I've got fucking heartburn, mate, and I want to really burp, but I know I'm going to throw up in the fucking process of doing it. Like, you know, here we go.
You know what? I use sodium bicarbonate.
Yes, I've got a load of salts in the fucking cupboard. Like, I've got to do something.
Yeah. Some bicarb, yeah, mixed with water. You just drink it.
Yeah.
I had that on that gig. I had bile coming up during the gig.
Yeah, I got that as well. White liquid coming up when it's burning my throat, man, as it comes up. Yeah. It eases the stomach pain for a couple of minutes, like, you know.
I don't normally get it. Only when
I think I poisoned myself today. Like, I don't know if I have or not. Man. Just don't feel fucking right, man. Every time I eat, man, I just feel fucking bloated. I might even have to stop eating roasts in a minute because it's fucking hurting me. Like,
that's all you've been eating, or
what? Today I ate a fucking full-on fried breakfast at about 3:30 this afternoon. Like, full-on fried breakfast. Massive, great plate, like, full of fucking breakfast, like, you know. 2 sausages, 2 eggs, 2 fucking rashers of bacon, 2 hash browns, fucking great big tub of fucking baked beans, fucking great big load of tomatoes.
Try fasting for a couple of days.
I can't, mate. I'm fucking starving. Like, today, like, I thought, I won't eat anything, and I was fucking hanging, man, out my ass, like, you know, fucking the stomach's crumbling, like, you know, rumbling like a motherfucker, like, you know.
Yeah.
In agony. Right, in agony. I was like, I've got to eat something, man. I'm fucking not well here. And then that just made me bloated. That just filled me right up and made me fucking even worse. What the fuck's going on here? Like, you know. It's almost like on the verge of like fucking bulimia. Like, you know, I just want to go and throw it all up. Fucking, you know.
You're eating too much.
Yeah. I'm fucking putting on some fucking weight now, I tell you. Yeah,
so
I got Lazarus Paul. Like, yeah, thanks, Sue. I know about that stuff. Yeah. Yellow tabs.
Shit, I just weighed myself and weigh 196 pounds.
I know what I've got to talk to you about. You know, you were saying about Restart, Frank.
Yep.
Guess what? They're bringing it down here next week. They're starting it.
Oh, no.
So I'm in the job centre today, like, and she's going, I'll get you an interview for another job, like, because the last one I went for this week didn't even get anywhere past the fucking interview, like, you know, fucking nowhere to have me, like. So I went in a job centre, and she's gone, I'll give you another job, like, for another night shift. You've got to come in here. I said, oh, by the way, a mate of mine's up country, like, he's got this Restart. Do you know anything about that? Oh, yeah, she said, yeah, we're starting that next week. I was like, oh, great. Then I got myself in the shit there, like. Yeah.
Yeah, they're bringing it out everywhere, I think.
Yeah, it's coming down here next week.
I've not had to go on it yet because I had COVID, so I've had to isolate. So
Well,
appointment. I was supposed to have one today, like at the place, but
Well, I said to her today, I said, I hear rumours it's twice a month. And she's going, yeah, it'd probably be like that.
yeah.
I'm going, right, okay. And she was really gutted, like, because I knew what I was talking about, like, you know.
and one of them times it's a phone call, and another, and only one time it's at the centre.
All right.
So
I don't know what they're going to do with us down here. Like, they'll probably just go fucking mad with it, like, you know, for a couple of weeks, and then they'll go, oh, all right, no, get it.
So yeah.
I said to her today, I said, oh, you pay for all sorts of stuff, don't you? And she's going, yeah. I said, oh, can I have a new pair of steel toe cap boots then? Like, well, yeah, I think we could do that.
Yeah, they said that. Yeah, I'm allowed to like a whole new wardrobe, like kitted out.
Yeah, I might just milk that for everything it's got. Get a new suit. You know, get a new pair of shoes, like, and a new pair of fucking boots.
Get something that'll last you the rest of your life. 'Cause it might be the last thing you ever.
Do you know what? I got a suit upstairs, like, no word of a lie. My brother bought it for me. 45 quid suit, like, and I can't get into it anymore. I'm too fat for it. It's a fucking lovely suit as well, man. Fucking brilliant suit, like, and I've only worn it about 4 times, like.
You smoke cigars in it?
Smoke cigars.
Yeah.
No, I don't smoke cigars in it.
No.
Random.
I just envisioned you like wearing a suit and smoking cigars.
Really? Smoking a great big fat fucking joint, probably, like not a cigar. No, do you know what? When I wear a suit, like, it's usually going to court.
Going to court?
Yeah. A court or going to a funeral. That's about it.
The only time I've ever worn a suit is at a funeral.
Yeah. Yeah, I've buried like, what, how many is it now? About three relatives in the last 2 years.
Yeah.
And I got a feeling my brother's going to be pretty soon, like, so that'll be another reason to get into the suit. Yeah. See if I can get a new suit out of the dole, like, well, I'll go buy a new suit, 40 quid suit, like.
Usually just
I've only worn
wear
my
like
suit.
a nice
Worn my suit
nice
4 times, I think.
4 times. Yeah, I'm the same, like, I got one upstairs 4 times I wore it, and I'm too fat for it now, like, I can't get in it. I need some of those. You need some of those elasticated trousers, like, you know, that go around your waist, like.
Old man trousers.
Yeah, old man trousers. Yeah, my brother's got them, like, fucking old man trousers, like 40, fucking
Elasticated
50,
waist.
52 inch, like. No word of a lie, man.
Green corduroys.
Well, they come up off the belly.
Yeah.
They come up.
Yeah,
right
they do.
Up
My brother's belly hangs out like this. It's fucking huge. Like, you know, he's got a growth on it as well because he had a split in his stomach, and he's got this great solid lump on the front of his stomach as well. Like, you know? And I'm like, what the fuck have you done to yourself? Like, you got, oh, my stomach fucking lining burst a few years ago. Like, they wouldn't sew it up. So it's just been there all the time since, like, this great big lump on the front of his stomach, like, you know. And he also got quite a fat stomach. So he's got, I think they're about fucking something like 50, there must be about 45 to 47.5 inch fucking trousers, like, you know. Fucking fat bastard, like, huge man. Yeah.
There's a guy with a tuba following. Is there a guy with a tuba following around everywhere he goes?
Yeah, pumping him up like. Nice. My brother's gone full on, like he's got this fucking mane of hair on him, like, and he's got a bandana on his head, like, He drives around and he's got this mini convertible, man, and he sits in it. He's got a pair of dark shades on, like the fucking bandana on his head, and fucking great big mane and blonde hair. Where the fuck he got the blonde hair from? I don't know, like, you know. Fucking great mane of hair on him, and he's just fucking huge as well, like big lump, like walking around. Fucking, he must be about nearly fucking 30, 35, 40 odd stone, like fucking huge. Heart attack waiting to happen, like,
40 stone.
Fucking huge, mate. He's just massive. What the fuck are we listening to now?
It was called Following a Man with a Tuba. Boo's just entered chat. So hello, Boo. How are we doing? Good evening. Good morning.
Hello,
good evening. Good morning. Whatever it is for you.
Yeah. Well, I hope he isn't Boo, but I've got a funny feeling he's on that way. He hasn't got over his wife dying last year. Well, last April.
How many times do you hear of that though, as well, John? When like older couples,
mate.
especially,
What I mean? They've been together for about 30 odd years. Like they were married for 36 years.
Typically speaking, you do find it quite a lot. Well, especially like around down here where people have retired. It's fucking God's waiting room in Bexhill. That's what we call it.
It is. Yeah, that's what it is down here.
Yeah, there's loads of old fogey on, but you do hear of it so often down here. Where
you do.
When the old man's passed away, then you know what I mean, and he's like in the care home, she's still at home, sort of thing. But when he's passed away in the care home, a couple of days later, she's passed away. Do you know what I mean? Like whatever.
Yeah, I'm amazed. I'm amazed he's still alive. Like because the way he goes on about her, it's like a soulmate. He's just lost his soulmate. Right? Yeah, she was fucking proper fucking messed up. She was
dementia, or
no, she was just fucking crazy. Like she'd been brought up. She's just brought up but she lived in Bury. Funny enough, she lived in Bury. No, Burnley. She lived in Burnley. Burnley, right? She lived out there. Yeah, and there's a vicar called Reverend Green in Burnley, like years ago. That's where she lived.
More. All right, send.
Yeah. Crazy upbringing, man. Fucking crazy upbringing. I mean, fucking messed right up.
I got a couple of exes like that,
Yeah. Very dominant. She was the dog. She wore the shoes in that relationship, like he didn't. He just sat there and went, "Oh, I just do as we're told." Like, fucking hell, mate.
Some guys like that though. Like,
I know. I said to him, I said, I couldn't fucking do it, mate. I said, I don't know how you put up with it. I'd have fucking stoved the red in by now, like.
Because they're women.
Yeah. I wouldn't have stoved the red in, but yeah.
No, but I'd put it. Just fucking. It's just not. It ain't right, man. It ain't fucking right.
There's got to be a bit of give and take, hasn't there?
Yeah, fucking right. There are. Yeah, that's why I always said 50-50, man. Not fucking 80-40, like fucking hell.
80-40.
What 80-30 then? All right, Mr. Calculator.
We ain't all smart. We ain't all smart in the calculating department.
Got me anything.
Yeah, any minute. Smoke.
Is Sue taking off?
Sue? No, she's just saying night to Boo because Boo's going, isn't she?
Yeah, Sue says going to jump in bed and watch. Oh, okay.
All right. That's her. I'm gonna get some of this. I'm gonna get some of this thing to settle my stomach, man. I can't handle this.
anymore.
I knew it was that song, but you were just playing it slower.
Oh man, that's just a cup of a mouthful of fucking ease. Oh, what a relief! Wow. Whew.
What did you drink? Bicarb.
I've just gone and got some of that salt side. They call it fucking, it's like settlers like sort of stuff, like
Yeah, sodium bicarbonate.
You got to be careful with it, like, because it gives you the shits if you drink too much of it, like. It's like a fucking laxative, like,
Yeah, it can make you like piss all day too. You have to fucking piss all the time, frequently.
Yeah, all the time. Yeah, relentless.
Be like, oh, I gotta piss. Oh, I gotta piss.
Get down! Get down, you fucking! Get down!
Like,
get off from behind there! You fucking get down! Fucking maniac!
Get down! You fucking cat.
Yeah, the cat's now going in and opens the blind and that looks out the window. And that,
The old cool pig.
Come here, come and sit down. Come and sit down, you maniac. Don't just sit in front of the TV. You're blocking the TV as well now.
Yeah, these picks are really awesome because they have like a little sandpaper.
They're proper old school, like.
It's like a sandpaper grippy pad on them.
Come on, you maniac. Come and sit up here. Come on. Don't go and sit in the window because you're going to wreck the blinds, and then I've got the whole house on display.
You can't.
Yeah, he does this thing now, right, Dan? He goes and stands in the window and moves the blind aside, right, and then sticks his head out. He sticks his head in the window like that, watching the cars go by. But he wrecks the blinds in the process of doing it.
Meow. Mine. Oh, there he is. Mine's all lazy, like laying on the ground, like.
I wish mine was like he just fucking laid on still, like.
Just laying on the floor, just chilling.
Oh, that's better. Treading on my stomach now.
It's gonna be hot.
Thank you. It is fucking hot, mate. I got a fucking wrong type of top on here. I'm sweating my bollocks off in this fucking tonight.
Yeah, I'm pretty warm as well, actually.
Yeah, it's been a hot day today, isn't it? It's been a fucking really hot day today.
Good. It's not just me. I'm like, excellent.
Yeah, but you've got fucking
Other
crazy
people are
temperatures.
suffering in the sun too.
Yeah. You've got crazy temperatures. We've just got 21 degrees. That's what we have today, like 21, 22. Like.
Yeah.
Yeah, and my family, my cousin Tina's just arrived from South Africa. We think
Really?
it's warm. She thinks it's fucking freezing cold. She's like,
don't blame her, like.
this is worse than winter in South Africa. I'm like,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it gets pretty fucking hot, and it's not just the heat; it's the humidity.
Close, isn't it? Yeah, close.
Right.
That's the humidity is the one that kills you. Like.
This humid, hot, and it's like being in a fucking sauna. Like,
It is, mate. That's what kills you. The humidity is what kills you.
get off
It's
the
just
airplane in
too
Texas,
close.
like, and you feel like you just got out into a.
It's like walking into an oven. Yeah, like walking into an oven.
Yeah, but it's like I said,
Turkish bath.
it's the vapor actually in the air. It's like it gets your breath, sort of thing. Like you've
It's
got
like fucking-
Isn't it always funny when you see people?
You
You see people. It's like when people come over to Ibiza, like they come off the plane and they're all fucking wrapped up in coats and everything like that. And they're going "Ah!" as soon as they get off the fucking plane, like they're all like that, stripping off, like you know.
I'm a proper prepper. If I get on the plane knowing I'm going to a hot country, I get on that plane knowing I'm going to a hot country, mate.
Yeah, but you still see certain people. I've got
Oh,
no
man,
clue, like,
yeah,
innit?
you do see
Yeah.
loads of people like it. Though. Like, yeah, you're like, fucking hell, mate, what are you doing with a duffel
What are you
jacket
doing?
on? It's fucking,
Yeah,
it's 42 degrees, mate. What the fuck are you doing? You're gonna sweat to death. Yeah, you see them all as they're walking into customs, they're all peeling off fucking layers. Like, yeah.
Collapsing, like.
My precious.
My mate went out to Thailand, right? And it was exactly the same in Thailand. Like, you know, you get off the fucking, you get and arrive in Thailand, and it's fucking roasting, like, you know.
Yeah.
People are rolling off the plane like fucking jackets on, like, you know, they go.
Yeah, it's same in Turkey, mate. I've been to Turkey a few times, and it's same there. Like, seriously, like, fucking hell. You just haven't got it. Most people just don't have a clue, like, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Funniest.
Hey, you know my turkey.
Turkey.
Yeah. It's pretty nice.
Warmest place I ever went to was like Gibraltar. Like I went to Gibraltar back in the 80s, like, and it was fucking roasting out there, like fucking 32 foot 35 degrees, like, you know. Fucking hell, here we go.
That's right on the tip of southern Spain, isn't it?
Right on the tip of Spain, like, yeah.
Yeah. I was just about to say when I lived in fucking Benidorm, mate. Jesus Christ.
I mean, me house isn't that far away, like, from fucking Gibraltar, like, you know, and that's fucking really hot up there. Like.
You can throw a stone to Africa from there.
Mm.
From one side to the other.
It's funny going there as well, because you get a hoverfoil from Gibraltar to Morocco. And everybody on the fucking hoverfoil's fucking throwing up on it, like all these fucking Moroccans, like, you know, they're not used to it, like, you know. So you're on this fucking hoverfoil going over, like, there's all these people going, whoa. It's just fucking non-stop, like, you know.
Mind you, I felt sick on the sea cat thing.
Yeah, sea cats are fucking crazy.
Oh, I've been on that sea cat a few times.
I've been on the sea cat years.
From Harwich to Hook Van Holland. Yeah, you get the sea cat going across there.
Yeah. Crazy things, isn't it?
Fucking, it just skips across the.
Yeah.
But it's the bouncing.
Yeah, it's lifting off the fucking water as well, like, because at one stage you're in mid-air, like, you know.
To put it in perspective, for a traditional ferry that takes you across from Hull to Rotterdam, that takes about fucking 16 hours. You know what I mean? 12 to fucking 16 hours, depending, like, yeah. But if you go on the sea cat from there to there, which is almost the same fucking fucking distance. No joke. No, it takes about 3 hours. Like, it's like across, like, yeah, it's basically like driving a car across the sea, sort of thing. You
But do you remember? Yeah, but do you remember years ago? Years ago, they used to have you remember the great big fucking floating things? It used to be like that. They hydrofoil. What they used to call them? Those great big fucking floating sea princess. Hovercraft, isn't it?
Hovercraft. There was a hovercraft. Yeah.
Yeah, they used to have hovercrafts going over from I think it was Ramsgate to France.
Yeah, big old fucking thing. That was like a military
big old fucking
thing.
yeah. I mean, I think Matt when Matt was on one of them, wasn't he? The old Sea Princess. Like, I mean, I went on that back in the 70s.
Yeah,
they were fucking crazy to sit.
Yeah, they don't have to make some fucking noise though.
Fucking I mean, it's fucking noisy as fuck, like.
Yeah, they are. Yeah. But no, it's fun. It's fun to go on them because they just glide. It just glides upon anything and everything.
35 minutes and you're in France, like, right? Here we go.
But yeah, they're beasts of the fucking. They're like, yeah.
Yeah, man, they were fucking great.
DDWRT88 in chat just says, I just parked in the far, far back of the parking lot. Ha. So people wouldn't see me ducking down to blow to get my car started. Oh, good times.
What the hell?
To blow
on my car. Embarrassing when you gotta work and gotta blow into that shit. Oh, it's like a car breathalyzer car. I've seen those. So you blow into the thing, and you have to pass the breathalyzer test in order to start the car.
To drive the car, to start the car.
Yeah.
Oh, what's that all about?
Giving his car a blowy to get it going, but she won't accept him if he's over the limit.
Yeah. Sucking off, like. Right?
Sorry, darling, I don't believe you're going to perform well enough tonight. I'm not even going to bother. I'm not even
that blow job was shit. Like, no car.
the car just starts talking to you like
the days we live in. Where you have to orally stimulate your vehicle to get her.
Yeah, you're gonna suck on that exhaust pipe.
Your car starts taking advantage.
Suck on it, bitch. Suck on it. Get your car stimulated. Come on, turn it on.
It's like a chrome bear like vibrator.
Suck on this.
Red and Shadow. It sounds like he's ready to take it up the exhaust pipe.
Yeah, your car is just like totally just into it, like
rip it off. That'd be something I'd rip out the dash straight away, like get the fucking car started, like.
Yeah, it's like a mandatory thing. The
is it? See, you can't even get it out of the car.
Order. It's a court order thing.
Order. Yeah. Oh my god! Like, what's that say? What's that say to you? Like,
it means he's been done for DUI previously.
DUI, that's it. DUI.
Yeah, it's a similar situation in France, to be honest. Like in France, they don't actually take your license off you. What they do is they say, you know, them little 300, 250cc chicken chaser things that you get, and they're all mad shapes and they're all mad fucking Like seriously, like they're a tiny little van. But if you have a crash in one of them, you're dead. Like,
really like.
Yeah. So it's like what they do is they basically restrict you to a 250cc engined vehicle.
Really? Wow, man. Kill the engine, innit? Especially if you're driving fast, like kill it.
That's what they do. Like, because everybody's so far out in the middle of nowhere, they can't just stop you driving. It's like everyone's going to carry on driving anyway. So you know, to reduce all that.
We need something like that in this country, like because I knew a lad who got done
5 liters in CCs
4 times.
5 liters.
He got done for drink driving 4 times, and he the 4th time he got done, he sent him to jail. 28
yeah,
weeks.
you will eventually, 28 weeks. But it's like a minimum year, isn't it? Like you do a year.
28 weeks they gave him, 28 weeks, and a 4.5 year driving ban.
So up to a year, sorry.
Yeah, for 4.5 year driving ban. He was just under 6 months under 5 years. If they gave him 5 years, he'd have done a retest to get his license back. You know. But the old boy said to him, man, when he got done the 3rd time, he said, if you come before me again, within 18 months, that's it, prison sentence. And he did, didn't he? As soon as he got his license back after the third time, like, fucking literally weeks later, he got caught again, like, ring in the clink. Yeah.
By the way, Frank, Boo's been asking a few questions. She's just said there in chat. She was she don't understand the instructions for this, that, and the other. Should she go acoustic or electric? Or anyway, she's asking questions there in chat, please. So.
Do you know what? I was looking at guitars
Yeah,
today.
my truck has a 5-liter engine, so that's 1,000 cubic centimeters. Holy shit!
5 liter. That would be what? 5 liters. What?
Engine.
Yeah, 1,000. Isn't it?
Well, we use
That's what this conversion
anyway.
says.
We use liters anyway.
The most we have here is what, 3.5 liter, isn't it? 4 liter.
No, we have 5 liter. Like
they're unheard of. You don't really get much on the streets like you do like over there. Do you know what I mean?
I know something though.
That's a small engine too. Like that's a small V8, whereas like the 350s are 5.7 liter, and then you got the the diesels that are like 6.2 liters, 6.7 liter. Fucking
but the difference is
7.2 liter.
The difference is in an Audi one, it produces like 10 times the power of an American one.
Right.
The same size.
It seems like the European market, like they do more with less.
Yeah.
Like that's what it seems like. You get more for less. You don't have the big huge displacement, but it's like the design is efficient in making power, right? That's what it's about. So. That's interesting too. Yeah, it's an old school. Like, dude, my engine in my truck is fucking 36 years old or some shit. So.
Really?
Still going strong. Yeah.
Go get yourself a Lotus Carlton. That's what I want.
Oh, I've got a bad head, I have.
It seems like they'll just keep going if you don't fucking abuse them.
Find my ibuprofen. I need to take a couple.
Do you know what? That's one thing I haven't got yet is a headache. It's on its way.
Bye, Miss Boo. She's taking.
Cheers, Miss Boo.
Cheers later.
Yeah, the car I've always wanted. That's what I wanted. The Lotus Carlton. Always wanted one of those. Rare as fuck.
I see those every once in a while.
You won't see them much in America. They call them the Lotus Omega in Europe.
Okay.
3.5 liter twin turbo T4 turbos on it. Fucking 190 mile an hour, like saloon. 4-door saloon.
Meow.
Clocked at 185 mile an hour.
I watched the Dan Aykroyd interview the other day, and he was showing his cars.
Yeah, he's got nice cars.
Aykroyd.
He's got his,
Well, I'll tell you what, when you hear the person's name, Dan, you know you can trust what they say.
He's got that.
You got King of the Hill to a T there, haven't you?
Yeah.
He's got that. The last Ford that was ever made. It's like it's a saloon, but it's like I think the Secret Service used to use him.
Yeah. I've seen this.
It's like a 7 or 8 liter fucking lump in it, and it can leave.
Yeah.
It can leave Lamborghinis in its dust.
Yeah. Crazy car, isn't it?
Not practical. It's not practical for going to co-oping, though, is it?
He uses it every day.
Yeah, he uses it every day. Daily drive, like.
It's a saloon car. It's just a standard saloon. Just looks like any other car.
Yeah, a proper government gangster car, like. Isn't it?
Mm. Yeah, proper government car that's had work done on it. Because government cars have work done on their engines.
Yeah, they need to get out somewhere fucking fast, like.
See over here, like they just like retire vehicles after a certain amount of miles or a certain amount of years, whatever comes first.
You don't have the MOT system over there like we have. We have an MOT.
We have DOT.
Yeah.
DOT.
DOT.
Yeah.
You have to get a certificate every year.
Is that every year?
Yeah, we have to. Yeah, we have to like re-register our vehicles every year. Get them like
really.
Yeah, and you get them like inspected. You know, like they make sure everything works on it and stuff.
DOT, same thing.
Same as what we do over here.
Exactly
MOT,
the same thing. Yeah, it's exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
Make sure everything's working on the car as it should be.
Well, I think over there you've got to renew your driving license as well every a certain amount of time as well, haven't you?
Yeah. Mine needs to be renewed in a couple of years, I think.
We do it now as well. Every 10 years.
Isn't it?
Every 10 years.
Not here. You don't.
Yes, you do.
When you reach a certain age, you do. Like
They've asked me. They have to renew it every 10 years now.
Every 10 years, by law, you have to renew your driving license.
Yeah, every 10 years. Yeah. On the last 10 years now. Yeah.
Oh well, I haven't driven for 16 years, so I haven't got a clue. Look.
Well, mine expires in 2025.
But like 10 years is long. Yeah, 10 years is all right though. Really,
I lost mine like, and I never bothered like taking the retest. Like, so I never bothered driving again.
I had mine renewed in 2018.
If you just renew it, you don't have to take the test. But if you
I've got to take the test. Part of mine was to take a retest. That was part of my fucking.
If you forget to renew, and because you're not driving or whatever.
No, I'm not bothering with it, Dan.
Like
I
here,
have no
like,
interest
if
in
you
driving.
forget to renew, you have to like take
no
the
interest
test.
in driving, mate. I've had lots of issues with driving over the years, and I've got no interest with it anymore. Plus, I can't afford what I used to have. I used to have fucking Sierra Cosworths and fucking Nissan 200s and fucking Pulsars and all that stuff. I've always had a fucking sports car, like, you know.
Just get a regular
can't afford them, mate.
car that goes somewhere.
Can't afford them, Dan. Cannot afford to drive a car.
Just for like just get like a cheap car.
Nah. I know what I'm like. If I got behind the wheel of a car, I'd be back to what I used to be like, you know, driving like a fucking lunatic. Can't do it. No way. Know what I'm like? Like, are you a road
rager? Are you a road rager?
I just had a few serious accidents in a car, like, you know.
You have road rage?
No, never had road rage. It was just silly, stupid.
Yeah, sometimes people do dumb shit because it's fun.
That's right. Well, it's not. I wouldn't put it down as fun. People do dumb shit, and you know. Yeah.
What do you got? What are you eating?
Let's say this. Let's say this. It wasn't one of my best days in my life.
What? A phony crackle?
Prawn crackers.
Prawn cracker. Oh, okay. Interesting. I've heard of those.
Come from the Chinese.
They're like white. The fuck?
That's what they are. Prawn crackers.
Like prawn flavoured stuff. They stick it in a frying pan and it just goes boosh.
Oof.
And they take it out.
Oh, they like explode. Okay. Yeah. They're all big.
Do you remember years ago you used to get these things called Vista, and they used to have prawn crackers, and they used to have. Do you remember those yellow things? They used to come up like yellow fucking prawn crackers, like little ringle things, like fucking metal, like.
You drop them in hot fat.
Drop them in hot fat, and they go woof.
Yeah. Hot fat. They sizzle. They go and grow really fast.
Yeah.
But I used to eat
raw. Used to eat the fucking things raw.
They used to look like what do you call them from the church? You know, on Sunday when you get the little thing at the church, like you drink
Yeah,
the
little
wine.
ringy thing, like yeah. Used to come with the Vista chicken curry. I remember. You had chicken supreme, which was
I
fucking.
can't remember what. Yeah. I remember the thing. Yeah. As a kid, I remember the. Yeah.
Yeah, you used to get them in the shop. Like you used to get it was a dry food. It was like powdered food. Like you put it in a fucking, add some water with it, mix it up, and you got a dish. Like Curry was one of them. I think chow mein was another.
Yeah, they had a few. I was going to say they had a few different things, didn't they? Yeah.
Yeah, they had 4. I can't remember what the 4th one is. Chicken supreme, chicken chow mein, and chicken curry. Yeah, and there was another one. I can't remember what the other one was. Sweet and sour, I think it was. Sweet and sour. Yeah. Disappeared like years ago, right? I think
These have been there for. I've had these for about 4 or 5 days.
Really?
Yeah, they've gone a bit
Some of
sad.
that sweet and sour pork.
Did they give you them free like when you spend over a tenner?
Yeah.
Yeah, because this is just
I fucking hope so, like
pretty much free to make. That's why.
Yeah. That's what I always expected it. I went in a shop. I went in one once, like, and bought something like £15, and I was like, "That, where's me prawn crackers? Oh, sorry. Oh.
Yeah, you can't give me food without me dip cracks.
I thought I got free over a fucking
Oh
tenner.
man,
Spending
that makes me want some. I want some crab dip with some little like butter crackers. Oh man.
I like to get. We get over here. We get like it's like a platter. You get like loads of different fucking biscuits, and then you get like this plastic thing that's separated into 4, and you get like 4 different dips in it. Like
Thousand Island.
Yeah. But it's quite big. So they're meant to be put on the table so you can share it like a party or something. Me and the missus just sit between us. Watch a bit of Netflix. We got
It's not good. It's not good at a party though, because no one washes their fucking hands. Like
exactly.
After an hour, like,
and the thing is, she likes 2 of the flavors, and I like the other 2 of the flavors. So we got it positioned, so we got our own 2 flavors each.
Yeah, I've done that. Yeah, brilliant.
Did you just dip into my sauce, Buck? Did you just dip into my sauce?
Yeah, with your dirty fingers.
Did thou just dip thy cracker into my sauce?
Did you just go to the toilet? Did you wash your hands?
Dip into my dipping sauce?
For it was a salted cracker, and I detest the salted cracker.
Oh, mate. Do you know what I've got in pubs? I've got in pubs like years and seen them on a bar, like, and I've gone, fucking hell, don't eat out of them, like whatever you do, like, you know. Why is that then? Test it. 25 different fucking types of piss in a bowl of peanuts. And a bit of shit. And a bit of shit as well. Like.
Excuse me. We shall call it its correct terms. If one wants to partake in the sharing of peanuts on a bar, one has to expect that there shall be 25 different types of urine and maybe a couple of samples of fecal matter.
Exactly. When I watched that program, like, it opened my fucking eyes. I was like, oh my god, fucking hell, like, get them off the bar.
There's no juice in this. It's just made with oranges or something.
Yeah, made with urine.
Made with
concentrated urine.
Urine of the goat.
I sure hope there's no urine in this.
Concentrated. It goes a bit further.
It sure makes urine pretty quick.
Imagine working in the factory with that shit. Oi, Bob, don't go in that corner. Why is that? It stinks of cat piss.
That's the pissing corner.
It's pure ammonia over there. Where did they get that stuff from? The local
corner.
Jesus, it's burning my eyes. Ah!
Accident free for 13 days. Scrap that, scrap that. Bob got piss in his eyes again.
just the fucking in the
Nope,
air,
nope,
man.
that's not an accident. That's not an
In a
accident.
spray of mist.
What do you mean? Again, didn't he go blind last time? Yeah, but only in his
Yeah,
left eye.
it's not an accident. He did it on purpose.
A mate of mine used to work on British Rail, like on the lines, on the train lines, like, right? And he said every time a train went by, like, you get this mist in the air. And it was fucking the train letting all the piss out. He said it was just like a fucking mist in the air, man. He said you get it in the back of your throat and it would burn your fucking eyes, like, you know.
Wait. How did the train separate the from the shit? Did it have like a separate?
They're supposed to have a tank on them, but they don't nowadays. Sometimes they let it out on the track as they're going along. So you're going. He used to work on the tracks, like doing the tracks, so that every now and again they'd have this express going by them like that, like that. You go by them, and they'd just get this mist in the air, like they'd be like, "What the fuck?" And old boy's gone, "Fucking duck out of the way! That's piss."
Get down!
Get out of the way! Yeah, it was literally piss coming out of the fucking train.
The piss
As
rain.
they went by.
Yeah, the piss train.
Yeah, man, that's what they do. Like they always say, when you go in the station, they say, "Do not use the toilet in the train station." And you years ago, you used to be on the train in the station, and you'd be looking over the train tracks, and there's a fucking great turd on the fucking train, like on the track, like, with a load of toilet paper. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, you know, it's a load of shit on the fucking track.
Well,
like,
someone took a shit there.
Yeah, someone took a shit in the station. You're not supposed to do it. It says a sign in the toilet cubicle. It says, "Do not use in the station."
You wonder,
People
like, when
still-
you see like
people
turds,
still use them, like, yeah, people still
when you
use
see,
them.
when you see turds like near a toilet.
When you see it on the train track, man, you stood in the station. No, Dan, you stood in the station and you're looking over the train tracks.
Yeah, but
and
what-
it's there. There's a
Yeah,
big
but
jobby
what would
on
make
the
it
floor.
more obvious was you'd have white toilet paper all
Yes,
around it as well,
with it,
so that would
yeah.
make it obviously stand out. If it was just a brown turd on the tracks,
Yeah, on
the
its
tracks
own.
are quite brown. You know what I mean? You probably
Yeah.
wouldn't notice as much, but there's white toilet paper as well in
Yeah,
there.
everything around it, like, yeah, horrible.
The whiteness of the with the TP.
They're supposed to fucking have a tank on it, but yeah, I don't know nowadays that they have tanks on them, but every now and again they fucking let it out on the tracks. So if you had a job in British Rail, like doing train tracks, and back in the day, man, they were sleepers, like wooden sleepers, not fucking concrete, and like they are nowadays. They were wooden sleepers, just full of shit.
They still use some of the old trains down my way.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Some of
still
the old-
use
the
the
old
wooden.
ones.
Yeah, they still use the wooden ones there. The railroad ties is, I think, what they call wooden railroad tie. They're soaked in some sort of creosote or some shit.
Creosote. Yeah, my old man, like, he had a factory years ago, like, and he had this heating system in, like, they used to get sleepers, railway sleepers, all wooden railway sleepers.
Yeah.
And they used to chuck them in. They used to chuck them in overnight, like, and it'd be still burning in the morning. When they come back in the morning to open the works, it was still burning. Like, you know.
The first ever solid body guitar was made out of a railway sleeper.
Really? Wow, man.
Les Paul made it.
Wow.
Interesting.
Covered in fecal and urine matter.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, you made me drop the thing.
Where is it? We'll get him out.
Drop it again.
Yeah.
Railway sleepers are good for making guitars because they've been under compression for
the trains, yeah. But they're getting rare. They're getting rare now, like, aren't they? Because they're all concrete.
the really stable pieces of wood to make guitars out of.
Yeah.
Well, they're
Really
like
big.
they're like literally like soaked in fucking creosote.
Creosote, isn't it? Yeah,
What
creosote
is that
and
shit called?
diesel. Also diesel as well, like covered in diesel.
It's like oil. It's like tar.
Yeah.
It's like, but it's like permeated into it. Okay, goddamn.
Fucking hell, man, that cat's going mad. Every week, man, that cat
Go
gets
berserker
louder and
mode,
louder.
like,
Yeah, he's gone fucking
he fucking just
real.
he wants something. He wants some kibble, and I'm out of the kibble, and all I have is like wet food for him. And he's like,
Yeah.
"Nah, give me some wet fucking kibble." And I got a fucking huge pile of, like the wet food, and I don't want
I mean,
none of it.
I'm in the garden today, like mowing the lawn, right? I'm one of the people who lives behind me. Has gone. Excuse me. I feed your cat like daily. I'm going, all right, dear. Shit, right on. Thanks a lot. Yeah, I give him dry food every day. I'm going, oh, that's very nice. Thank you very much.
You've been feeding your cat. Oh, thank you very much. He's diabetic. You've been killing him, you bastard.
No, she said, oh, has he got any Has he got any problems? I went, no, you're all right. Like, but thank you very much for
Okay.
feeding me.
Yes.
I said, now I know I can go away and he'd be fed.
Yeah. Now I know I can fuck that cat off and close the door. I'll let him back in.
Oh no, he's staying in the house, mate. You'll never. I'll never do that with him. Like he's a fucking. I love him to bits, man. I love him to bits. Yeah.
Yeah. I would never do that to
But
my
I don't.
cat.
I don't mind. I don't mind her feeding it if she's got the money. Like fucking crack on. Like it saves me fucking spending money. Like
I spend a lot of money on my cat. Like,
yeah, I've done that as well. Spent a lot of money on both of them. Like when I had them.
Little cretin.
So I said, yeah, no problem, mate. Cheers. Thank you very much.
Cheers.
She's always a lovely cat. Like I love him. He's a beautiful cat. Bit shy, a bit timid. You're going, yeah, he's a bit like me.
Yeah. Put her out. Yeah.
She said, I try and get him in the house. I said, well, he won't go in the house. But if you do, like I said, fair play to you if you get him in the house. He said he won't do that. She went, no, I can see that. He's very loyal to you. I said, yeah, he is. I sort of looked like really convincing when I said that. Yeah, he is really loyal to me.
She's after him.
No, she isn't after him, man. She's got her own cat, so she doesn't need mine.
Wow.
We're gonna go. We got to have punt cam now. Are we with him meowing? Is he eating there? Is he
No, he's just sniffing my leg.
sniffing your leg? Well, look at him. He's like that. Camera's on me.
No.
Punk.
Okay. Wow.
Let's all meow at Punk.
He can hear you.
My neighbours think I've been mad.
I'm laughing at him, and he's just look at his face.
Oh, beautiful cat, man. I love his face. Like,
Hey. Ah.
Oh my God, he's jumping on me now.
The claw in the...
Hear him clawing the leg like. He said, I don't like that meow. Like, he's gonna start hissing at you in a minute.
Hey.
I mean, I could talk to that cat for hours. Fucking hell. punk. Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Oh fuck me, man! I could do with a cat like that, man. I'd be fucking every all night, like.
He's just
Your
pissed off.
neighbours be calling the men in white coats.
Can you imagine in the end he'd have a croaky voice of a cat, like he'd meow so much he lost his voice. He'd be like that. Oh, poor old punk. Give him some food.
Now it's punk. Okay.
What's he doing here, punk? Good job on his nuts.
He's literally got like $3 worth of food now. Fucking came. It's like
he knows what you're talking about. He knows you're talking about the food, like.
Yeah, you know,
what a cat! Like.
It's just the wrong type. He wants the kibble. Yeah.
Have you got any of that? What they call it? That it's like cannabis for cats, isn't it? What is it?
Catnip.
Catnip. Look at the eyes on him, like.
His natural habitat. Okay.
Wow.
Oh, now he's going.
You hear him jump on the floor like a great big wave on the floor.
It's not very graceful. No.
Fucking hell, man. The poor, fucking hell, like poor cat. I'm gonna bite you in a minute.
He's got plenty of food.
You never did that before. It's a beautiful, beautiful cat. Love it. I would love a grey cat. I got a grey cat that comes in the house. I got a grey cat. I got a
medium
Persian. Yeah,
Persian
grey.
Medium hair, not a short hair.
Yeah, Persian grey. I've got behind me, like, and he hates me. I mean, with a passion, like, you know, nasty, very dangerous as well. Like, will open an artery, you know. But he comes and eats all my cat's food, like, every day. Like, comes and eats a fucking lot. So I'm feeding them as much as I'm feeding fucking mine. So I'm quite happy that next behind me is fucking feeding mine, like, because fucking Loki keeps eating all my fucking cat's food.
Yeah.
Loki belongs to somebody else. It's the woman next door to her, so you know it's another cat altogether. That is, but lovely cat, grey, Persian grey, like fucking, they're beautiful cats. They are. Got a lovely coat, short hair cat as well.
Yeah, he's actually a medium hair, not really short hair.
Yeah, that's medium. You can tell that's medium. Yeah.
Yeah, he's kind of like,
just
because
by-
man, well, especially
by the
when he
body.
thinks he's like a dog or something, man, he
Yeah.
fucking puffs up like he gets
Yeah,
huge.
you can tell it. Yeah, you can see it. It's puffed up. You can see it.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
when he's just like licking himself, he looks gigantic. Like
Yeah. Mine's like a carpet, like, you know, it's like a walking rug.
it's just like this big ball.
She even said to me today, she said, your cat looks like a carpet, like a walking carpet. I said, yeah.
You got like a little paw here and paw there, like
Yeah. Yeah, mine's just like a rug. A rug with 4 feet on it. 4 feet on it. sometimes think I should just get the shaver out and just shave all the hair off. Like, whole thing must be fucking roasting hot in the hot weather, like, you know. Do you a favor, like, I'd shave all your hair off.
Cat hair all over the brush. Yeah.
They love those cat brushes, don't they? Look at it, he's trying to get it in his eye, like, poke it in his eye.
I'll just hold it and he like fucking goes all nuts on it.
Is that a steel one? Is it, or is it?
I think they're all like little plastic. They're all like little plastic
ones. Yeah, you got plastic ones. We got steel ones over here.
He gets all mad at because I brush them all the time.
Barbaric, the ones we have.
Yeah. He's like, I can probably save up all the fucking hair.
Yeah, mine's like every
get
time
like a hat.
if I brush mine, like, it fucking takes half the fucking coat out, like, you know. It's like real, gets all the fucking roughs, the bulk underneath, like, gets it all out. If you don't do that, it just molts all over the fucking house, like.
This isn't exactly what he wanted. This is just like a bonus, and he'll take it. But
yeah, man, they love it. They love it on the side of the. They love it on the cheeks, man. They just fucking love it. Underneath there.
There's like a scent gland or something that they.
Well, not just that. That's where all the fleas fucking congregate as well. Like, it's not just a fucking scent gland.
Yeah, they can't lick their own face. That's one thing. They can't really lick their own face.
No.
So they can't clean their face. Like, they can clean their paws, but they can't really clean their face.
No. Well, they wash the paws and then wipe it over the face, don't they? Mine does. Sometimes think, how the fuck do you get that amount of liquid to put it all over your paw and then get it over your face? Yeah. He hardly ever drinks any. He hardly ever drinks any fucking water, like, the bastard. Like, he should be drinking a lot of water, really. Like, he hardly ever does it. I had a cat years ago that had kidney problems through that. Like, he wouldn't drink that much fucking water. In the end, fucking kidneys fucking died on it.
The cat show.
My vet is shit.
Little pause.
Years ago, we were supposed to have had the dog done, and we only took half of it out. This time round, we took the cat in, and she said, I can only find one ball. Look, we're going to have to put it off. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you only finding half of the fucking reproductive organs in our pets, for fuck's sake?
Hey, how the fuck do you only find one? One
No,
ball?
that's what she's saying. His balls hadn't dropped, basically, is what she's saying. Only one ball. Yeah, it's basically saying only one ball had dropped. I'm like, fuck off. I can feel it there myself. I know where it is. It's right there. Pop it out and fucking snip it out. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, get it out quick. Like, I had one there with a huge pair of nuts on it one time, and then took him to the vet. 60-odd quid cost me to have it castrated. And the fucker never forgave me for it. Like, he came back and he never forgave me for it. He gave me a right bite as well for it. Cheers.
I mean, I would as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I would have bit you too.
Yeah.
Yep.
He did. He made it well known he wasn't happy about that.
I'd have been worse about it. I'd have been one of them really sly cats, wait for you to fall asleep and then maul your face about it.
Yeah.
Claw.
Sit on your sleep on your fucking face.
Claw at your throat while you're sleeping.
Oh God! Like, look out, isn't it? Almost as bad as them pissing the bed, like, when you're asleep.
Oh.
I did that one. I thought, fucking hell. I thought I pissed the bed one morning. I thought, fucking hell, no, I pissed the fucking bed.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh yeah, when you're really ill or something, you sweat out loads, and you wake up and you're like, oh, what the fuck?
I woke up, man. It was on my back. It was on my back, and it was on the fucking bottom of the bed. And I thought, oh man, I pissed the fucking bed, man. And it was a cat. He pissed through the fucking top of the bed on me, like, onto the fucking mattress underneath me.
Yeah. That's what you tell everybody else. Yeah.
It was, mate. It was fucking cat piss on.
Yeah.
Ruined the fucking quilt, man. I had to go and buy a new quilt. Fucking ruined it.
You want?
Ruined the fucking bed as well. I had to turn that over. Like, fucking hell.
There's no getting rid of that fucking ammonia smell.
No way getting rid of that, man. That's
not
there
getting rid of
forever,
it.
like. Fucking right. It's there
So
forever.
it's like an old pair of work boots that you've used for fucking like a good couple of 3 years. You know what I mean? And they end up stinking so bad. There's just nothing you can do.
Yeah,
Like.
you know, like you remember that. You know when they got the nuts, like, and they're always spraying the territory. You know, that's another one as well. Like I used to have a cat that did that, man, and it stank, man, for fucking years. Never went away.
I got the cat. I got Prince, the black and white one. He sprays my feet. Honest to God, he's done it before. I fucking kick him up the arse. Like, get the fuck, man. Just marking me. Who the fuck do you think you are?
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing there, marking me?
I am not your property.
Fucking brilliant. Stinking.
I suppose it could just be seen as like a sign of dominance as well. Like it's like, you know, like trying to dominate, because it's a pack. Obviously, we've got 4 cats and a dog here, and obviously I'm one of the alpha. You know what I mean? I'm one of the alphas at the top here, like, because I give out the food. I tell them if I scratch, if I pick them up by the scruff of the neck because they pissed or shit somewhere, they know they're in trouble. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Seriously, and all I have to do is. That's literally all I have to do, and they're like, kind of like, shit, who's done something wrong?
There's another thing as well, is when they're in season as well, like they're just fucking howling.
We've just had because we got one female 3 times. We've just had one female, and she's just gone through season, so she must be pregnant now. But fucking hell, mate, the amount of cats we had in our garden was phenomenal. Seriously,
crazy,
we had one big tomcat, and I mean he was big as well, burly cat, and he knew it as well. He come waltzing, fucking proper
in the house
as well, like come walking in the back garden here. I've opened the back door, like 3 other cats have scooted off because I've opened the door. He's just stood there. He's looking at me like, and I'm like, all right, boy, how are we doing? I walk up to him. I said this before. I give him a stroke on the head, and he's like, yeah, all right, yeah. He's like enjoying it. Took me under it, and he turned around, and he fucking took a swipe at me. I'm like, fuck off, you
wow. Fucking hell, mate. Look out. Yeah. Oh, man.
The confidence on him.
Fucking right, man. They're crazy bastards, aren't they, when they do that?
Morning, Laura, again.
But yeah, that must mean that he's a lone cat from a house, and he must think he's the dominant one of the house. Like,
well, but they travel over from all over the place. Like they'll go on a fucking mission. Go and find.
Yeah. Well, you know, like when you were little old Doris, he's gone for 4 days and I haven't seen him. That's because they're on missions, boy.
That's right. They're on a fucking mission to find a female. Like that's why we get a lot of tomcats killed, like in this country. Because they're on a fucking mission looking for fucking females. You get run over, like, you know, it's fucking quite sad, really. Like,
Morning, Maria.
Oh, they're on the hunt and they found a big nest.
Yeah.
Rats and mice and that.
Yeah. Now, that's another thing. You got to be
careful.
careful
On the hunt for a couple of days and you won't see them.
Yeah. Once they've eaten a mouse, like, you've got to be careful of the shit, man, because it's got toxoplasmosis in it. Like.
Oh, man, fucking hell. What
was it called?
Toxoplasmosis. That goes up through you into your
face, makes all your fucking face.
Yeah, but it only affects pregnant women. It's only dangerous for pregnant women, like full-grown.
Myxomatosis is what I'm thinking about in rabbits, isn't it?
Rabbits is myxomatosis, but cats is toxoplasmosis.
Like pregnant women should not be around cats.
No. Yeah. Well, anybody, even drug addicts should be around cats with that as well because of
the toxoplasmosis. Pregnant women are susceptible to it because of the fetus. Because the fetus could be susceptible to it.
Well, also drug addicts as well. If you've got heroin addicts, they'll get toxoplasmosis through cats. Because you've got a weak immune system, so you're fucked. Like, really.
Yeah, because they're injecting and all that sort of stuff. They've got fucking scabs and they fucking end up getting infected and shit like that.
The cats wandering around the house like fucking
next thing everywhere and they're not cleaning it up.
Next thing you know, it's in the fucking brain, like, you know, brain. That's it, gone. I have a stroke.
But they do say also cats actually give you they release like a chemical that humans pick up, and we become like addicted. Like, you know what I mean? We're like kind of like you become like, we get something in our brain from them.
From them.
Yeah. It's quite fucking mad when you read
like
it.
Like a pheromone, like
it's like it's weird, man. Seriously, it's really weird, like, but it's cool, like, as well.
Oh yeah.
It's like not only have they become domesticated, but they've learned to integrate themselves into us, like, yeah.
Do you know what?
Like cats, like regular cats, they make these meowing sounds, and wild cats don't do that. Only domestic cats do it because they're, and the reason they do it is because they're mimicking human child noises, like human infant noises.
Infant noises.
Because they spark a like parenting instinct in humans. They want to like take care of these animals, right?
Do you know? There's another thing I've just seen recently. There's a thing called Luna, the puma, right? There's a video that just seemed to have appeared on my YouTube just recently. That this woman who's got this fuck off great big puma in the house, Black Panther, like, female, like, and she's got a dog as well, which is a Rottweiler. The Rottweiler's about 7.5 years old. The puma's only about 2, and it's fucking huge, like, fucking great big cat, like, any minute that thing's gonna fucking kill you, like, it's gonna fucking claw your face off. It's got fuck off great big teeth on it, like,
fucking, you can't tame them animals.
You can't, man. She's got it in the house, like, they call it Luna the Puma. There's a load of videos that just seem to have all of a sudden appeared on my YouTube. I'm like, what the fuck's this? And this woman's got this fuck off great big puma wandering around the house, like, fucking. And the dogs fucking fighting with it, like the Rotties on its case, like, they're all having a go at, they're both having a go at each other. I'm thinking any minute it'll just go like that. It's fucking gone. The Rottie's gone, like, The Rottie's fucking big, like, fucking huge, fucking Rottie, like 7.5-year-old Rottie, like. Like that picture of your dog, like, fucking huge. But the puma's just as fucking big as he is, like, there's the Rottie, man. The puma's fucking about the same size, and it's only 2.5-year-old, like, fucking massive.
Well, Punk here is 8 kilos.
Luna the puma.
8 kilos, 20. He's about 16 pounds.
16 pounds, man. That's fucking heavy. That is.
My Rottie was nearly 50, I think, 50 kilos, 48 or something.
Yeah.
It was really big. He was.
big animal, like, yeah.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah, if you see the pictures of if you ever see these videos, like, as I say, look for Luna the Puma on fucking YouTube. Like, can't miss them.
Yeah,
when you see the fucking, when you see the cat, when you see,
he's not
when you see
overly huge. He's actually fairly small. Like there's other bigger cats out there.
God, I've got a banging headache.
You see the stripes. It is the stripes.
Take some more tablets, Frank.
I've just taken 2. I'm gonna get a hot drink, so that'll help it.
That might be a good idea.
Yeah, dissolve it faster.
Yeah. Back in a minute.
Go outside and go and stick one of them up your rectum, like.
If you drink,
it works faster,
drink a coffee with drink a coffee with a Tylenol or paracetamol or whatever. The caffeine is what's called a carrier, which is it latches onto other drugs and it carries it to your brain or right to the sources where it needs to be used.
Yeah, but they also say stick them up your ass, like it works fucking pretty good as well.
Tree bobbins are a little bit stronger. Stick them up your bum and they'll last a bit longer.
Yeah. Fucking hell, I've heard that for years.
Minty fresh farts.
Yeah. Explosive.
Surprise. Oh, he's not upset. Hello.
Opal fruits made to make your ass water.
Make your ass water.
Make your ass
Oh,
water.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Crazy John. I'm not sure if I want some of that.
No, nor do I. Nor do I, mate. That's why I sang it.
I really don't want my ass to be watering. You know, like I just don't like. I don't like the thought of that. It's like I've had my ass water before, and it's always been pretty miserable.
Years ago, I made a fucking big mistake of sticking a fucking shower fucking thing up my ass, like one of these tubes. I filled my ass up with my rectum up with fucking water. Man.
I would say
I was
that's
shitting water for fucking 2 days, mate. 2 days I was shitting water, man.
Yeah, that's
spraying.
A very big mistake there.
Yeah, not a good idea when you're a young
things
lad.
Up your bum. Oh. Water pressure things.
No.
Yeah, water pressure things up.
wasn't one of the wisest fucking things I did for it.
If you go to the enema places, where they
like an enema, like it was.
They
like
suck it out at the same time. They're like blasting it up there, but they're also sucking it out. Like
yes, I've seen that. I've seen that on TV. Somebody having it done, like
Was it one of the Jackass movies or one of the Jackass?
It was on Jackass, and it was also done on Dirty Sanchez as well. Like Sanchez did it as well.
That wet, ha that wait, fire dance. What does that mean? What does that mean?
I don't know.
Oh, cat wait.
Yeah, cat wait. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we used to have used to be the sweet like opal fruits made to make your mouth war.
Yeah.
Not opal fruits made to make your ass war.
Your ass water. Watery ass sounds so
watery
good right
ass.
now.
Yeah. Sounds really not good.
My ass has been so fucking dry.
Chopped ass.
I think I need some water. I need some water in my ass.
So chopped ass. Chap ring. Chap ring piece.
I've got 3 of these second-hand hemp tea bags.
Oh man, I went round looking today in town. Like I thought, I'll go and have a look, see if I can get any of these or more of these CBD tea bags.
Someone got a chap ring. Need some Vaseline aloe vera.
Aloe vera's nice. Hello, Vera.
That's the 9.5%.
Man, you're on it. Like
for
a man who didn't drink, all of a sudden this man's hard on it.
Yeah.
What's happened, Dan? Like,
that's under $3.
Doesn't matter. Like, it's still 9.5%.
Yeah, that's under. That's the same price as the stuff that's 7.5%. It's the same price.
Is it just me, or has Dan's eyes got really squinty all of a sudden?
For somebody who didn't drink, like when we first met Dan, he didn't drink. Oh, I don't drink. I don't believe in it. And all of a sudden, you're hard on it. What's that?
That's it. 6 months on YouTube Lives, and we've drove him so far down the rabbit hole. He's drinking fucking super strengths and smoking weed,
smoking great big balls. Well, he was already doing that when he first come on.
We drove him further now, though.
We drove him with a drink, like fucking hell. I don't know about
taking hits from the bong. Boom, 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 boom.
I watched. Have you ever seen that Count Arthur Strong?
Yeah.
See what?
It's a comedy show.
Series we had in the UK, like with a Count Arthur Strong.
Count Arthur Strong.
Count Arthur Strong.
Count, as in
Count. Oh, Count. Yeah, Count. Sorry,
Count Arthur Strong.
It's a piss take of a guy in the 60s, because there was a guy in the 60s who sang a song called Fire.
Well, they used to do it used to be originally a radio
DJ,
comedy thing, but then they turned it into there's one episode you got to watch it. It's on Daily Motion. It's episode 2, series 2, episode 2. the day the clocks went back.
Right.
It's fucking hilarious. It's where it gets sent for a flying lesson.
Oh, right, cool, yeah. And I never really got into it myself. Like, I watched a couple of them, and I think.
And then he thinks the bloke holding the clipboard is his instructor, and the bloke holding the clipboard is filling out the form for flying lessons.
It gives them
And they walk up to each other, and they both think each other's the instructor. And then they both start walking over to the plane, like, no, you first. It's like really fucking funny. They're both getting a plane, and then that Count Arthur Strong's like, well, where you go then? Thinking he's the instructor. And he starts up the engine and everything, and they start fucking taking off. But,
I'll give it a watch, man. I never got into it when I seen it on. It was on BBC Two originally, wasn't it?
Yeah, but watch that episode, Series 2, Episode 2, the day.
Series 2, Episode 2. I'll do that. I'll give it a watch.
That's fucking hilarious. I died laughing.
Cool. I'll give it a watch.
Watched it in the week. They're all on Dailymotion, but the thing is, on Dailymotion, they've reversed the picture for copyright.
Oh, right, for copyright, yeah.
So all the writing's backwards, but that's the only thing. But it doesn't matter.
That's typical of Dailymotion.
Yeah, big fat fucking huge thing. How fat he is. He's huge. Kidding me? Yeah.
But that's typical of Dailymotion, man. They're always like that.
Yeah.
Well,
it looks like it's about ready to pop, Dan.
I was about to say, how big is your cat, man?
You've got a big belly.
One day it'll just go pop. We're no longer there.
Well, she's just looking at you like that, like.
It's like a loaf of bread.
Yeah.
We used to throw over these bread rolls like with fucking bicarb for the seagulls, like, and they fucking eat it. I know.
Yeah. Oh man, I've heard about that.
And they just go flying off and go pop.
I heard that because the gas. I heard that the gas like reacts with the acid of their.
Yeah, they do. They blow up.
It like foams up so fast that their guts don't have a way to release the gases, and they actually
they just
pop.
go. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, I've actually heard that but I've never actually seen anybody do it.
We've only ever done it. I'm not saying we did it regular. Like we only ever did it once. We used to throw potatoes at them most of the time. Like that was quite.
Yeah, any kind of starch. Like I've heard like dried rice.
Mate, when I worked, like, right, we used to have this kitchen, like, right out on the seafront, like, so we were, like, looking right out on the sea, and we were all, like, outside the kitchen one day, like, just lobbing potatoes at fucking seagulls all afternoon, like, there's, like, residents in the windows, like, looking out like that, going, whoa, what's going on there? Like, we're all going, like, what? Fucking launching great big potatoes at them, like, knocking them out the sky. I used to have a head chef, like he was a fucking crack shot, man. He used to get him in mid-flight like that, whack, and he literally had them out of the sky, like, off they went, like, it's fucking hilarious. We got
it's on a diet. It's on a diet. Fulato says he's not on a diet. He's on a diet. He gets like a specific food for him from the vet, and he gets like 3 of these a day. Like 3 of these little cups a day.
What is that?
It's just a little cup. It's just a little cup. But like that's what I use to measure out his kibbles.
Oh right, I measure his kibbles. Like that's all he gets.
Yeah, like 3 of those, maybe 4. Maybe 4 if I'm up at midnight. He'll fucking bug me for a fucking.
See, a girl I know, like she's got a cat that's the same as yours, like really fucking big, like
Yeah, so he's on a diet. He's only 8.
She's on a diet as well. Her cat.
He's 16 pounds.
Yeah, huge cat.
Yeah. He's a pretty.
Mine's thin as a rake, like he's thin as a rake.
I had a cat that was he was a Maine Coon. He got up to like 28 pounds.
Really? Maine Coons are fucking lovely cats, isn't he? Got to brush them. Got to brush them relentlessly.
He was like when you held him in your arm, he was like this. He was like a fucking
fucking huge, like
fucking huge. Dude. This
Yeah.
cat, he became like this big, dense. He was like dense too. He was
That's
like
right,
this
yeah,
big,
and he's got they got great big
fucking
manes on him
barrel,
as well,
like-
haven't they? They got manes on him as well, like so they
Yeah,
look like
yeah.
a
He
lion.
had the mane.
Yeah.
He had the mane and
Yeah.
shit. He was
Yeah,
like
man.
a kind of dark color.
Yeah, I've seen a black Maine Coon, and I've seen grayish Maine Coon as well,
Yeah.
grey and white. Yeah, beautiful.
Has like
cats.
a lot of pointy ears and the.
You gotta brush him every day, like, or it's just fucking nutty. It's fucking horrible.
Yeah,
like,
that cat was fucking crazy.
Yeah, fucking
He's a
right. They go
crazy
nuts as well. Yeah, they go crazy when you're brushing them as well.
Yeah. Good
Yeah.
old Buddy. His name was Buddy.
Buddy, nice name for a cat.
Yeah, Buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
This one's name is Punk, but I never really call him Punk.
What gave you the idea for a name called Punk?
Well, I had him and his brother. His brother's name was Mullet.
Mullet.
Yeah, Mullet. Like the haircut.
Yeah, I like that. It's a good name.
And like, because he was just like a brown tabby kind
Big
of.
mullet. Yeah, mullet of a cat.
Yeah. He had huge balls, yeah. He was the
balls
mouser.
as well, did he?
He was the
Balls.
mouser, but he ended up getting the leukemia, the cat leukemia. Feline.
Oh, what? Yeah, I think that's what mine had. My black cat had that.
Yeah, he wasted away really fast.
Yeah,
There's nothing-
literally,
nothing you can do about it.
literally in 2 weeks, mine went from a healthy cat to a fucking bag of bones.
Yeah, that's what I saw. I was like, holy
Yeah.
shit! Like when I saw that cat, it was like
Yeah.
a couple weeks. Like he was out for
Yeah.
a couple weeks, and then he comes back, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like he's looking like
My black
bag of
one, like,
bones.
yeah, my black one, he just stopped eating 1 week, and I was like, what the fuck's the matter with you? So I went out and got this fucking as good as it gets cat food, and he started eating it again all of a sudden, and then he just stopped, and that was it. They took him in, like, and he was just fucking. He jabbed him up, did the blood test, and he said, "Oh, he's leukemia right up, like, you know, beyond it. Just have to put him to sleep."
Laura
Oh.
says he's snatching the takeaway, but I don't ever throw food away in the garbage can in here.
No,
And
she's
it-
talking about mice and wildlife.
So he never gets anything but what I give him.
Well, I'm taking my melatonin now. Time
You're
it.
doing that again, eh? You're doing that again, eh?
Yeah.
What is it? 6:30 in the morning.
Fuck me, I just ruined the whole fucking rolling.
Well,
6:30 in the morning.
because
I
I've
don't
got
know,
a
I'm not-
headache. It's 'cause
I'm
I've
not
got
really-
a headache. I'm taking
I'm not really thinking about the time because I know if I go to bed, like, I'll end up waking up about fucking 9:30 at night. Do you know what? I had a couple of days ago, right? I literally fell asleep in the chair one night. I didn't go to bed for 2 days, and I went to bed and I fucking literally fell asleep for about fucking 9 hours. It's the longest I've ever had.
The longest you've ever slept?
For a long time, like, longest I've ever slept for a long time. 9 hours.
Oh. Just
I didn't
natural.
wake up today till about 9 o'clock this evening.
Nice and very
Yeah, mate. I had an alarm set at 12:45 in the afternoon, and I slept through it. And I was thinking, oh fuck, man! The next day,
Well, he
I
doesn't get mice and birds either.
the next day I had to get up at 8:30. That was like Friday morning, like for the dole office. I'm thinking, fuck me, if I fall asleep through that, I'm fucking sanctioned, like, you know. What?
Fresa y platano.
Wow, man. Let me guess, that's Hispanic, is it?
Yeah. It's Spanish.
Hispanic.
It's Spanish for strawberry and banana.
Wow. So let me guess, you just necked that fucking 9.5 lager and you're on that now.
No, I want some like sweet. I want something Had something salty. You want something sweet? I'm like Dennis Nedry from.
That's
Park,
the fucking green, mate. That's the green.
You know that
Not
fat
the
guy
fucking
from
booze.
Jurassic Park? He's got all these. He's got this. He wants something salty.
Mate, I'm the same with when I was smoking that stuff, like, right? I was exactly the same. Savory and sweet. Every
I'm gonna take this whole
time.
fucking head of lettuce and fucking eat it.
Oh, look at that, man. Iceberg. Here we go. Slice of that, like.
Nice iceberg lettuce.
Love a bit of iceberg lettuce, like.
That is fresh too.
Yeah.
I also got a.
What was the other one we used to get?
Fresh,
what was that Chinese lettuce as well?
Yeah, and like Saab says, like the onions. When you get the onions, if you cut the bottom off, you can actually plant. You can actually plant the bottom of the onion.
Yeah,
like this little part with all the little things. You can plant that shit, and it'll like grow another fucking onion in your garden.
Yep,
free fucking. It's like free. It's like free food.
Exactly.
Cut it off. Cut it off.
soil.
And put the bit that you cut off in the refrigerator at the back.
Takes
where it's
the smells out of the fridge.
And it will start growing like fresh green shoots. And once it starts growing those fresh green shoots, then put it in the ground.
Yep.
It grows
Sunflowers,
like
radishes.
Seriously,
potatoes, radishes, potatoes.
They seed in the fridge.
Radishes, herbs. I got all sorts growing in my garden, and that's all just trimming.
Look at that, man. The man's out in the garden like at 6:30 in the morning. Like, look at that. That's keen for you. That is. That's keen. That's keen. Very keen.
Let's get some gardening done. Right, get the shovel.
I never go out in the fucking early hours of the morning. Like.
It'd be weird if I went out right now. It's like 12:30 in the morning. Everybody'd be like, "What the fuck is Dan doing?" He's like fucking high on meth or some shit.
Yeah, on meth. Yeah, you're on meth.
Look at the druggie. He's out of his little box. He's wandering around again. Keep an eye on him. See what he's up to.
He's like ranting and
what's
stuff.
him like?
Talks to himself again over here.
Yeah, what's he doing?
He's got that cat. He's got that cat in the cage.
The police coming around like we had a report of you wandering around at 12:30 in the morning. Like.
The police. I am the police.
Got somebody new living in next door.
Another one.
Well, that's the place that's been empty for years. That Mad Martha that got taken away.
Mad Martha, yeah.
She was the one next door to me that way, downstairs.
Yeah.
That place has been empty for ages. I think someone new's moved in there.
All right. New neighbours, eh?
I keep hearing something every morning.
Oh.
What are they saying?
I don't know what they're saying.
God knows, like, get a glass up and find out, like, stick a glass up against the wall. Yeah, you hear a fucking great big Barney going on, then it goes quiet. What the hell's it? Next day you hear like man murdered his wife.
I think it's just a woman on her own again.
What was that? Have you seen that video of the fucking the YouTuber he's a Twitch streamer or something like that, and he's doing like the mukbang, he's eats, that's what he does, right? And him and his friend, they're like really big fellers, and they sit in there eating this big fucking meal, and there's somebody literally being stabbed to death in the next apartment over.
Wow.
And like you can hear them like screaming and shit, like, and they're just like, you can hear them, like, you can see them like they hear it, right? But they're not like, we should go like see what the fuck is going on. Like they're just like, no, let's keep eating these fucking chicken nuggets.
Yeah,
go
They maybe call the police. Maybe nah.
No, they just
we got food here.
Like eating their fucking gauntlet, their food gauntlet.
Get this, like, right? my old dear lived in this house.
What the fuck?
Lived in this house for a few years, like, right, and the house behind her, like, the guy who had the house behind, like, murdered his dog in the back garden, and she heard him murdering the dog, and then a couple of years later, he murdered his missus and buried her up the road, like, you know, murdered his missus and actually carried her out in a carpet overnight, like, and went down the road, like, and buried her down the road, like, you know, yeah.
It's
When
not
my old
good.
dear was living here. Yeah.
I wouldn't say that's a healthy relationship that they had.
No, it wasn't. Like, they didn't find a body for 2.5 years.
Oh,
Some
yeah,
bloke,
yeah, very, very unhealthy
some
relationship.
bloke went down there with a dog, like, and the dog dug it up. Oh, that fucking found it. Ooh, 2.5 years. She'd been missing, man. Yeah, murdered his missus in the house, like, murdered her, then put her in a carpet and buried her in 100 yards down the road, like.
Come on, my laptop's getting boiling hot.
Your laptop.
What you done, like? You not got that PC working yet?
Get the old mute
No, I'm
yourself.
waiting on
Get the old vacuum cleaner and stick the vacuum cleaner up into the exhaust port.
I'm having to buy a new power supply.
Oh, you know what I'm saying?
One.
Oh, yeah? All right. Yeah, I'll tell you what I see today, like, you'd be interested in, like, is a full-on microphone system.
Get a PC.
with a condenser microphone and the fucking thing to fucking hanging down, like, 37 quid, Mankind shops. They got one in there. Package. You get 7 pieces. So you get the microphone, you get the stand, you get the cover for it as well, and a couple of other things like the bolted to the table and all that shit. Like, you know? Yeah, 37 quid. Mankind. I don't know if you've got any of those shops in where you are. Like, we've got them down here. But they £37, like, for a fucking condenser microphone with everything with it.
What sort of thrift shops do you have over there, like, Dan? Do you have like corporation ones, like company ones that you get widespread everywhere, or do you get like what's it like for like secondhand shops, thrift shops?
Yeah, there's a bunch of different ones. Like, especially here, they're like secondhand.
You get some bargains over there as well. Like,
it's like we have like an antique. We have like an antique strip down on the main street down here because it's kind of like an old timey, you know, it's an old timey like Western kind of.
Yeah, old school.
And so you get a lot of the secondhand antique stores and shit. And then
you have
also
charity shops over there.
The what?
Charity shops. Do you have charity shops over there?
Yeah. We got like we get Goodwill, we get thrift stores, all sorts of thrift stores like the.
That's what they call them, innit? They call them thrift
Hope
over
Hospice.
there,
Hope Hospice is one of them.
Sounds similar, yeah.
Hope Hospice. And
you get some bargains over there as well. I've heard of people getting fucking AV amps, like, fucking
I mean, like, I could drive around town and get everything I need secondhand, pretty much. Like, I don't need to ever, you hardly ever need to buy anything brand new. There's always somebody that's like selling it on Craigslist or some shit.
Yeah. I'm gonna sit down.
I saw a video about a Craigslist killer.
That's a
Craigslist killer.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
true. Like,
you gotta be careful. Like when I bought my truck, I bought it on Craigslist, right? And I had the person meet me at a police station, right? That was halfway in between us, and the police station actually has a parking lot specifically, like, the parking spaces are specifically for Craigslist people meeting on Craigslist to sell vehicles.
Yeah.
And other things, so that they can be documented, because they actually like have cameras pointing to these certain spots, these certain parking spaces, specifically for this reason, right? For small claims shit, right? Small claims.
There has been a few cases of, like, proper murderers using Craigslist.
Right, man.
Yeah,
Craigslist is fucking.
The person that I met, he was like, "Oh, well, I didn't know what I was doing," and I was like, "Well, it's like you should know in the future, like you should always do this, always meet at the fucking."
at the police
Watch out.
station, at this whatever police station you can, they have like a specific area. You can even just walk in if you're unsure and ask, like, "Hey, I'm gonna meet somebody for this thing. Is it cool if you guys watch? Because I'm not sure if this is a fucking psycho, right?" And like, and they will, they'll watch, especially if you go in and you ask, like, "Hey, we're just gonna like do this like vehicle. I'm gonna look at this vehicle this guy's bringing." And
I've heard of people being fucking murdered for it, like going out there getting fucking stabbed up.
It's true. Yeah. There are people that are like crazy like that.
Yeah. Craigslist.
It's like the chance that you're gonna run into one of those people is pretty slim.
We had one in the UK. We had a girl in the UK who was killed on Craigslist. Like, murdered badly as well. Like the guy even cut her up.
A lot of times you just can't understand the people you meet. Like they like speak Spanish or something.
Mate, these people walk around us like they're amongst us. Like, you know, they're there.
The killers.
Yeah,
The killers.
right,
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah. They walk amongst us.
Yeah, well, like, if I go somewhere, like, and I meet somebody like that, that's, like, I'm definitely, like, armed, you know? I'm not, like, helpless. But, like, you know, if you meet somebody and they're, like, and they seem legit, and it's like, well, you pretty much relax right away. You're like, oh, yeah, like, you obviously want to just do this. You could tell, yeah.
We had this years ago with like CB radios, like we used to have that in the UK. And I remember once meeting some random bloke like out of the blue on it, and it was like my old dear's going, "Fucking hell!" Like,
I've got to pay for the truck now. Yeah, $2,100.
Yeah, it was all good, like.
I had a car just for a CB. I never drove it. It's before I could learn that. I was too young to drive. I just had this car on my driveway so I could keep my CB in it.
CB radio in it, yeah.
Yeah.
The CB radio.
I had a fucking great. It was an old Fiat banger. And I had a fucking great 28-foot aerial on top of it.
My brother had a dipole on the side of the house, like, right? And every time he clicked up, he cut everybody else out who had nothing. You had small aerials. He had this fuck off great dipole on the side of the house, like, you know, 7 or 8. I think it's about 10 foot high. 10 foot high dipole, like, on the side of the house. And every time the wind was like blowing, it would be blowing against the house like that. Bah, 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 bah. Yeah. And every time he kicked in, he'd go 1-4 for a copy. He cut everybody else out around him, like, you know. He was just so powerful, like, you know. How you doing? 1-4 for a copy.
I had this booklet from the U.S. military from the 30s, right? And it was called like radio tube, vacuum tube theory, right? And it had it was pretty cool. It was all sorts of like information on how the actual like electrons and shit work on certain military type tubes.
Yeah.
Or vacuum. What do you guys call them? Valves.
That's right. Valve amps. Yeah.
And we call them. I think we call them tubes. Like a TV. Like a TV is like a tube.
I don't know. I can't remember the make of mine. Like I had a Goodman's CB radio. I did.
A tube.
Yeah, I think mine was a Goodman's as well.
Yeah. I think my brother had one as well. Goodman's. Yeah, we were both on there. My handle was Lancashire Man. My brother was called Yorkshireman.
I was Little Boy Blue.
I've got an actual like old ham radio, like an old like high power, like a 400. It's like a 400 watt or more ham radio, like a real fucking motherfucker.
Oh yeah, huge.
Yeah, real motherfucker. You could like talk to someone on the other side of the planet with.
Oh yeah, on the other side of the planet.
Yeah.
Yeah, we missed
You
about.
can have a nuclear strikes like.
Yeah, we had a shortwave. My dad had a shortwave radio set as well. So You can talk with people over the other side of the world with that.
Yeah.
Well, shortwave, long range wave. I have like military radios that have like all the waves. They have like multiple. They have like everything. Waves you should be able to like operate on nowadays.
My dad's old one was an old valve one. He had a shortwave valve radio, and that was like from army time. So
I've got a bunch of, I've got a few receivers, a few transmitters, a few transmitter receivers. I've got this old reel-to-reel.
Oh,
Pretty
wow,
cool.
man.
Yeah, it's like an 8mm reel-to-reel.
Yeah, my grandfather had a reel-to-reel, like Akai.
Yeah.
Akai reel-to-reel.
It's pretty cool.
That was in the 70s. Like he had an Akai reel-to-reel tape player, like, and he had loads of fucking tape. He had loads of fucking tapes as well. He used to give you fucking music with them as well. Real good sounding as well. They were.
Yeah, I don't know if it was 70s or earlier than that. The one that he had.
The one I remember seeing was 1975. I remember seeing.
I had a 16mm. I had a 16mm reel-to-reel.
Yeah,
the big tapes, you know.
Big tapes, yeah.
I think they're the same size as VHS tape. I think it's
same thickness. Yeah, same thickness. Yeah.
16mm on the big reels.
Well, they always said at the end of the day, when you used to have those 8 tracks, well, 8-track was apparently really fucking good sound. Like, you know, it was because of the size of the tape inside it.
Head.
They are good sound until you leave it like in the sun for a little bit, and then you put it in the play deck, and it like stretches the tape out, and it goes.
That's right. Then it would chew it. Then it would chew it up like that's it. Fucking.
And it totally like just stretches it forever.
That's it. Gone.
It's like.
Yeah.
Just
my mate,
stretches the tape.
my brother had one. Yeah, he had one of those old tape cassette players, like, and he fell asleep with it on like one night, and it burned the motor out, like, you know, because it didn't go off after it finished. It just stayed on.
There's a lot of problem with tape.
Burned it out first day out.
I had a ghetto blast that used to flip over the tape when it got to the end.
That's what I had. Auto reverse. Yeah. I had a Panasonic. I had a Panasonic ghetto blaster, right? And it used to have a frame with it, and you bolt the speakers on it. They used to hook onto the side of it. These like, and he'd have it in the middle. The middle bit was like where it was, like the radio bit.
Yeah.
It took 8 batteries, one of those big batteries. 8 of those to fucking keep it going.
So it sounds like my one. I had a Hitachi one.
Yeah, I think mine was a Panasonic, the one I had.
I've still got the speakers. I kept the speakers because the speakers are so fucking good.
Fucking right, man. They were fucking huge. I remember having it on the beach one day. Like, we had it on the beach playing fucking loud music, like, you know, and it lasted 3 hours.
These speakers are really fucking heavy, and so I've kept them all these years, like since I was a little kid. These Hitachi speakers, and I put them on the stereo, and they sound fucking amazing.
Yeah, they do, mate. They're fucking great. Like, yeah, they were. I don't know what you're showing there. Like, what have you got there? Like? What is? Oh, it's tapes. It's tape. Fucking hell, man. I wonder what you're showing there.
Yeah, there you go. See?
Look at that, man. Pure retro.
It's like fucking so. It's so.
Do you know what? They're worth money, man. If you get one of those clear, man, they're worth fucking money. People pay
it's actually quite satisfying. This brick of. It's almost like a crystal. It's almost like a crystal with information in it. This little thing. It's just like you look at it and you're like, it's like this little fucking gem. It's like crystal thing you plug into a thing and it fucking plays because it has this magnetic tape reel thing in it.
Oh, wait. You've got to have crazy. Yeah, but you've got to have the ceramic fucking holder, like, you know, the ceramic holder for the tape, like, you know.
People are gonna find this minstrel gravy tape in a fucking lead fucking coffin somewhere, like 1,000 years from now, and they're gonna be like, "What the fuck is this?" And they'll figure out how to play it and stuff.
Gravy.
I gotta say goodbye because the missus woke up and whatnot, so I've got to go off
All right,
and
then, Seb.
I've got to be family man again. So
Nice
take it
to
easy,
see
all.
you,
Thanks for
Sam.
having me on,
Take
Frank.
it easy.
See you later.
Later.
See you, Sam.
Oh, my headache's just starting to go. I think it's the melatonin kicking in.
Get on out of here, headache. You don't belong here right now.
I only get a headache when I go on here. I don't get one normally.
I don't know. I get them every day almost. Like probably got a tumor
Oh,
on
look
me.
at that cat! Look at that cat! Can you cat? Look.
I think it's because like
stress.
Bright light.
Really, I was told it was stress. I don't know what I'm stressed about. Like you know, but
It's
yeah.
bright light through the night.
Rip Freddy 31 years. What's that mean? I don't get it.
Freddie Mercury.
Freddie Mercury.
Oh.
31 years ago.
Oh, you said that earlier. Okay.
31 years ago since he died.
I wasn't paying attention back then, but I get it now. Okay. I think that's when I came. Was that about when I came?
Last November was the 30th anniversary of him dying. Yeah.
The dude died.
Yeah.
Do 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 do.
Some people say like at the end of the day. Some people say he brought it on himself, like, but I don't know. He was warned about it like in 82, I think 82, 83, he was warned about it by Paul Gambaccini, the DJ. He said, have you noticed about this new disease? And Freddie said to him, he said, fuck it, darling. I fuck anybody, anywhere, everywhere, anytime.
And he died.
And now he said, as soon as he heard that, he said, I don't think Freddie's going to be here for much longer. And he was right. 10 years later,
Freddie will die. Freddie will suffer the consequences of his decisions.
Yeah.
The rock and roll style of
the man went crazy. The man went crazy from 78 to 1982. He went fucking crazy. Like, he went shagging people left, right, and center. Like, you know, he was. There's a guy called Nikolai. Like, everybody knows him. He was quite a famous guy, Nikolai.
The same thing.
And Nikolai shagged both him and Kenny Everett. And Kenny Everett died of AIDS as well, didn't he? So there you go. Right.
Yeah, they're all getting them. They're all getting that A-bomb.
And they said that Nikolai had definitely had AIDS. He had HIV for about 2 or 3 years before they found out he actually had it.
Hey, do you know how to do any card tricks?
Card tricks?
Yeah, like, do you just happen to know how to do any card tricks, or?
No,
I'm just thinking maybe you just know how to do card tricks, because I figure you probably know how to do a card trick or two.
Who, me? I don't play cards.
Yeah. One of you guys.
No, never played cards.
No?
I wish I'd learned poker. I wish I'd learned poker because I've got a great poker face. I'm
just like really bad at games.
I've played a lot of poker.
I've seen a guy like lose about 400 quid like on a table like right in front of me one night. Like, he was fucking heartbroken. I thought, fuck me, there's no way I'm playing that. Like,
I walked away from poker winning.
Did you?
Yeah. And I stopped playing. Playing.
A mate of mine, he lost thousands for it. Yeah, thousands.
Because I nearly lost it all, but I won. But
he had $4,000 on the table at one night when he was playing, and he saw it go in front of him.
Vintage.
Disappeared like.
Made in USA.
Will you stop treading on me, man? Leave me alone. What are you doing? Like, stop treading, man. Leave me alone.
the British.
What are you doing, lad? Don't claw me, man. Don't claw me.
British. What is that? A swordfish versus the British cert? What is that? What is the red bear and
swordfish?
British. Yeah, you know the British.
You got to turn your fucking background off, man, because I can't see
World
it.
War One. World War One.
You can't see it, Dan.
I mean, I can see it. I can see it.
Well, we can't, like, because you got your background on.
I see what you see. I see what you see. I see my background.
Well, I keep seeing that. I keep seeing that on the card. Your background.
Okay.
I keep seeing the
got
tree.
you.
Like,
Just
I ain't got a
you.
fucking clue what you're showing. Just shows
It's fine.
a tree.
I'll
It
turn
just
it
shows a
off.
tree, mate.
I'll turn it off.
Turn it off. Yeah. Then we can see it.
Okay. Jeez. Let's see the fucking. See, there you go. You're gonna see the fucking real. This real.
Now show the card.
Ah.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, plane.
A plane.
Sorry.
It's a plane. There's two planes.
Yeah, it's got the.
Is that the Red Baron?
The British. Yeah.
Well, the Red Baron was German.
That's the British one back there.
Well, that's
the German. That's the German one.
Yeah, that's either the Fucker Wolf or the Messerschmitt.
Yeah, Fokker Wolf. That's what it was.
Fucker Wolf. Yeah.
Fokker Wolf. And the British swordfish or Nimrod
swordfish. Yeah.
Like that.
Proper
Can't really
planes.
tell. One of them. I love that old shit.
Good old planes.
I've got a big bag of old comic books from like the 1930s.
And Eagle.
No, they're before then. They're like little ones, like little square ones.
Oh,
Like
right,
stories about a boy whose father goes in the army and
Right, yeah.
and yeah, it's a whole collection of them. There's like 100 of them or so.
Worth money, are they?
I think so. They're like 2 and 6 each, and
Ooh, got
old
lucky,
money.
Have you got them in a plastic wrapper, like wrapped them up like nice and set?
Full Auto says
They're all,
might have been a high gain 5 been so.
they're all wrapped up in a bag, like sealed up in a bag.
Steel bag, like. Yeah, they're worth money then.
Got the whole collection of them.
Especially if they're in good nick.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they're worth money then. They're definitely worth money.
Yeah, I've got to pay. It's funny, Full Auto says you got to pay for the truck because what I paid for the truck was only about twice what I paid for one of my chainsaws.
Get them valued and then get them put in a safe deposit box or sell them.
They're full colour as well, like.
Full colour as well, like, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. I had a magazine. I had this magazine years ago. There was a magazine called Mini World that came out in 1990. And they had the first ever edition of it. And they were worth like 10 grand. And I gave it away to my next door neighbor, like, 2 doors up, like back in the 90s. I went, oh yeah, you can have that, like, and it was worth 10 grand. I found out later on they were going for 10 grand. First ever edition, like, you know. Fucking hell, I was mortified, like.
It's me, like, there's me right there.
Joker.
The Jack.
Oh, the Jack. Right.
The Jack of all trades with the heart, Jack. You know. The heart.
I thought for a minute you had the Joker then, like, but I was the Joker of the pack, like.
Yeah, the Joker. This is the Joker right here.
Yeah, the Joker, like.
These are from the early 70s or late 60s.
Are they? Mate, you should be getting them out. Like, you should just leave them in the bag, like, and forget about them.
Well, no, there's no bag. There's no bag. I had a whole bunch of them. I had a whole box full of unopened fucking decks of cards from like the 60s, 70s.
Really? What did you do with them?
Yeah.
Like? You didn't throw them away, did you?
I don't think. No, I didn't throw them away. I fucking put them in other boxes. And
so they're probably worth. Yeah, again, like I said to Frank, you get them valued, like they're probably worth money,
like these ones. These are like vintage from the late 60s, early 70s.
Are they gold?
They have like a gold. Yeah, they have like a gold edges. Like
man. They look
the
nice.
edges are gold.
Yeah, they've never been flapped or fucking put together, have they?
They're like really high end playing cards from like back in the day.
Yeah. You're not going to bend them and go woof in your hand like, and then fucking mix them up.
I've done it a bunch of times to these. But they look perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it with those. Like, leave the gold on the end of it.
Yeah, you gotta kind of know what you're doing.
Yeah, they'll end up on the floor.
I don't do it so hard. Like, I don't want to bend them.
No.
Pick up 52.
Yeah, 52 out of the window. Like, way. Yeah. See you later.
I'm playing 52 card pickup.
Yeah, 52 card all over the fucking place. Like, way. Here we go.
52. Pick up 52 cards, bitch.
Good luck with that.
Like. You gotta pick them all up, even though I just threw them everywhere.
Yeah, just threw them all over the place. Put them in some water. Oh dear.
No, that's how this game works. I do something that pisses you off, and you have to deal with it.
We should gamble at school with trying to get the cards as close to the wall as you could.
Oh man, yeah, I remember that.
Flicking the cards at the wall and try and get it.
Stick in the wall.
you got to get it standing up against the wall, or as close to the wall as possible. Like for each throw, whoever gets it closest or standing up on the wall wins the hand.
Yeah, I remember.
We used to like win, like bet for that.
Shit! You see that?
Yeah.
I'm just pulling shit randomly.
I've done that years ago when I was a kid. Like, used to throw them, didn't you? If you're good enough at flicking them right, you could get them almost going past someone's ear. Like, you used to throw them at people. We used to throw them at people. Here, I'm like, wing, off it go, like you were, No, I actually cut somebody once, like with a card. I've seen people actually stick them into things as well, like, you know, flick them in and they stick in somewhere. Like.
Mm.
Yeah.
Can't believe I've already pulled 3 of the 4 kings out and shit. Just pulling randomly, like.
I had a book years ago, like of card games. Every card game you could play with cards. And I also had a pack of cheat cards as well. Remember, you used to get the ones with a little fucking nick in them, and you could be able to actually work out what it was.
The Ace of Spades. The Ace of Spades.
You know what I should do with that one, like, it's cut it so it's got enough for your nose, like, you go, Ace of Spades.
The Ace of Spades. The Ace of Spades.
Look at that, I use it for chopping up my speed with.
God, I'd love to go back out on the
Win
road
some,
again.
lose some. That's the way you play.
That's the way it is. Remember those days? Like, I mean, I remember, you know, those days of doing like chopping up fucking great big lines of speed. Like, me.
I never did speed. I could never do it.
You never snorted it. I snorted it, man. Fucking burned my nose and everything. Like,
I passed out when I was spiked with it.
like, mate, I used to snort bass, and it was fucking bad. Like, it used to fucking make me nose bleed and everything. Like.
The only thing
Funny
I
how
can know is just Charlie.
manufacturing on them on the Ace of Spades.
We were always like, when I used to do speed, we're always like, we want to get it straight on, like, you know, within 20 minutes you're fucking buzzing your nut off, like, you know. So snorting it was a quick way of doing it, like, you know, instant hit, like, you know, didn't do your nose any good whatsoever. Fucking my nose used to bleed relentlessly.
Yeah,
not good.
Not for me.
But yeah, came up within 20 minutes. Here we go. Yeah, we're what they call it, impatient. Fucking hell, I ain't gonna wait for fucking 40 minutes to come up. Fucking hell, get up in 20 minutes. Here we go.
Mm-hmm. What's that noise?
I don't know, he's making noise with his cards.
All right. Playing with himself again.
Playing with itself.
Yeah, I get these cards all up in the deck, bro. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Right. Cool. I think we're thoroughly. Oh no! You dingus, kinked one of the cards. Dun ding dong. Yeah.
Ding dong! What are you doing now? Like doing Leslie fucking?
Kinked one of those fucking. Kinked a corner of one of the cards like a dumb ding dong. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I did. Like I totally like see this too. Now it has the corner is kinked.
Do you remember you used to be able to get those cheating cards? Now they used to have a little fucking squiggle in the side of it, like a little line, and you could work out what was each card like. You know, cheat cards.
There it is. See that? See the kink? See the kink in the card? Now you always know.
Mate, you got it too close and it's fucking out of focus. Like, can't see it.
I know it doesn't. My camera doesn't focus.
No,
you can't see it from there.
It's not happy with what you're doing, Dan.
See the kink in the top corner there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vaguely. No. I can vaguely see it. Like, yeah.
Yeah, you can see it with your own eyes. You can see it with your own eyes easily.
Right. Okay.
See that?
I believe you, Dan. I believe it.
Now you always know that's the two of diamonds in the deck. Be like, oh, blue, that's the two of diamonds. Always gotta know.
That's it. You've ruined the two of diamonds. Like, fuck the pack.
See that's it. This whole deck is fucking. It's garbage.
Throw the whole pack away. Like, fuck it.
No, I'll just press the deck back and maybe it'll
just get an iron. Just get an iron out.
Yeah, it's like there you go. I do have an iron too.
Yeah.
Put a towel on it first.
Yeah, put a towel in before
you do it. Yeah. You want to cover it. You don't want full contact.
Yeah, don't put full contact on it. That's it. Goodbye.
Full contact. Man, I was just thinking the other day we need to get Percy up on here.
Percy, yeah, it's about time. We hadn't seen him for a good while. Like,
we're gonna be like, hey man, it's been like fucking a year and a half or some shit.
Yeah, it's about a year. It's coming up to a fucking year.
In a year?
Yeah.
Well, what we in nearly May, June, July, August, 3 months away. Yeah, man, fucking hell.
Well, since Gareth passed away, how long has it been?
3 months will be August, like that'll be when he died. He died at the end of August. So, yeah, 3 month away, mate.
2020, right?
No, 2021.
This is the first year of COVID. It's 2020.
No, 2021. That's when he died. August.
Wasn't it?
Yeah.
Gosh, I'm fucking so like.
Last year.
Yeah, that's last year.
Was it last year?
Yeah, 2021.
Oh, it was 2020. What the fuck?
No, it was 2021. It's 2021 he died. I know that for a fact. I know that for a fact.
I can find out for a fact.
Yeah, I know it is.
Yeah. Just I'm like so like fucking confused.
I've got the video. I've still got the fucking video up on my YouTube. Like, yeah, it's definitely there. It's one of my it's.
Like, how long has it been? Because I have no idea. Like,
sadly, I had to like it so I can actually remember where the fuck it is.
Right, 7 months ago was the first stream that I did with.
Yeah, it's coming up, mate. August. He died in the end of August. I know. And Percy, we saw Percy within about. I think it was about a month after he died, wasn't it? Percy.
Yeah, we come on the first stream that I did, which was about a month after.
Yeah, about a month after, wasn't it? He said it was too raw, wasn't it? It was too raw to come up.
It was more than a month, wasn't it, after he died?
Yeah, it was too raw for him. He couldn't come up.
Too raw.
He came up on my first stream, and we played a couple of hands that got hurt.
Butter, yeah. Funny enough, he ain't here tonight, is he?
No, he said he's having a breakdown apparently.
Okay.
Yeah, he messaged me on one of my last video underneath, saying he's having a breakdown.
Probably on the drink again.
Tony.
Who said that?
Tony.
Oh, he's always constantly having a breakdown.
Yeah. Well, at least he ain't got hit by the back of a chair, like, is he? Fucking hell, mate.
Oh my god, that was
I was
so
watching
funny.
that a couple of days ago, mate. And I was.
It does sound like he's being hit
I nearly died, like, of laughing, like it was that fucking funny.
Fucking chair.
Fucking chair.
His fucking does. He kind of has like that posh accent, right? Like, fucking chair. You know, it's so funny.
That's not a posh accent. That's an Essex accent.
His accent, yeah, his accent.
It always sounded like London or something.
Yeah, yes, that is London.
Well,
it's on the outskirts, isn't it? It's in the outskirts of London. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It's the same time on the outskirts of London, but
there are a lot of Cockneys hanging around out there, like, don't they?
Yeah. Or people that think they're Cockneys because they live in Essex.
Yeah. Cockney wine.
The train robbers come from Essex.
Yeah,
Cockneys.
Bruce Reynolds came from. Well, I don't know. Bruce was. I don't think Bruce was he Cockney.
And they're all from Essex, weren't they? The train robbers.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, they were all from Essex.
The train robbers.
I keep getting it mixed up because Bruce Reynolds ran away to Torquay when he come back from wherever he was. He went to Torquay and they found him in Torquay. Going mad.
I'm going up. My subscribers are going down and then they're going up again.
Yeah.
It's because you were never going live. That's why they went down.
Yeah, that's because you've gone off like you've gone totally zero.
People were like, "Oh, you stopped fucking making live streams."
I think all three of us have literally gone to once a week. Once a week, appearing on something.
More than well, I can't use Restream anymore. That's the trouble.
All right, I get it. Yeah, real stream's a bit of a nightmare, isn't it? Because there's too many fucking lunatics out there, isn't there?
Too many trolls. Come on.
He looks like a great white shark in the ocean.
Yeah, look at the claws on the
Chum in the water.
Yeah, you're saying, please stop doing it. My claw is hurting now.
I'd have to pay for StreamYard to do more than 3 or 4 a month.
Yeah, that's what's they get. What's it like Barry gets, isn't it?
Yeah.
10 people. Which is good to see, like, but it's fucking madness, like, isn't it? 10 people.
Yeah, it's too much.
I do remember when we did that on Barry's and we all were on there, it was just fucking mayhem, wasn't it?
Yeah. It was mad.
Because we had Melissa and we had Daniel on at the same time. Which is why it was fucking mayhem.
Everybody talking over everybody else, weren't they?
Yeah.
Melissa was talking to someone and Daniel was talking to someone else.
Oh god, it was just like, it was a nightmare, wasn't it? It was just like
all at the same time.
Three conversations going on at the same time. Like you're like, hey, fucking.
Yeah.
And then they start giggling between the two of them, like, and you're like, what the fuck's a joke?
It's a fucking joke.
What's the joke? I'm missing something there.
It's a fucking joke. Dude, it's a joke. You have to say, sometimes, I mean, usually you have to say it's a joke right away.
Yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah, 'cause people, like, will freak out.
Half the time, people don't know I've told a joke.
Exactly.
One time, I think I remember one time you just went, "Oh, I'm gonna fucking give up."
It just sounds like
I remember you saying that one time. I fucking give up.
Yeah,
Trying to get a word in edgeways. Yeah.
Trying to get a word in, like, you know. Oh, fuck it.
Here, Frank. Here. Private chat. There we go.
What?
See this shit?
What are you doing?
That.
Raunchy Powers. Who's that?
That's Punches.
All right. Fucking hell, mate.
Raunchy Powers.
Raunchy Powers.
Oh, Raunchy Powers. Who's this Raunchy Powers? So bad. Sorry.
It's terrible fucking film. I can't watch them films.
It's probably terrible in accent.
Cannot watch them films. I just do not understand it.
What, Austin Powers?
Boston Powers. I just cannot get into it. It's like fucking. It's just so
they're
silly.
funny. They're fucking funny.
Yeah, they are funny, man, but they're just silly funny. You know.
Yeah, no, I love it.
Yeah.
So good. What is this? But that's not what this is. That's something else.
To me, it's not as funny as watching the Three Stooges.
This is a Japanese person playing a really interesting bass.
Am I going to have to click out a fucking big screen to go and watch this? Right?
Dude, you gotta. I sent it to Frank. I put it in here for Frank. Look at
what Magaya's just posted this fuck off great big link.
Because Frank knows how to make it play on the full screen and shit.
All right, I'll have a quick glance. What you got on here? I play the coolest instrument. All right, okay.
I'll share it.
Well, the guy's that's a crazy looking bass guitar, man.
It's like the person can play it too.
Yeah, yes. Let's have a quick listen.
Play the coolest instrument.
Look at that thing.
Oh my god, it's like Mark King.
Just got it doubled, fretless doubled.
It's a double fret, isn't it? Seven string. Wow, man.
So good. So good. Love that. It's like fucking dude, that person's a genius. Like
I'll tell you, if you ever get a chance, watch Mark King out of Level 42. He's fucking brilliant playing bass, he is.
Yeah.
Hey, Daniel.
Very good bass guitarist.
Can I come up on the panel, Frank, for a bit?
Oh,
there you
go. And I'm here.
Put it down.
Is that right?
No, hang on. You're up on 200 bloody volume.
Turn it. I'll turn it down.
I'll turn it down. Right, I'll turn it down to 50.
Am I too loud?
Wow, man, that was hurting my ears.
Echo. I'll turn echo on as well.
Yeah, man, that was hurting my ears.
Right, I've just woke up there. I was asleep. I had a good sleep. Now there's nothing beats the first cup of coffee in the morning when you wake up, everyone, okay? That's first sip, everyone. That first sip.
Yeah, start the heartburn off with a fucking great treat, like.
Yeah, giving the old esophagus a good old lining of that acidity from the coffee there, Crazy John.
That's right. That's right. I avoid coffee in the morning, man. It just fucking repeats through the day.
It's something to perk us up, you see, because I wake up and I like have a cup of this to
Cocaine works a lot. Cocaine works really good, like I would say.
Really, you should just drink water. Just drink water when you wake up. And water when you go to bed.
Bit expensive, like, but at the end of the day, it works just as good.
Well, water, I definitely need more of that because I've been becoming a bit dehydrated recently for some reason. I don't know why that is. Like, there's probably something.
Water when you get up and water when you go to bed.
An underlying illness there.
I've had no tea for ages, no caffeine.
Oh, it's nice that.
Do you know what? I got a load of coffee. I got a load of coffee in the cupboard, but I got a percolator and everything. Like, I just don't use
percolator. Get you, Crazy John. Ooh.
Mate, I work in a charity shop and I get them free, like, so it don't cost me anything.
I wish
How much they cost you to send them to me? They might be cheaper than I can get them on
Didn't cost me a penny, mate. I took it home fucking free. And it's a nice one as well. It's a nice fancy one with a digital readout on it and everything, like,
Did they got any more? Did they deliver to Northumbria, like, or is it just in your area?
Yeah, if you want one, like, I'll fucking sort it out. Like, I'll mail it to you.
Yeah, cheers, Crazy John. You let us know, Crazy John, and you can send it.
I don't know. We haven't got any at the moment. Like, but if there ever a nice fancy one come in, I'll probably have it. You can have mine.
So I'm like the second best, am I?
Yeah, you get the second best. I get the brand new one. Like, you know. And believe you me, they are fucking brand new when they come in the shop. Like, they haven't been fucking used.
Yeah, I would love a DeLonghi one. Have you heard of those DeLonghi?
That's what I've got. That's what I got. I got a DeLonghi one.
Oh my god, they're like I've seen the prices of them brand new online. They're like ridiculous.
£75 brand new or something like they were like 70 odd quid.
Jesus.
Yeah, you can set this. You can set this thing like it has a 24-hour clock on it. You can set it to go off at fucking say 7 o'clock in the morning, and it'll fucking percolate the coffee for you. Like,
brew all the way throughout the
brew up, and then you come downstairs and it's on for 2 hours. You got to drink it in 2 hours, or it switches itself off.
Oh God! Can you imagine all the flavors marinating together and that?
Mate, I got chocolate and something else, coffee like in it at the moment.
Dan's gone.
Chocolate.
Hey,
drop down. Hello, Temporal Transmissions, aka Barry. How are you doing?
Barry's here as well. Like, Barry. Oh my God!
Should get him up. Well, I don't think unless he's at work, I don't know if he'll come up. But
probably at work.
He should come up. I think I was scrolling up the chat and Zach was in earlier. He should come up as well if he's okay, if he feels okay. Forbidden Shadow. Yeah.
Was Zach from? Was it? I didn't know that.
Well, not on the panel, but on the chat.
He was in the chat. Jordan's boyfriend.
Yeah, I know.
Jordan's friend. Jordan's friend.
Yeah, I know he is. I know he is.
Morning. Oh, I've just started getting a twinge in my back.
That's probably just the age there, Frank. You'll be all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, take some painkillers for that. That'll get you asleep.
I'm 25 now, by the way. It was my birthday the other day. 25-year-old, so I'm halfway to 50. Oh my
birthday.
God.
Happy
Cheers,
birthday,
Crazy John. Halfway to fucking 50. I feel old myself, actually.
Halfway to my age.
Yeah, exactly. That's mad. That I think
one day closer to death.
Yeah, thanks for that, Crazy John. Lovely to hear those words on a Saturday morning. Like, it really lifts my spirits up.
I'll kick it in like that, bang! Like, you know, I'll tell you it straight. Like,
John tells it how it is. Isn't that right, Crazy John?
Yeah. One more day closer to death.
God dang it, Bobby!
I'll tell you who gave that philosophy was Gareth.
Was it?
One day closer to death.
I can't remember him saying that. I have to go through his whole discography of live streams.
He did say it, like, and it was quite a true fact. Sadly, I shouldn't laugh about it. Really,
it is true.
I shouldn't laugh about it, but it was fucking. It was. Quite
the other week, a couple of weeks back, I was walking across the road. Like I didn't even see this Land Rover. It was this fucking huge Land Rover, and like I didn't see it. My vision was blocked off from the road. Right, I didn't see it coming, and I had these on, the headset, and I was walking along the road, and I seen it just out the corner of my eye.
Out the corner of your eye, like.
Yeah, almost got hit by a fucking Land Rover. And
Yeah, I've had that. Yeah, when I was about your age, like that exactly same thing happened. Like I was crossing the road once, and it was clear when I started crossing it, and then next thing you know, it was there like that.
Yeah, exactly. That could have been. That was like kind of like a defining moment, sort of thing.
Yeah, killer.
Yeah, I probably would have been in the hospital or something now, or dead.
Yeah. If I hadn't jumped out of the way quick enough, I would have been dead. Like, you know, whoa,
yeah.
Hell,
Either
like,
dead or like cabbage for the rest of your life or something.
I remember somebody years ago, like, no word of lie, he was on a mobile phone, like, and he's crossing this fucking busy road, like, right, and he's like looking at his phone, and he's just gone across this fucking 3-lane road, like, and there's people going and he's just like that. And there's cars going beep, beep, beep. Like, oh, fuck me, man. The guy nearly got run over, like, nearly got fucking thrown up 30 foot in the air, like, you know.
How's that again? How's that again, John? With car horns? The car, do the car horn again.
What? Meep, meep.
Yeah, no, you do it like you did before.
What? Like what? As in what?
Come on, with like a great exuberance.
Meep, meep.
Sounds like a cartoon character, like Bugs Bunny on the Road Runner.
No, it's the Road Runner.
Road Runner, yeah.
Beep, beep.
You'd be the Tasmanian Devil, you Crazy John, I think.
No, I'd be the Road Runner. I'd be the Road Runner. I would like.
Yeah. I'll be Bugs Bunny.
Speed freak.
That poor coyote.
Who would Punches be? I'm trying to think who Punches would be and who would Frank be. I don't know, but would all be a unique character.
Yosemite Sam.
Yeah, Yosemite. Yeah. Punches would be Yosemite Sam.
That's who Punches is, like Yosemite Sam. And he was fucking cool as fuck, was Yosemite Sam.
Look, Maria is here.
Yep.
Hello, Maria.
She's been here. She was here earlier on.
Well, she's here
She
now.
was here earlier. She said she's been.
Maria. In the background, like lurking, see? Lurking, she's just been here and what we're saying about her earlier on. Like,
I didn't hear what was said.
At the start of the stream, I think.
We were talking about Barry's stream a while back when he had 10 of us on there, like.
Yeah.
And there was like 6 conversations going on there, and Frank was trying to get something trying to say something on stage.
I think I was on that one. I think I was on that one. Yeah, I think I was on that one.
We were all on it. We had a picture. I don't know if Barry took a picture of it. We were all on it, weren't we?
Yeah.
10 of us.
I was mad.
I was definitely, me and Melissa were definitely on that, and guarantee you that. Like, because definitely people would have.
I guarantee you and Melissa were on it because you were laughing at one stage and we were all like that, for fuck's sake.
when we come on these panels, you know shit's going down. You know that no one's gonna get a word in fucking edgeways, man.
Well, it could be worse. Like you could be in there, like getting your head bashed with a chair, like, you know.
Oh, I heard about that. Melissa was saying about that.
Have you not seen it, Dan? Have you not seen it?
I don't know if I don't think I've seen it, but Melissa told us that, and was like, "Fucking karma came to collect that day." Let's just say that.
I don't think my head could withstand that. I think I'd get a raging headache just laughing at that.
Oh, I'm gonna have to play it, aren't I?
Oh no!
I've got to see this. Like,
it's so funny.
And I heard he's deleted his channel. He's deleted his channel completely as well.
Fuck.
What the fuck?
No one can deleted it. Oh man,
Listen to it. Listen to it.
I cannot breathe. You know what? Fucking chair. Fuck it.
Knocks him on the floor.
Get back up.
The noise.
Like a fucking gunshot.
You just
He's
know
straight
that's
got
gonna
laid
hurt.
out. He straight got laid out by a spirit picking that chair up and whacking him.
Fucking chair.
To what I heard, he actually fell up. He fell asleep in his own sick.
Yes, he threw up on his keyboard apparently, and he fell off the chair 6 times. Somebody said.
Yeah, Melissa was saying, and it was like completely like embarrassed. Like, can you imagine bloody sleeping you're sick? I'd say, fucking hell, really?
Pissed off.
Oh, yeah.
No wonder he deleted his channel, man. After that, like, fuck me, like.
No, he deleted his channel. He deleted his channel because I seen where I'm on Joe's stream, and like Alex was on the live stream, and Joe was like, "I'm not gonna have you on if you're gonna be slagging
I know, I've
off."
seen that, like, yeah.
And what happened is he went on the live stream. He done a live stream, and I recorded some of Alex's live stream of him slagging Matt off, and he called anyone who follows the Secret Revolt, as in us, because we're followers of Matt and we're fans of him. He called them all pricks, pretty much. And I've got it recorded.
Well, that's him all over, isn't it?
Went away for 2 weeks or even longer on a break, come back, and he's called them all pricks. So he hasn't dropped it clearly. So he's still going about the same shit, and it's nothing that fucking never
Well,
ends.
it didn't happen to a nicer bloke, did it? Like, getting nearly knocked out unconscious, like, you know.
Boys,
Karma comes back. Karma comes
back in a fucking plastic chair, like.
Yeah, in a plastic chair to the back of the head.
I tell you what, man, that sounds like a fucking bat hitting you on the back of the head, like.
Yeah.
That would have scrambled the old brains there, like.
Yeah, I'm sure it didn't knock any sense into the camp, like, to be honest with you.
I've literally seen a friend of mine hit a man over the head with a 2x4, and that's what it sounded like.
Yeah, I've heard that sound as well. Like, and
he went over with the 2x4.
Unique, yeah, it's unique.
Like 2x4, like hard, and he fucking went over to this guy and fucking like bashed him over the head.
Yeah,
bashed him over the head.
Yeah, fucking hurts.
It did. It made that clap. It made that clunking sound like.
Yeah, it makes that. It makes that gink.
Made that board ring. Oh man, it made that board ring. Yeah, he totally smacked. Yeah, I remember that.
It makes the skull vibrate.
It does. It moves your fucking brain, like.
Yeah, that's like
somebody showed a fucking video a few days ago of the damage. I think it was. I was watching on TV the murder of Freddie Mills, a boxer, like, right, very big famous boxer in the 60s. Your old man probably might have met Freddie Mills, like, Frank, back in the day.
Might have done.
He? You might have seen him around, like, because Freddie Mills had a club in Soho, like. But anyway, Freddie, the other picture, he got hit by this bloke, like, once in a boxing match, and the bloke beat the shit out of him, basically, like. And he said that every time your head gets hit, your brain sort of fucking mushes up a little bit, like, you know. And in the end, it's like having a fucking like a minor what they call it, hemorrhage, like a minor hemorrhage in your head.
Hemorrhage. I know. There's if you take too much like hits to the head, it can cause something called CTE, chronic traumatic encephalopathy. Nasty.
Yeah, that's what Freddie Mills had, like.
Yeah. And that's why a lot of football, like American footballers, like with their helmets on and they're running towards each other at full speed, and they developed that over the years. But
classic sign of manic depression. Manic depression's another thing with that as well. Yeah,
bunch of dummies running at each other. That's so fucking stupid. Like, what are you guys? Why don't you just go out and fucking stab each other? That's more fun to watch.
That's why the Americans can't understand our game of rugby, like, because they go, fucking hell, they ain't got no helmets on, like. You go, well, yeah.
I mean, we're paying them fucking millions of fucking dollars to go out there and play a fucking game. Like, when it comes down to it, it's a game. It's a recreation. What they're doing.
They get decent money out of it. They do get decent pay out of it, like, but too much risk involved. I wouldn't want to do.
Yeah, they got a nice payout of OxyContin or fucking Demerol, like, yeah, yeah, for the rest of your life.
Fentanyl.
No, fentanyl will fucking kill you, like. OxyContin. Football players get lots of OxyContin and Demerol.
Demerol, never heard of that one.
Well, Demerol's like a fucking opiate, like, anyway, so you know, it's
like Valium, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a very heavy fucking opiate. Demerol, very addictive. OxyContin, you can actually smoke on fucking tinfoil. You can actually put the tablet on the foil, fucking burn it.
You can burn it.
I've seen, no word of a lie, right? I've seen a program years ago. They called it oxymorons, right? And there's these guys like they're going round the fucking round New York, going to pharmacies like and getting OxyContin. And they got this guy like he's got a fucking load of oxys and he's got foil in the back of the car. He's like that. Oh yeah. He's like fucking burning it like dragon and like chasing the dragon. Whoa. Off a fucking tablet.
That sounds fun to me, like.
Yeah, it sounds really addictive, like.
It's like some pharmaceutical heroin.
It is. It's pharmaceutical heroin. Yeah. OxyContins. You can smoke OxyContins off tinfoil.
I swear
I've seen it.
I've seen it. The other one.
I've seen it done as well. I've seen it done. Okay.
The other medication that you wear said I didn't even know that existed, but I heard of OxyContin.
OxyContin's fucking huge in America. We've got it over here. We do have it over here, but it's not as bad over here as what it is in America.
Yeah, it's probably more purer there, I think.
Worse than like the bigger like cities. I think.
Yeah, well, you got Demerol as well. I mean, there's a lot of Demerol heads as well. I mean, Demerol's is even more addictive than Oxy, but really fucking bad stuff.
Gem heads,
Dunderheads, snakeheads.
That's what it is. That's what it is. Thunderheads, like Demerol.
Dunderheads.
That's one you've never done, Crazy John, is Demerol.
I haven't done any of those. Like I've done Tramadol. I had to go with that. Right? That's nice.
So you haven't done PCP, you haven't done fentanyl, you haven't done crystal meth, and you
listen.
If
I'd done fentanyl, I won't be here.
You can't like no. There's like a lethal. Is it? I thought like you can have like very, very, very tiny amounts of it, but I think the lethal dose is.
No,
like
you
above.
can. Yeah. It's people do get high on it. People do get high on it, but it's extremely low doses.
Very, very low.
Yeah.
Low doses.
And it's so easy.
In your dose, like if you have one dose, that could be lethal to someone else, for example, like someone else's body.
No, you could go away from it, and you could go back the next day or a couple of weeks later and do exactly the same amount, and it'll kill you.
Mm.
Yeah, it's cumulative.
100 times more. Apparently, that's like 100 times more potent than fucking morphine.
Get this, Prince died on fucking fentanyl. That's what he died on.
Did he?
Fentanyl overdose. Like,
I didn't know that.
And nobody knew he was doing it.
Wasn't he the guy that sang "Purple Rain, Purple Rain"?
It's like 10 times stronger than heroin or opium.
Yeah. Well, the reason he was doing it like was because his back of his shins were fucked, like because he used to do a lot of jumping on his legs and on the back of his heels were all fucked. Like that's why he used to do it. He was in agony, like walking around like half the time. Right?
Surprised he didn't just amputate his legs off. That would have probably made it easier.
And another one I used to do a lot of opiates was Michael Jackson as well. Like.
I don't know why I laughed.
Michael Jackson.
Yeah, because he burnt his hair. He burnt his hair on the Pepsi Challenge advert. He burnt his hair, and he also dropped down 25 foot on a scissor thing, like, and it landed like that, bang, like that. And he went right through him, like, and he was like freaking did his back in and everything, like, he's fucked up.
Cut him in half and shit.
You see it as well. You actually see it as well. It's on a live. It's on a video. You actually see him fucking fall down as well, like on it. It goes whack like that. Fucking yeah.
So this video is on YouTube somewhere. I might look this up.
Yeah, there's two. Both videos are on YouTube. Michael Jackson on a scissor jack, and he falls down like he falls down about 20 foot, bang like that straight down like, and also the Pepsi Challenge advert. Live gig. He did a Pepsi live gig where Pepsi sponsored it. They had a load of pyrotechnics, like they blew up, and it fucking went in his hair, set fire to his fucking hair, like, and he was like that. People like that putting him out, like, and he had
like
fucking great,
on his hair,
and for years, like, right, he had fucking great big patches in his head, like where it burned, and it literally burnt into his scalp, like, yeah.
And how's the weather, Patches?
Yeah, how's it going, Michael?
Patchy the
pirate. Is it sunny over there? You got to cover your patches.
Yeah, don't go. That's why he used to walk around with a fucking umbrella and all that shit, like, other than the fucking bleaching, like, but yeah, his fucking hair. His head was raw for the rest of his life. Yeah, fucked his head right up, man.
So his hair didn't. Some of his hair you had to wear.
His fucking hair. His hair went right up, man. It went right out. There's people jumping on him like that, fucking putting him out, like fucking hell, put him out, like he's like fucking fully ablaze, like. Yeah.
Can only imagine the pain.
Yeah, agony,
the
like
pain of going through his fucking agony.
Agony. Yeah. For years, he was on like opiates for that.
Mm.
Yeah.
So
and the scissor lift as well, because that's 20-foot drop that went down like it literally just goes bang like that with him on it, and you see it as well. It goes fucking flying down like, and you think, fuck me, man, that must have fucking hurt when it landed. It must have gone right through him, you know, right through his body. That land, it fucking did as well. Like.
Yeah. Good morning, Tim. How's it going?
Tim's come back from work.
Well, you know that, Tim, you're coming back from work.
Tim had a Johnny Depp.
That's right, Johnny Depp mega pint. Yeah, Tim. Well, I've been watching that, and that is a fucking mega pint. He literally tips in half a fucking bottle of red wine, like.
Who does, Tim?
No, to Johnny Depp, like.
Yeah,
Johnny
and
have
Tim
you not watched
does
it?
as well.
yeah. Tim's probably doing the same, like drinking a fucking pint of it, like.
A pint
Johnny
of
Depp.
fucking,
Johnny Depp's. There's a thing that's going on at the moment, like Amber Heard and Johnny Depp in court, right? So there's the video of him smashing the kitchen up at one stage, and he's got this fucking great big glass, and it's fucking huge, like, and he literally pours half a bottle of red wine in it, like that. Here we go. He's like that.
Necking the wine. Fucking hell. It would have been a decent sized strength.
And Amber Heard says, "Oh yeah, the pint of red wine."
God, that would make me sick. That I couldn't. I don't really like wine to begin with, so I couldn't even imagine drinking a pint of the fucking
you're
stuff.
on the mega pint, the mega pint of red wine.
What was this Amber Heard stuff going on? Like, what's that like? What's that?
There's a big court case. There's a court case going on at the moment with Johnny Depp. Right.
So is that the drama there? Like,
yeah, and Amber Heard's like accused him of being abusive when it's really her that's been abusive by the looks of it.
Yeah, he seems like he's a pretty calm dude.
Yeah.
You heard about this, Mike?
He seems to be
Mike
pretty
Tyson.
calm. Maybe like behind closed doors, he's like,
I don't know. When you look into Johnny Depp's life, like he had an abusive mother. His mother used to beat the shit out of him. And I don't think at the end of the day, I think if he had that kind of thing when he was growing, I don't think he would do that with women. Personally.
Yeah.
Amber Turd, that's the hashtag. Amber Turd.
Amber Turd, yeah, she is. She shit the bed.
Yeah.
Have you seen about Mike Tyson beating that guy past the guy in the airplane? He fucking was
we were talking about that earlier on.
Yeah.
Do not mess. Even old boy says at one stage, "Do not mess with Mike Tyson on the plane."
But he's lucky because Mike Tyson went easy on him, right? Because if he wanted to, he could have fucking completely
Did he fuck, man? You see him, man. He's going like that. He's going fucking.
Yeah, but what I mean, yes, but you see, even though it's Mike Tyson, he still has kind of a bit of because he wasn't going like 100%. Because trust me,
he was. You see the old boy's face, like old boy's got loads of cuts on the top of his head, like.
But what I mean is, like, he didn't end up like in a really bad to the point where he was in the hospital. Like,
no,
he would have went to the hospital.
With a fucking great big black eye, like he just had a fucking load of cuts on his face, like that's all he got.
Because the thing about what I mean, like, if he would have hit like one of us, like really at full force, like hard, it would probably kill her. Exactly. Because
he jumped on top of him. Tyson was on top of him. If you see the video, he's on top of him, Tyson. He's like that.
Yeah,
on top of the guy.
But he's not giving him full fucking. He's not giving him full strength punches.
No, he's just
4 inches away. Yeah. And he's going like this, like bang, 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 like this. Like he's like on the guy, and he's going like this, bang, 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 bang.
Yeah, like a punch bag.
Yeah, he's not. He's full on he's not full on like slamming this dude's fucking head. Like he was just like pummeling his face.
Pummeling
him. He was just pummeling that dude's fucking face. Yeah. Like
he was lucky. He was lucky. He was pummeling him. Like
obviously, it was from like a certain angle. It was
The
from
dude
a
was
certain
like,
angle because if he would have fought from like that, it would have
Yeah.
been like obviously getting his body like and like because obviously like when you like stand up and that sort of thing, you've got more like
Yeah,
power
you
and
can,
your
like-
punches now. You can move yourself.
fucking
Yeah.
punch.
If you gave him a couple of hay
more
balers, like
torque.
and a couple of bowling balls, like bang, bang,
Yeah. Boosh. God, that's one person you don't want to fucking like get on the wrong.
You see him at you see him at the start, like, and at the end of it, he's like sat behind him, like looking really sheepish, and old boy's filming him from the other side, like, and he's like that. He's
got
like
my
fucking
ass. Oh
proper
my God, got my
fucking
ass
hammered, like.
In his prime, it'll be worse. In his prime, can you imagine the fucking in his Mike Tyson in his prime when he was a fucking destroyer? Fuck me.
Yeah, he would have bit his
Jesus
fucking
Christ.
ear as well in the process, like.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say Buster Douglas was the only guy that beat Mike Tyson back then.
Yeah. Well, he did. He bit Evander Holyfield's ear, didn't he? Where he actually
Did,
bit
yeah.
part of it.
I would always love to see George Foreman versus Mike Tyson, both in their primes. That would have been interesting. George
That would have
Foreman,
been
he
a
was
good
big
fight.
old-
Didn't they get that together at one stage? I'm sure they'd done that fight, hadn't they?
Yeah, I think they did do that
Yeah,
fight.
they did. They did. They got George Foreman and Tyson together. Like, yeah. It wasn't for anything. It was just a load of money. They basically paid a load of money for them both to do it. Yeah.
I think now Mike Tyson would probably win because obviously George Foreman's like nearly 70, nearly
George
80
Foreman's an
years
old man. Like, yeah, he got it.
Yeah.
He was told to take it fucking easy, like, or you'd kill him.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Back in the respect, but like, obviously when Mike Tyson was in his prime, even then, like I think George Foreman would have probably been in his like 40s or 50s then, so he would have been like leaving his prime, whereas Tyson would have been in his prime in his like 20s or 30s.
I've seen some
usually in your
Foreman's
primes,
fights.
like yeah.
He's a good fighter, man. He was a good fighter, Foreman.
I would love to watch some of the really old boxers like Jake LaMotta and Sugar Ray Robinson and that, the 1940s and 50s fights. That would have been quite good. But I can't find them online.
I was just saying earlier on
Gotta
before you
find
come on, like about Freddie Mills, like it was an old school boxer from the 60s, from the 50s, 40s and 50s. He was actually fighting for the RAF in the 40s. Like, come out, yeah, Freddie Mills. Freddie Mills, like he won the world championship. He won the world belt at one stage. Like he won everything at one stage. Freddie Mills.
I've heard they used to go like fucking like 100 rounds and shit back in the fucking day. It was like, can you imagine that 100 rounds? Your brains would be like rearranged and scrambled
No,
after that. Like,
no, because they never use gloves. That's why.
No, they use
yeah,
bare
that's
hands.
true. Yeah,
bare knuckles.
Wasn't there? Some of them wear like very thin padded, like the UFC
Thin
tape
pads,
ones, where they're very
thin
thin
pads, yeah.
But the
Similar
thing
to
is,
the
when
UFC
you
gloves.
when you wear gloves, you hit harder and more constant because it's not knocking you out.
No.
Whereas with a bare knuckle, you're more likely to break your knuckles than you are the first place. So
person's cheek,
so you end up more body shots bare knuckle.
Yeah, that's right. More in the stomach, in it, and the top end, arms, back.
Fight someone bare knuckle, the best place to go for is the soft spot, like around the eyes and nose area, not around here.
Gotta be careful. Got to be careful with the nose though, because you can kill somebody with that. Like.
Yeah, but any soft part of the cheeks go, especially because you knock out. Like if you knock someone out, it's around here, like some nerve or something like that. That's how you get knocked out. Some nerve, some of the
Down the
brain.
back,
It's like quite complex.
it's down the side here, like down the side here. You can knock somebody out doing that.
Yeah, I think like the World Championship, like 1908 or whatever, it went on for like 130 rounds.
Fuck me.
Fuck that.
I'll be fucked after fucking 2 rounds, me, let alone 130. Fucking hell.
When you see some of the fighters, I mean, the guy who come over for Freddie Mills, like he was like this fucking bloke from America, like, and he just went and beat the shit out of him. Like he went in for fucking 2 rounds and he just literally pummeled the guy. Every time Freddie got up, he just went over and went bang. And of course, the referee isn't pulling them apart. The referee should just go, hey, oi, like that. He's like, stop, but all boys like just going, bah, bah, I mean,
giving
fuck
him
it.
fucking digs
And
like that.
every time Freddie got up, like he'd get up off the floor and he'd just go over and whack him again, like, you know, whack him. You're like, fucking
relentless, man.
Relentless beating. Yeah. And he came back, he actually fought the guy again about 8 months later, and the bloke said to him, he said, that's one of the hardest fucking men I've ever fought. He said I hit him with everything, and he fucking still stood up, like he still kept getting up. Fuck me, that.
Is it called again? Freddie Mills.
Freddie Mills. Yeah.
English boxer. I'm putting him on. Oh yeah, he looks fucking. I like his hairstyle though.
Yeah,
See his
nice
chin.
guy.
See his chin though. He's fucking got a canny chin. That chin, he'll take a lot. He'll absorb a lot of damage. That like.
Yeah, mate.
Especially with that.
Yeah, that's the guy, man. Look, that's Freddie Mills. Like Freddie Mills. Who killed Freddie Mills? He's dead. Like he got shot in the eye, like by somebody. Yeah, they say it's a mob hit, like apparently, like.
Mafia, not mafia. If it's in England, it'll probably
yeah, it was.
Like,
it was. It was the English. He went to see this gadgy, and he said, "I want $2,000," and the bloke said, "I haven't got that kind of money." This is in 1965. He said, "I want $2,000." I mean, $2,000 could buy you a fucking house in 65, like.
Well, whoever shot him was clearly a coward, and obviously they wouldn't never face him like bare hand, like face to face.
No,
like, mano
well,
mano,
they had a rumor that he was probably somebody when he went up and he basically signed his own death warrant. He went up and said, "I want $2,000, or I'm going to go to the press." And somebody said, "Oh no, he can't do that." Like,
only you mentioned here Chinese gangsters, some triads. Maybe he had some beef.
Well, they say this. Somebody said that Reggie Cray might have killed him, and somebody said that somebody
Frank
else,
Fraser, probably Frank Fraser, or
one of his best mates killed him. Like, there's a good program. If you get a chance, it's on YouTube. It's around Who Kills Freddie Mills. It's fucking great. It's called.
I need to look more into this because I've never really heard of
fucking
Freddie Mills.
Brilliant. But if you look at the fight, look at the guy he had a fight with. Like he won his belt with. That bloke come over from America and he beat the shit out of him the first time he fucking, yeah, he literally beat the shit out of him. And
I wonder if he fought Sugar Ray Robinson in that. Probably not.
Was he a Navy? Was he a Navy guy?
Nah. He was an RAF bloke. Was Freddie Mills?
No, the American guy.
The American the American guy come over from. He was a foreigner in America. He's got a foreign name. I can't remember his name. Find out what his name is now.
So he was from somewhere else.
Yeah, he come over to America, and then he flew over from America.
Probably from Mexico.
Yeah, Mexico. That's it. Mexico. But the guy said that he was one of the hardest men he ever fought. Like, he said Freddie Mills, I gave him everything. Like, and he still would. Yeah.
I'm going to look at Freddie Mills' record, but he's got a good record.
Well, have a look at the one he won his belt with. Like that's 1950 something.
Wow.
I think he won it.
That's a canny good record. Like 18 losses, 77 wins. That's quite good.
Yeah, good fight. Good boxer. Like
55 wins by knockout as well.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Yeah, good fight.
I don't even think he's been knocked out. So that's basically like see the size of his chin though. He's got like that would have
exactly
a lot of damage. But
like I said, old boy beat the shit out of him. He said that he was one of the hardest fucking boxers he ever fought. He said I gave him everything. Like I kept knocking the fucker and he kept getting up. He said I've never seen anybody like that. He said, Tommy, what's his name? What was the other one? Henry Cooper. Cooper gave fucking Muhammad Ali the heaviest fucking punch he ever gave. He said, Muhammad Ali said, fucking Henry Cooper, man, that was one hell of a fucking punch. He said he nearly knocked me out.
I want to see if he's in any video games. There's meant to be a new boxing video game coming out within like sometime next year or something.
Could be
the release date hasn't been known, but I want to see if he's in the. I want to see if he's in the game.
Well, if you've got a chance to get classic boxers, he'd be in there, like because he's a historic classic boxer, like.
Classic
Freddie
boxers
Mills.
Like Jake LaMotta and that's in here, and like a few others. Mike Tyson, I think's in here.
Yeah. Everybody had loads of respect for Freddie Mills. All the boxers in the UK all had respect for him.
Jack Dempsey, he's quite good.
Yeah, Jack Dempsey's another one like
him and I don't know too much about Freddie Mills, but him and Jack Dempsey would have been a good fight, I would imagine.
I can't remember the gadget who fought him. You should have his name there when he won his title because he actually beat Old Boy 8 months later. He had another fight with Old Boy again, and he actually won that one. Yeah, but I mean, it cost him. It cost him severely. Like, you know, he was never the same after that. He had headaches for fucking years, man. He had fucking constant headaches, constant fucking problems with his fucking memory, and he had fucking problems with his fucking. He said he used to. What was it he had problems with? He always had manic. He had depression.
Depression.
He had, like you said earlier on with that disease. He had that, and it used to make him really fucking badly depressed, like, you know, almost on the verge of topping himself, like. But like we have today, bipolar. You know, back then it was something different.
Well, that would be, especially if you're taking that much damage to the head.
Fucking right, man. You watch that fight. You watch that fight with Freddie Mills, like, and the old boy's beating the shit out of him. I mean, he's good. Every time Freddie got up, man, and he was getting up like off the floor, and he'd come over and he'd just go whack again, give him another one right in the side of the head, like. So Freddie's gone on the floor again, and he'd still get up again, and he'd go bang, another one.
I'm curious, what was his? I'm having a look. So he was 5'10", and he was. See what weight he was. Had a 72-inch reach, and
that's right.
It doesn't say weight. It doesn't say what weight. Oh, middleweight, light heavyweight, and heavyweight.
That's
wow,
right. That's right. He won all three of them. Like, yeah.
He was a big old boy, like.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. Yeah. He was the king of all three.
He does look like someone that you do not want to fuck with. Like, he's got his cauliflower ears as well, by the looks of it.
He had cauliflower. Yeah, he did. He had cauliflower as well. Yeah.
Yeah. I would love to do like boxing and MMA, but it's like, fucking hell, I can't be arsed with it.
Fuck that, man. You got people kicking you in your foot, like, going, fuck me, man. No way, man.
I mean, have you ever seen the Pride days of the MMA? That was ruthless shit, right? Like,
I remember when it first started. Yeah, when it first started, I remember watching it.
Did you see that fight with Rampage Jackson, where the guy was on the ground, right? It was put a triangle on Rampage, and he fucking lifted him up like that. Slammed him, and his head bounced
him on the floor, like,
mat.
Bounced off the floor,
that could have. I'm surprised that didn't kill him.
Fucking right, man, nearly did. Yeah, fucking right, man.
Fedor Emelianenko got slammed on his neck like that, like fucking his neck went back, and it was almost broke his neck. That was like.
I seen that when it first started up. You know, Ultimate Fighting, when they're kicking and they're doing kicking and punching, and oh boy, they had this black gadget on, like, and he was fucking huge. And some blokes come in like he's like Mr. fucking Finn, super quick, and he's just pummeled the bloke to fucking pieces. Like, old boy's like knocked clean out. Took old boy out, like big fat black bloke, like knocked him out.
Bob Sapp,
that
was his name.
Only in the ring for about fucking less than fucking 30 seconds. Literally walked in there, and old boy's on the floor like gone, like.
He would have had a lot of experience though as well. Like, I think he would probably have been more experienced in that. I can't remember which fight. Do you know the names or anything like that?
I can't remember, mate. It's fucking years ago I was watching it, like when it first started. Like, so that's what 20 year back.
Crow Cop was a beast. Him and Vanderlei Silva fighting.
I can't remember most of them, mate. I just remember this one unique one I watched, like with this big fat black bloke. He was fucking huge. I thought, and this guy comes in, he's a whippet. I mean, he was a fucking thin-looking guy, fucking really like moving around, like he's just literally gone in there, less than 30 seconds. He's knocked the black bloke out, like bang! I mean, fucking knocked him out, clean out. Bang! I mean, old boy just went wing on the floor, like, you know.
I wish I would have knew the names.
Mate, I can't remember it. It was fucking years ago when I started watching it. It was like 20 years ago when it first started.
Crow Cop, when he was in the he was in Pride actually at first, and he went to UFC after in his later career. But he had this high kick from hell. He used to get he had fucking legs like tree trunks, and when he used to kick people that went out cold. And he was the legitimate. He was because he was in the fucking anti-terror squad in Croatia. And he was fucking, so he'd probably kill people legitimately.
Oh,
like,
fucking right, mate. Yeah.
He was fucking had the death stare as well, like him and Vanderlei Silva when they stared at each other. There was like literally they were like in each other's faces and Crow Cop
wired up,
beat him in the stare down. Yeah, something like that. I can't do it. I can't do it, but it's like his was a lot more like intense,
more menacing.
More, like like stare through your soul type stare, you know.
That's right, taking your life out with the stare, like yeah.
And it turns out in that fight, he won by KO by a high head kick.
Do you know what? I might have
Completely
even.
sparked out.
I'm sure that I've seen another one like that with somebody getting sparked out with a foot. Yeah.
I would show it on here, but it's copywritten, so I'm not going to do it. So
It's not worth it.
But just picture it, a high head kick.
I remember seeing a few of them when it first come on in the UK. I remember it was on Sky when it first come on, and I used to watch it on Sky, like, and I remember seeing quite a few menacing people getting knocked out, like with feet and fucking fists.
And the thing is, with Pride, you see back then, you were allowed to stomp as well and knee people from the bottom, and soccer kicks as well to the fucking head.
Fucking right,
it was the business. It was
full on, like.
The sale was like a really close thing to a street fight, because in street fights you can do all that stuff, but obviously now in the UFC you can't do any of that. It's illegal.
No, not anymore.
You get disqualified.
No.
And you can even lose it. You can get fired as well through doing it. But back then in Pride,
back then it was fucking unregulated, wasn't it?
Well, back then they had all the different disciplines as well against each other.
Yeah.
Like they had people that did kung fu and like Shaolin monks and fucking.
That's right. Yeah.
And judo and that as well, and aikido
and kickboxers and all different people in with each other to see which was the best.
Yeah, that's what it was all about, wasn't it?
Was the,
ultimate fighter, like they used to call it, wasn't it? Ultimate fighter.
And it just ended up being jiu-jitsu that was winning all the time. So
and I remember Royce Gracie, when he was early UFC, he was like submitting people left, right, and centre. He was like tapping people out and didn't know what to do, because it was like I don't think they've ever seen really like much Brazilian jiu-jitsu in the UFC, or they had faced people like that actually done it. So he was like every time he got in there with people, he was like putting them in fucking kimuras and fucking
kimuras,
Have you seen the kimura done? It's like the arms like bent there, back, and it's
not nice.
Not nice. Could dislocate your shoulder.
That's what I did to the bloke's arm that attacked me in the pub.
That's what Frank did. Like,
put him in the Kimura hole and fucking. Have I heard this story before? Where you? I think I did. Yeah. Now I remember. I remember now. Yeah, I already mentioned it.
Showed the guy up like
completely fucking embarrassed him in front of his friends there, Frank. Good on you.
Fucking right, man. Brilliant.
You know what you should have said after you did that was, "I need your clothes and your motorcycle."
No, I would have loved it if somebody said, "Don't fuck with the fucking thin guy in the corner of the room." Like,
that thin guy up there's got moves. He's got moves. You don't want to get on the wrong side of that guy.
I've never had no. I've been in there a couple of times since, and I've never had no bother with him since.
Honestly,
I think you've made your mark. I think you've made your mark in there now, Frank. After that ordeal,
fucking right, mate.
Didn't want to get on the wrong side of you now, like.
Fair play to you, like,
But he was just too drunk.
Was he a big fat bloke? Was he?
Yeah, pretty well.
Yeah. Well, there you
stocky.
go. Mate.
He was stocky. He wasn't like
stocky.
Yeah, big. So,
did he still go down like a sack of shit, like, did he?
Yeah.
See, it's best for the big fat ones and all that is to try and tire them out. Like, try and get them tired out. Then the week, then you'll be able to do all your.
Yeah, but you got to be careful with that, because every now and again they might just get one in, like, you know.
Yeah,
like a Butterbean character. He was a fat old pig, but he could fucking knock you out cold. Butterbean, Eric. I think his name was Eric something. But he had a good chin on it, and he also had a lot of knockout power as well.
Some of them can move too. They call them the Iron Marshmallows.
Like Andy Ruiz as well. He's like a Mexican boxer, and he's actually he's lost a lot of weight now, but back a couple of years back he was a lot fatter, and he was like really fucking. He was a good boxer.
Sugar, cereal, fucking all sorts of things. Soda.
I'm fighting here. My melatonin's kicked in.
Yeah, we should definitely be like, this is definitely the soon time for the ending end.
So, right,
Endies.
What time is it there? Punches like 2:30 in the morning, like.
Well, I need another cigarette.
It's 2 in the morning. I gotta work tomorrow at 10.
Good luck with that. I'll be thinking about you like when I'm like send me asleep like.
It's all like Saturday.
Yeah.
I've got
It's all
to.
Saturday. I'm at work. Yeah.
I've got to learn loads of songs with this new band I'm in.
Full size Grogu.
I hate learning new songs.
New band.
Well, I'm starting to yawn, and I've been up since fucking 8:30 yesterday morning, and I'm not really in the mood for staying up for fucking 8:30 this morning.
Get on with it.
Well, what time is it now? It's
8 o'clock.
It's 8 o'clock, 8:05.
Yeah, and I got them munchy fucking hardcore munchies, and I better
Oh
go to
mate, I got
like
fucking
everything.
constant problems with my stomach, and I just wanna neck some tablets and go to sleep.
Yeah. I'm gonna have a fucking hard time tomorrow morning.
Yeah, you're gonna be. Are you messing around with a chainsaw like?
Maybe, but not like complicated stuff. Yeah, not like not complicated.
If I was you, I'd go to bed.
I'm going. I'm whenever. I mean, that's all I'm saying. I'm just like all I'm mentioning is that like, hey, yeah, it's.
They're just giving a hint, are you? You're giving a hint. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, mate.
For eight
You're right.
hours now.
Yeah. We've got 8 o'clock in the morning, and maybe I want to go out sometime later today.
Yeah.
Also, the snooker's on later on, and Ronnie's.
You got snooker and you got garden duties and shit.
Oh no, the gardens. I've done the garden now. I'll leave that now for another 2 years. I've done it yesterday. Done it yesterday, and just fucking leave it. That's it.
Formula One's on as well, so I want to watch that.
What's on the mic?
Formula
We're
One.
we're all getting about our daily lives now. We're all getting about our daily lives and doing our things and that.
Yes,
well,
Formula One's on as well.
I was going to say I've still got a full day ahead of me. Like
we've got a sprint race today, which is like 21 lap race, and the order of that decides the order of the grid for Sunday for the full race.
That's what it is. It's a pre-race, isn't it?
I want to turn on my air conditioner like yesterday. I want to turn on my air conditioner like 4 hours ago.
I wonder when Barry will be going live again, because he hasn't been live in quite some time now.
Turn it off, man. Turn it off.
It's like a 747 taking off.
Like a 747 in me fucking ears, man. The way you go.
Yeah.
Got to think.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I want to have my air conditioner on.
Fucking hell, man. It's like
we want Dan to be cool down. We don't want him fainting on live stream. That wouldn't be a good
This
idea.
person's couch is down at the airport.
Yeah, he's in the airport.
Currently taking off.
He's actually streaming next to JFK Airport, even though he's nowhere near JFK Airport. But he's streaming there, one of the major airports in Texas.
There's some sort of aircraft
Terminal 7
whirling above me.
Yeah. Whirling.
Airplane number, whatever, landing.
Unknown alien aircraft making a loud sucking jet engine sound.
Yeah, sucking Hoover.
I was going to say you're going off soon, Frank, but imagine if the Secret Vault turned up and chatted you maybe for still a bit longer.
Sweaty I am.
No, I don't think so, because I
don't think so. Like I think Frank will fall asleep on the stream.
Yeah, I've taken and it's hit me.
Yeah,
isn't there there's an option?
Hit like a hammer.
Hit you like it's fucking ton of bricks.
Yeah, I know that one. That melatonin. I've just done melatonin myself, like earlier on. Like.
Yeah. I would love some of that amitriptyline stuff. I would love that.
But it's not. But it's not giving me any fucking urge to sleep.
Is there anything that can make you sleep like full 8 hours, Crazy John, or is it nothing?
Yeah, Valium.
Get some of that then. How do you get that? How do you get your hands on that stuff?
You can get it online, like, but it's like basically buying. You might as well get a loaded gun and stick it to your head because you don't know what you're eating. If you get it from the chemist, it's proper Valium. If you don't, you could be eating anything. Like you could be eating rat poison, like
Yeah, because they would have like tainted it with something.
Yeah, there's a lot of it. You can get it. You can get Valium online, like, but it's as I say, it's a fucking It's a fucking crapshoot, yeah.
Russian roulette.
Russian roulette, yeah, with fucking tablets.
Russian
Fuck
roulette.
knows. Fuck knows what you're taking. Like, you could be taking anything, like, you know.
There's probably like fucking rat sweepings in there and shit.
Yeah, I've heard of people having fucking strychnine in it and all that shit, like, you know.
That's like the toxic fucking, that's like a toxic fucking...
Fucking lethal, mate. Fucking lethal, like, kill you.
They used to put strychnine in solid.
Yeah, they do.
Wow.
Years ago. And when you smoked it, it made your mouth go really dry and...
Really dry, like, yeah.
Because it's basically rat poison.
Rat poison, yeah. Well, anything solid, I used to... But what the shit that went in the solid, man, scared the shit out of me. Like, you know, I was like, wow, man. I'm never smoking solid again.
You know, that's how arsenic, rat poison works, is it makes the rat really thirsty and they end up...
Really thirsty, yeah.
They drink themselves to death.
Yeah, they do. They do. That's
those
true.
Poor rats. Those poor rats. What did they ever do to you? What did they ever do to you? Those poor rats and all dying because you give them poison.
They find the nearest water hole, like the nearest river, and they just
That's
drink
right.
and drink and drink
and drink till they're dead.
Until they die.
Yeah.
Hello, Land Rover. How are you doing, Land Rover?
Hello. I bought some Valium once. Turned out to be, fuck me, Xanax. What a bargain, mate. Fair play to you, Land Rover. Like, yeah, getting Xanax. Xanax, though, man. Xanax is fucking suicidal if you get it wrong. Like, yeah. I've heard of people topping themselves on Xanax.
Xanax. Never heard of that.
I've heard of people fucking topping other people on fucking Xanax as well.
Killing people. Put it in drinks. Put it in drinks.
Xanax is like alcohol. Like, it's like this. It's like a fucking pill that makes you drunk.
Yeah, extremely drunk.
instead of downing like 4 pints of Stella, I could just take maybe half a tablet of that or something.
Have you seen those ultrasound things that extracts the alcohol, makes the alcohol in a drink turn into a cloud, and then you just vape the cloud?
Oh, I've heard of that, like vaporizing alcohol. Like, yeah, I've heard of that.
But it's just ultrasound at the bottom, on the bottom of the glass.
Yeah.
And it's like it's at an angle so that the cloud doesn't leave the glass.
Yeah.
But you just have a
got
bit of
these
alcohol on the
vapes.
bottom of it, and it literally extracts all the alcohol into a cloud. It looks like a cloud in glass. You just get a straw, go, and breathe it in, and it apparently
It's
it doesn't show up on a breathalyzer or nothing.
No, it's totally clear.
But you get really.
I'll try and get on.
I've also heard that Dean Martin used to do that, but apparently
Did he?
used to have, yeah.
Dino.
He used to have a vaporizer like for alcohol, like.
I wonder if all Blue Eyes done that as well. Frank Sinatra.
Well, Frank used to drink. Frank used to drink Jack Daniels, like.
He had mob connections. Him, Frank Sinatra. By the way, Sam Giancana. Yeah, Sam Giancana, who was one of the Chicago mob bosses back in the 40s, I think 1950s. Actually, we knew him very close, and also the Five Families in New York City as well. He was
all the Rat Pack did. Dean Martin did as well, and
Sammy Davis and everybody. They all did gigs for the mob. Yeah. That was why Frank. That's why Frank did loads of stuff in Las Vegas, because he was paying off the fucking mob. Like, he was doing free gigs.
The thing is, because I watched a video online, and Sinatra wasn't actually like, he done favors for the mob, but they weren't like illegal, anything.
No, he was a mate of Sam Giancana's. He actually knew Sam Giancana. He sang around. You sang around with Sam Giancana,
and he was the fucking real deal in Chicago.
And at one stage, they wanted to whack Frank Sinatra, and Sam went, "No, Frank's one of the boys. Like, he'll sort the boys,
Yeah.
Yeah, they wanted to whack Frank. After
After
all that Kennedy shit, like that's why they wanted to whack Frank. Like.
Well, I think the mafia had something to do with that, because I heard JFK pissed someone off in the mob, like the high-ranking member. Like,
no, his old man pissed off fucking Sam Giancana. Yeah. His old man was he was a bootlegger. His old man, like JFK.
JFK's dad.
Yeah, JFK's dad was like Joseph Kennedy was a fucking bootlegger, and he asked Sam Giancana for a ton of money, like, to get him out of the shit, and Sam paid it. He said, like, yeah, but you owe me back, like, And so he said to Sam Giancarlo, he said, "Oh, got to get my boy in the presidency, and you'll be all sorted out, like, you know." But they didn't think about fucking Bobby Kennedy, did they? Well, Bobby was like, "Oh yeah, well that's all good to do, everybody." Like, you know.
Because they didn't like the mafia, the Kennedys. I know that much for.
No, they didn't. No, they did. The thing was, like, at the end of the day, was that Bobby. They wanted to whack Bobby at first, like, and they went, "Nah, don't whack Bobby. It'd be too much hassle. Whack fucking Jack." I mean, fuck me, man, to wipe out the fucking president. Woo, that's fucking mad, isn't it?
I mean, I don't know if like they fully did have something the mafia had, because and even if they did,
No,
right?
there's too many other things involved with it as well, not just the mob.
And even if another thing, even if they did, they would never release that information because they don't want people in the public knowing that like an active mafia got people in the mafia had
exactly. How embarrassing would it be? Yeah. How embarrassing would it be that mafia would whack out a president?
Yeah.
Fuck me. How fucking bad is that? How bad is that for a country? How bad is that for a country that a fucking mob can whack out a president?
We've got to think back in the 60s and the 50s, the mafia did control a lot of the unions and a lot of the unions and that.
But you've also got to look. You've also got to look at the other side.
Yeah,
you've got to look at the other side as well. The man who gained the most out of it. And the man who gained the most out of it was Lyndon Baines Johnson. You know, he gained the fucking most, and he had the power to cover it up. Who had the power to cover it up? Hoover. Hoover had the power to cover it up. Who gained the most? Lyndon Baines Johnson. And they were all fucking, and they were all tied. They were all tied in with the fucking mob because the mob used to do fucking favors for the CIA. You know, the 40. What they used to call it, the 40 Club or something. It was or something. Even Nixon was involved with that lot, right? Even Nixon was involved with that lot. You know, and they're fucking really dark, man. If you get into that lot, like, you know,
the 40, what are they called? The 40 lot. The 40.
I can't remember. It's something to do with the 40s. It was called the 40 something. I can't remember what it is. I'll have to read into it again. Yeah, it's in there. It's in there in the fucking files. But Nixon was part of that, and Johnson, and fucking Hoover. They were all fucking that part, and they all were using the fucking mob to sort out things like whacking people on the quiet. Like, you know, they were all doing it. Like, Nixon's as fucking crooked as any other fucking, like, you know, at the end of the day, man.
So I tell you, I'm trying to think who else was crooked. I don't think Jimmy Carter. Well, Jimmy probably was actually. Jimmy Carter was all right. Like, he was a nice guy. He's still alive. He's like 98. And he's still kicking.
Yeah, he's still around, like.
Yeah.
I was about 8 years old when Jimmy Carter was fucking president.
There's Gerald Ford as well. Gerald Ford.
Guess what Gerald Ford did? Like, he pardoned Nixon. You know,
did
he gave him a pardon. Yeah, he gave him a pardon. And Gerald Ford was part of that fucking crowd as well. Like, I can't remember what it's called. It's something to do with a club. It was like a collective of fucking blokes, like, you know.
Was it the 42 Club?
I know
the 42 Club. Yeah, that's right. You got it. The 42 Club. 42 Club.
I know with Richard Nixon, there was something called Watergate, and that I heard about that. Watergate.
Yeah, well, Watergate was the way of getting rid of Nixon. They couldn't whack him because they'd already done that. So they embarrassed Nixon to fucking quit. That's what they did. And if you look at the people who are involved in Watergate, they're also involved with fucking JFK on the fucking in the files. Like, names come up left, right, and center, and they're going, "Oh yeah," you know.
So it's like they're all entwined with it.
I love it, man.
Kennedy assassination.
Yeah, man. I love the fucking Kennedy assassination. I fucking get right into that, man.
I would love to just grab hold of some of them like files and find out what really happened. That would be quite fun. It'll never happen though. I'll not do that because I get arrested for fucking breaking into the vault of fucking thingy.
Say again, Dan. He's trying to talk. he's shouting over.
My favorite part was where Kennedy got shot.
Right.
With the rifle and you fucking see his brains going all
back
with
back into the left, like back into the left. Yeah. Well, they also say that the Zapruder film as well is fucking heavily doctored because that is apparently uncut uncut as well, and you actually see Kennedy getting shot through the fucking sign, the sign that's in the. There's actually a sign that's actually in the fucking footage. But if you look at you actually look at it.
Head, you see him get hit twice at the same time. His head.
You do.
His
You
head
do. Yeah. You actually see the bullet. You actually see the bullet as well. If you slow it down enough, you see it.
You see the bullet that hits his head, and his head comes apart. And you see another one hit him in the throat, like in the back of the neck or in the side of the neck or something.
Well, the one that went through the throat. Yeah, the one that went through the throat went through the windscreen of the car because the windscreen of the car was fucking cracked. That's another thing that fucking Baines Johnson did. He got the car clean. He got the car taken away and got clean. They took the windscreen out, got rid of that. That was fucking evidence, man. There was a light. There was also a traffic light that had a bullet in it as well. That had gone through the fucking bottom of the traffic light. Yeah, man. There was fucking. It was a fucking turkey shoot. Everybody was fucking shooting. There was about 8 shooters apparently. Like.
I swear I've got the autopsy. Like, it's like if you look like online, you can see like the autopsy of Kennedy's head, and there was a few fabricated ones where it's just a tiny little hole like that, but in reality, half his head was fucking blown off.
He was fucking hanging out. He was hanging off the back of his head, like
yeah. You can even see the mist. You can even see the pink mist like come over his skull when he got shot with a bullet. And fucking there, and when it happened,
I mean, you got to feel sorry.
There's like a big chunk of the front of his fucking head gone, like
fucking like that.
Brains all fucking peeled out of it.
Yeah, that's a shot. That's a shot from the fucking front and the fucking side, like I think.
And a lot of that went on Jackie Kennedy's head. As Jackie Kennedy, a lot of that would have hit her, like went on her dress, her blood, and like her husband's blood, and fucking like his brains all over. That would have been
get this, like right. You know the guy who sat in the car with him, like John Connolly, right? John Connolly says at one stage, they're going to kill us all. So he fucking knew it was going to happen. He knew it was happening. He said, they're going to kill us all. They're going to kill us all. That's what he said. They're going to kill us all.
I can't remember that.
It's in there, man. It's in the testimony. He actually says it. He actually says it
in
an interview.
Shooters, right? He saw 2, at least.
Yeah, he saw shooters. And if you also see Lyndon Baines Johnson as they go around the corner, he ducks in the car. He actually ducks out the way. That's before the fucking bullets went. He knew it was happening. He was on the radio like that.
They say to everyone, where were you when Kennedy was shot? Where were all you?
My old dear remembers where she was when he was shot. She was crossing the road in Chorley when he got shot.
I don't think I was born with that.
No, you were.
No,
you're
63.
It's like 10 years before you, Frank. You're 49, so it's 10 years before you.
It's even before I was born.
Even before I was born as well.
my old dear was like fucking crossing the road. Like she said, she was crossing the road in Chorley when it happened. So yeah, she remembers.
Then I'm gonna go.
Right,
I'm gonna make one more cup of delicious Kenko coffee, and then I'll probably after this stream ends, I don't know what I'll do. But
you better hurry up, like, because Frank's gonna go off in a minute.
Yeah,
it doesn't take long. Are you like rolling it then going off, or smoking it then going off, or
like?
Don't know.
What's that one? Is that the diesel or is that the sweet one?
This is a sweet one. Well, this is the one. This is a stronger one.
Ah, the one that knock you out with, like.
Yeah. It's pretty strong.
I'm amazed you fucking had it for that amount of time, like,
Well, I only smoke it over night time.
Don't smoke it during the day, then.
No, I was for a while. Sometimes I do, occasionally, but not very often.
I couldn't. It was just fucking wiping me out, man, every day.
Like when I was ill, I did. When I got up and I was just wanting to go back to sleep again, I'd have a smoke and then go back to sleep.
See, that's when I was doing it. When I was doing it with the tea bags as well, like, and that was giving me a good bit of rest, like, a nice deep sleep. Even though it was still 6 hours kit, it was still a good deep sleep 6 hours kit. So they did do something, like,
Morning, Doug. Only me.
Only me.
And the dog.
Morning.
I'm a puffing star dog. All right, yeah, okay.
I forgot what the stuff I got was called.
Look at that, I'm yawning now, man. I want to go to fucking bed.
He gave me a.
This
He gave me.
one's called Sour.
I'm in fucking agony here, man.
Sour Power, this one's called.
Solar Power.
Sour Power.
Oh, Sour Power. Right, yeah. Sour Power. Makes it sound like a cleaner. Sour Power. Spray on.
Sauerkraut.
Yes,
I did it. It was called Alien Jelly.
Alien jelly. Alien jelly.
Cookie
Yeah,
dog.
alien.
Cookie dog.
Alien jelly.
Hello, Land Rover. Oh, I've already said hello to Land Rover. Sorry.
Hell, man.
By the way, I've got some of these biscuits. These biscuits are really nice. I dip them in my coffee, and it soaks up they soak up all the coffee goodness, and I eat them. They go soft.
Until they fall
look
in the
at that.
bottom of the cup, like.
Yeah, and it's mush.
Then you got a load of shit in the bottom of the cup of the coffee, like.
And it's like, bleh, I don't
Then
want
it
to
makes you want to gag like halfway through it.
That's happened to me plenty of times, Crazy John.
Oh, mate, I'm on the verge of doing it every time I fucking eat. I'm going to have to stop eating roast soon, like, because it's making me fucking ill every time I eat them, like.
It'll be giving you massive indigestion issues.
Honestly,
It's
mate,
not different for a change.
I'm going to get some fucking decent food today. Like, if I get out today, like, I'm going to get something else to eat.
Well, it could be worse, Crazy John. You could be like me, and you could eat like
Have some freaking
ready
tacos
meals
or
and that.
burritos or something like.
No, mate, I
I'll
can't.
tell you what I used to do when I used to suffer from bad guts. I used to get smoked haddock or something and boiled potato
Ooh, yes.
with some butter.
Yes.
That's like a nice, easy
It
on
is.
the
It's
stomach,
nice. It is easy on the stomach, yeah.
and it's good food as well.
I might do that because I've got some spare money in the bank to do that with it, and I might just go and get something different to eat for the next 3 or 4 days.
Just try and cut. I need to cut out the sodium nitrates in my
I
diet.
don't know, mate. It's just fucking hurting me every day, man. I get this like it's like bulimia, like it's like on the when you eat, when you eat and then you want to you feel like you want to fucking throw up. I'm getting that these days. I never used to have that. Like,
Tell you what problem I had. I'll tell you what problem I had the other week. I had this sharp pain right there, and it was like
I've
for
got
2
it here.
days, but it's gone away. Yeah,
I've got this here,
and
right on the stomach.
Probably
and I was looking up online. It could be stomach cancer.
You're probably gluten sensitive. You probably
Believe you, lactose intolerant. That's what I call it.
Not lactose intolerant too, but gluten intolerance.
I've never had a problem. I don't know. I've never thought about gluten.
You can develop these things. You don't. It doesn't matter if you ever had a problem. Like.
You're right. Yeah. Totally right, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, if you eat too much of the same thing all the time.
That's it. Probably doing myself no fucking good whatsoever. Like,
Yeah.
No,
I mean,
you want to branch
most
out
things
your
are good
diet.
for you, but not maybe every day.
No, maybe I should give him a rest, like for a bit, like
Yeah, knock it on the head just for a little bit. That Crazy John.
I had a full on fucking breakfast like yesterday, like about fucking 2:30, 3 o'clock, and then I went home and I sort of starved myself through the rest of the day till about fucking 10 o'clock, 12 o'clock, and then I had a fucking roast again, didn't I? Just fucking, I'm in agony here, like I'm like fucking. Just want to go and lie down, like this chair. This chair's not doing me any good either, like fucking chair.
Well, Crazy John used to be a chef, so you can make some delicacies like shepherd's pies and steak and ale pies. And stuff like that.
Mate. When you've been chefing for fucking years, you just don't want to cook like that at home.
You lose the motivation to do it.
Yeah,
like
just want to do it really fucking quick and then sit down and wait for it to cook, like
Just bug everything in the pans and that, and hide it in the oven.
That's what I do, mate. I got it into a routine, like I'm like that. Get everything set up and then fucking put it in the oven and then sit down. And it takes about 80 odd minutes to cook, like, and then it's like,
I like things quick, me. That's why I go for ready meals because they're quick and I eat them fast.
You should be doing them either. They should be eating food fucking fast either. Like that's my biggest problem is eating food fucking fast.
Like I had this burger the other day and I ate it within like nearly 2 minutes. or 3 minutes
Really?
actually. Yeah, it
My
was like a fucking,
my
massive
father
bite
used to
the
do
apple.
that. Yeah, my father used to eat his food like real fast.
You're supposed to chew each bite for 20 seconds before
I
you
ch-
swallow.
Yeah, I definitely.
I
Yeah, I
don't.
definitely
I
don't. I
don't.
chew it for like fucking
Same
5
here.
seconds on
Same
the
here.
stand.
I
and
don't even stay in the mouth long enough like that. It's,
You get more nutrients from it that way too, and you
no,
don't
you
need
should do, yeah. Yeah, you
I've been
should
having
do.
bowel problems recently because I think it's digestion because the food's not digested properly. And it's, like,
IBS,
causing, like,
irritable
IBS,
bowel
yeah.
syndrome, like that's what it
And I've
is.
been getting a lot of gas as well, and that, so it's definitely a
Wow.
factor how I eat.
Do you know what?
100%.
Do you know what I had today? I had
Hardly
today,
any
like, right?
fiber in my diet either.
Because I hadn't eaten all day, like, and I had that fucking great big fry up, like, right? And then I got wind, so I'm like, I've got out of the cafe and I started blowing off like non-stop. And then all of a sudden, it just goes, oh, I'm like, oh, better not fart anymore, like I'm gonna shit myself. You know?
Oh my god.
I literally got home, like, it took me about 20 minutes to get home on the bus. And I've literally, by the time I got to my door, I'm like that. I literally got in. Nowhere will I sat down, blink of a fucking, whip the tweeds down, and it's out like that. Whoa, fucking all come out in one go. Like that. I was like, fuck me, man. So fucking great big motherfucking shit come out, like,
I bet it stunk the toilet though. Like, hopefully, didn't have a shower after it. Like, otherwise,
I did have a shower. I did have a shower after. I was like, oh fuck me, man. I even fucking it's so wet. Like I've put my finger through. Like oh for fuck's sake. That's it. Shower in after as well. Like go and have a fucking wash after having the shit. Like
did it make the air stink as well? Like because of the
yeah,
smell.
proper fucking one you can taste. Like like. Yeah, fucking right,
hey.
Yeah.
Turn the tank,
right. That's like the kind of shit that you can taste,
Yeah, I've had that before. When in the shower
that's
or
proper.
bath after.
That's proper irritable bowel syndrome. That it's like, yeah, it was gutting. I was gutting. I want to go. I don't look at it, mate. I fucking wipe in the ass constantly and fucking flush it away, like I never see it. It's like fucking mud when it comes out.
The thing is, though, they say you have to look at the toilet because obviously, especially because of like bowel problems and all that.
Well, if you got blood coming out your ass, yeah, obviously, like
well, it depends because if it's fresh, then it could be from like the anal area or like piles. But if it's like deep inside, then it's usually a darker maroonish type color or black. Especially if it's like from inside in our bowels and that because it like bleeds and then it like comes out.
That's
black.
Right, like. Yeah,
Black
my old man had that, like, and it was like a shadow underneath the stomach, like it was underneath. They had this shadow, and he goes, "Oh, I wonder what that is like." So they moved something aside to find the stomach, and they go, "Oh my god, like the man's got cancer, sew him back up." And they sewed him up, like He said, "Oh, I've got some good news for you, and I've got some bad news for you." Like he said, the good news is we got rid of the gallstones. Bad news is you got stomach cancer. It's like that, yeah. 9 months
later,
he's dead.
So it would have been stage 4 when he got it, and I would imagine.
Yeah, he was. Well, no, he had a chance for an operation. He said, "You got to have an operation in the next 2 days, or you're dead." Simple as that. So they removed half his stomach, and then they put him on chemo and or the radiotherapy, right? And he did that for 2 months, and then they went in and had a look at it. They removed half his stomach, and he had just his bowel, like at the bottom of it. They went in there and they said, "Got bad news, like spread to the bowel. That's it. No more. Can't do it." That was it.
It would have spread all of his lymph nodes
that
as
was,
well.
That was it. He was gone. Like, he was gone. Like within like 2 months of that, he was dead. Yeah.
I don't know, because if he would have got it, like if it would have been seen earlier, then maybe he would have had a chance of survival. Like,
listen, my old dear met my father, right, in 1967, right. She met him in 67, and he was moaning in 67, like that he had problems with fucking indigestion, acid reflux, heartburn. That was in 67, and he died in 1989. So he's still he was still
22 years,
suffering.
yeah.
Or yeah, he was suffering for those full 22 years. Like, you know,
He could have had. He
did
could
fuck
have
all
like.
about it.
Yeah, I think maybe he might have like. I doubt he had cancer back then. It's very because
No,
there's no way he could survive.
no, the
that.
cancer
No.
came. The cancer
Yeah.
came like in 1988. The cancer came. Yeah.
He might have had like a condition that back then that predisposed him to cancer, and he got it. Maybe, I don't know.
No, he had there was a lot of things going on at the time in his life, and we had a lot of issues with one of my cousins, like, and that caused a lot of fucking uproar, a lot of upset, and a lot of fucking decisions. And my father went, "Fuck this! Like, I'm going to sell the business." And you know, his twin brother was like, what are you doing? He said, "I've got to get out of this, or I'm going to be dead." You know,
so stress, basically.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
stress.
And my cousin Peter doing gear didn't really help, like, you know, because he was banging up fucking heroin, like, you know, and robbing from the fucking works, like, it didn't go down too well, like, you know. He was like, fucking hell, there's none of our kids are gonna take on this business. Let's get rid of it, you know. So he put the business up for sale. You know, my uncle wasn't too keen about it. He's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Like, you know, look, none of them want to take this business on. Let's get rid of it. Get the money out of it.
You could have possibly have
I could have been fucking running the business today. My fucking cousin Douglas is fucking running it today. Like,
yeah,
you
could be fucking live. You could be fucking live streaming from a fucking yacht. Like,
I could have like 600 grand in the fucking bank and fucking loads of money. Like,
yeah, fucking a crazy
and a
John's
business.
for a massive fuck off party as well. Like, Jesus Christ.
But I missed out on all that, like, because my father sold. You know, my father died, like, so I missed out on it. There you go.
It is.
But I got a load of money out of it for about 25, 30 years. The sad thing was he worked his ass off for that money and he died. Yeah. And I fucking blew it.
Yeah.
You know? That's a sad thing.
It's just one of those things, like, just
And
one of them things.
And that's caused a lot of upset to this day. Like, my uncle doesn't talk to me, like, because he's like, you just fucking blew all that money.
There's no chance of reconciliation.
No, there isn't. And he said, my brother worked his ass off for that, and you just fucking blew it all away, blew the lot. You know. There you go.
Yeah.
Anyways, there you go. I can't. You know, I'm sure it'd give me a load of grief when I fucking die. You'd be there like that. Fucking hell, like, you bloody hell.
You blew all that money on.
You blew all that
blew it all
money,
frivolous shit. You blew it all on fucking crack cocaine and heroin. What the fuck were you doing?
Yeah, you blew all that fucking.
Well, you know, John, you said you didn't going to stay up till 8:30. It's now 20:09.
It's past 8:30 now, like.
Well, let's give it another half an hour and go to bed.
Yeah. I'm down with that. I'm down with that.
Oh, I'm fucking gonna neck these tablets.
I'm going to bed now.
Yeah,
I could tell you. I could see you were like. I could see your eyes closed there, Dan. You were like that. Your eyes were like closed.
Daniel's just saying. Daniel's just saying to himself, "Please, just fucking end it. I want to go to bed."
Just leave. Just
Yeah,
leave.
Just fucking leave.
Just go away. Go away.
Yeah, just fucking leave. Fucking hell, here we go. Like, fucking hell.
Oh, that sounded like someone came up there. Like,
yeah. A load of fucking. It's burning my fucking throat now. Like, yeah.
I get regurgitation. And sometimes when I eat too quick as well, that's one thing I get regurgitation. That's bad.
Do you know what? I had a fucking situation a couple of days ago. I was fucking belching so, and it was just bringing up fucking burning fluid all the time, and I literally coughed up a load. I coughed up a load of white liquid like that. Fucking out all over the floor, like this white liquid.
Did it burn the floor? That wouldn't
bile,
be
yeah.
Was that all that? Was that all that horse semen?
Horse semen, yeah.
Horse semen.
Like goat
Yeah,
semen.
yeah, Dan. Yeah, horse semen and fucking, male semen as well.
Yeah, Crazy John's been getting Crazy John's with the bestiality's been getting the blowjobs of the horses. They're getting in his mouth and like swallowing all of it.
This full-on lung-filling horse.
Right then,
Oh
I've
my
done my
God.
tablets.
Ugh.
I've done my tablets to go 45 minutes. So I'm going to bed.
Right now.
No, I said you got
Yeah,
45 minutes before I
Oh,
start
okay.
slurring my words like right.
Get you sleep.
I'm wide awake, mate, because that's I'm on my second cup
Yeah.
of coffee right now, and I'm eating these
Yeah, I'm pretty
sugar
tired,
biscuits,
yeah.
so I'm like fucking bouncing.
You're the lucky bastard. You got to sleep. We haven't.
Yeah.
Is all that
I
sugar
only
in
got
that
6
coffee?
hours though.
Do you know what? I always say that to Tony, like when Tony says like, "Oh, I just got up," I'm like, "You're the lucky bastard." Like you just.
Where
got
is
up.
Tony L? Where is he? Is he? I think I seen him floating around earlier on, like.
He's off having a nervous breakdown.
Nervous breakdown at the moment, like. Yeah.
And I heard someone else is live streaming from the other channel, but I'm not paying attention to that person anymore. So.
Who's live streaming from the other channel? Who?
AH.
Really?
Alex Hardy. Yeah, apparently. Because Barry was in earlier. He said he's like on his other channel.
Oh man,
and
that means he's been spying on us again.
Yeah, he's on his
He's spying. Yeah, he's spying.
So he's deleted his random TV account, but his other account's still active. So
Yes.
I'm not subscribed to it anyway, so I don't give a shit.
No, mine.
I'm
Don't
just
even.
ignoring it. I'm just yeah.
But I guarantee he's been listening, and he probably knows, and he's probably going to be slagging. So
he's probably twisting. He's probably trying to twist people's words as well, like what he usually does. So
go bang your head against the fucking chair again, like, and make us all laugh.
Yeah.
That's what I say. Like
prime time entertainment, right there.
Prime time entertainment. Go get pissed and fall off your fucking chair again.
Like
that.
that. Fucking slap. Right.
Fucking brilliant.
Chair
Man.
back of his head.
Man, what a laugh. What a laugh. That made me ill. It was so fucking funny.
He probably would have seen like a big flash when that would have happened, like because I banged my head a couple of times.
Seen stars. Oh my god!
Yeah.
I see stars.
Fucking chair, he goes.
Fucking chair, give me stars.
The chair assaulted him.
Can't get up.
Six
Get
times
up.
apparently. 6 times it apparently assaulted him.
So he fucking beat the chair. His chair beat the brakes off him.
Yeah, the chair beat him up like. Alex, hello. Hey, look who's here. Look, the Wicked Joker.
It's probably a bit too late to come on now, like.
Yeah, too late now. Too late.
Too late.
You got in too late, like maybe it's an hour ago. You
I've taken my tablets now.
I'm taking my tablet, so you got fucking 40 minutes, like, and I'm off.
Oh, hang on, is it the real Wigan Joker? Because it's the real Wigan Joker. Because like,
it's definitely.
Some people have been coming in. People have been coming in with fake names recently, so I just wanted to.
Do you know, like we were just saying earlier on, like we've probably only ever come on once a week, like us three, like and everybody else is like living on YouTube, like and we're like, well,
yeah, there's like not been a lot of live recently. It's like,
I haven't been watching much.
I've not been on. I've hardly been on YouTube past week.
No, I've watched Matt's. That's about it.
Yeah, I see.
Nobody else.
I was on Jordan's yesterday, but I think he like deleted that. And
I'm not being funny with Jordan, but I can't really watch Jordan and matey. What's his name?
Luke.
Zach. I can't really get into watching that for an hour or so. It's just I'd rather watch the TV. Not being nasty to him. Like I'm sure they have a great time, but I'm a different age, so I don't really follow it.
You're a different generation, crazy John.
Yeah,
I've been watching old TV series when I was ill.
Have you? What you've been watching for it?
Well, I watched that Count Arthur Strong thing. I watched
Jimmy.
that Richard Ayoade, whatever his name is, fella, the one that did the It Crowd.
Yeah.
He did a series called Gadget Man.
Ah, fucking hell, man, that's going back.
And they're all on YouTube. Like,
are they?
Yeah, like compilation series 1, series 2.
I haven't. Do you know what? I haven't really watched that since it came out. I only probably ever watched that once, and then just went.
And then Stephen Fry took it over, and it went really shit.
Well, QI was good with Stephen Fry, but then who's that woman who took it over? Like that fucking bin. What's her name?
Oh,
Hi, Zach.
Sandy Toxfig, was it?
Sandy Toxdiv. That's it. That's
Yeah.
it. Sandy Toxdiv. Yeah.
There's Zach's here. Hello, Zach. All right, Forbidden Shadow.
Hello, Zach. Have you been
Forbidden
watching as well? Like, here we
Forbidden
go. Like,
Shadow.
another one lurking in the background.
He's been here all night, or most of the night.
I don't mean it nastily. I just got other things to do. Like if you you know, I got a load of fucking, I got a load of DVDs to fucking watch. Like you know.
Yeah. For what? Any other excuse, Crazy John?
It's just not my bag, baby.
Yeah, I'm gonna be watching that. I'm gonna watch that Moonfall. I think. Go to sleep.
Look, mate, that's a 2.5 hour movie. You'd be lucky if you get through 10 minutes of that with what you've done.
I might watch what I might watch on Netflix is Once Upon a Time in America. That's like twice the length of that, like
4.5 hour fucking movie, like
yeah. Robert De Niro, fucking. And I've seen it. Yes, I can't really remember the story, probably because it was such a long fucking film. It's kind of
I remember it really well because Robert De Niro's doing opium in it.
Yeah, it's a brilliant film.
That's why I like watching it.
Robert De Niro, James Woods in it as well, and
yes, James Woods in it, yeah, and was it
in there as well?
Harvey Keitel was in it as well, wasn't
Harvey Keitel, I don't think he was an Irishman. Though.
Was he?
He was in The Irishman, yeah. Harvey Keitel was an Irishman.
I thought he was in like Once Upon a Time.
No. Joe Pesci was.
That's right, Pesci.
In America.
Pesci, that's right, Pesci.
He was one of the, in my opinion, he's one of the best mob actors because he played like a wild Tommy DeSimone, fucking like murderer, to Russ Buffalino, very calm and cool, like chill, laid-back person. Like complete different mafia.
Yeah, that's a good film.
Head of the Philly mob.
Yeah, but the sad thing is, like, is The Irishman's based on a story that's a load of bollocks.
And because Ed Sheeran did not kill Jimmy Hoffa.
Definitely, Sheeran didn't kill Jimmy Hoffa.
Exactly. And the thing is, no one knows what happened to Jim, but obviously he died because, like, but his body. I reckon his body got completely destroyed. Yeah,
I think he got shot in the house, like he said, he got shot in the house in the basement. Like they carved him up, put him in a fucking barrel. Fucking got rid of him.
Incinerated him, like not incinerated, but like fucking like melted his body in acid or something.
Yeah,
or got rid of his
they put him in like a mesh net and sunk him to the bottom of the ocean.
Okay, that's another theory as well.
Yeah,
right?
I heard about that one. Michael Francis, like I've watched one of his YouTube videos, and he mentioned something about that.
Sank him. Yeah, they like sank him.
Yeah, but Francis is the one who's jumped on the fucking bandwagon and that, and he's going, "Oh yeah, I remember what happened to Jimmy Hoffa." Like, and everyone's going, "Yeah." Right,
well, to be fair, with Michael Francis, he knows like his dad was the underboss, and his dad was around since the 30s. So they all know.
Yeah, his old man was quite fucking high up, wasn't he? His old man,
Sonny Francis, and that underboss of the Colombo crime family. He went back. He went back to the 1930s and that him. And his son actually testified, I think, or something again.
That's right. He did. That's why they didn't talk for years.
Yeah. And I think he even he almost came close to putting a hit out on one of his sons.
Putting a hit out his own son. He did. Yeah, he did. He wouldn't talk to him for years.
And that's what the mafia do. When it comes down to it, because I heard a story where there was these two mobsters, and their dad done something with one of the I think it was one of their girlfriends or something, or someone in the family, because you're not allowed, if you're in the mafia, you're not allowed to fuck around with other maid members, women at all, and if you do, you could die for it.
Well, that's what happened to do DeSimone, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Was it? No, not DeSimone. Who's the other guy? No, it's in Casino, isn't it? Who Pesci plays? Who's the guy in Pesci?
He played in oh fuck's sake, there was not Ace Rothstein.
No, Rothstein was the fucking bloke who was a casino owner, wasn't he? That De Niro played.
Oh, fuck me. I should know this. Why don't I know this? It's like, hang on a minute.
Are you sure that's not decent? Are you sure that's not DeSimone? Like,
Nicky Santoro in their casino.
Nicky Santoro, yes. That's Nicky Santoro. Who disappeared before he went to court. Yeah.
But he got beaten to death in the field with baseball bats
with his brother, yeah.
But apparently, I heard that actually didn't happen. That was fiction.
No, they
that part of
didn't.
the movie.
No, they didn't do it in the field. They did it in a basement and then put them in the fucking field.
In the basement, yeah. But either way, that's what happens when you involve yourself.
Which
with the
I
mafia.
think is exactly the same thing that happened with Offa. He was killed in a basement and then fucking carved up.
I don't think that will have a theories on Hoffa, but yeah, that's the more likely theory. That's what happened there, Jimmy Hoffa.
Yeah, definitely.
But as to who killed him,
In a room coated with plastic.
Yeah, coated in plastic. Yeah.
No
I think he was like probably like that, put in a plastic tub.
yeah, plastic tub and melted. Well, the skin.
Put in a furnace and fucking burnt, or just stuck, like Punchy said, stuck in the bottom of the sea and fishes.
Yeah, they just laminated him.
Or feed him to the pigs.
Or a pig will eat in one sitting will eat an entire body, like.
Yeah.
And shit it out, and no one will ever know.
Yeah, and you'll never find it apart from the fingernails because they don't fucking
crunch up all the bones. They digest all the bones and everything.
Yeah, they do. They don't digest the fingernails though.
Nah.
But everything else.
The teeth, they have to pull the teeth out first.
Yeah, they don't digest keratin. See, even then you're not getting rid of all the evidence, even if you feed it to the pigs.
I remember with the acid bath, the acid bath murderer, like the only thing I can't remember his name.
Jeffrey Dahmer. I think he put people in vats of acid and that. I think
vats of acid, and the only way they found that out was the fingernails, like because everything else fucking went, but the fingernails were still there.
Could have ground them up.
Yeah. But they didn't think of that. They didn't think of that. They thought the fingernails would fucking go as well, but they didn't. They were still there.
And teeth could be dissolved in like a little glass of Coca-Cola.
That's right, yeah.
Overnight.
Rot them away in Coca-Cola.
Oh, overnight, put a tooth in there, it's gone in the morning.
Fucking right, it is. Like,
so basically,
scary,
like, if I was to have a mouthful of Coca-Cola now,
it won't be gone.
Day,
like it'll just be like it'll be all crumbly, like
big mass at the bottom of the glass, like.
Yeah, you can see like there's like YouTube videos of it where they like put a tooth in a cup of like Coca-Cola, leave it overnight, and in the morning it's like you can like squish it with your fingers. You just like squish it into like dust, like into clay. It's like turns into like mush, like clay.
That's right, John Haig. That's right, for Forbidden Shadow. Yeah, John Haig, the acid bath murderer.
Not good. It's definitely not good.
If you thought that Christie was fucking bad, like fucking John Haig was even fucking worse.
Christie.
Yeah, Reginald Christie.
Oh yeah, Relenton Plate. That was a good movie. I like that movie.
Fucking,
that was amazing.
Fucking wow! What a fucking
cup of tea, Mio. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just make a cup of tea for you, darling.
Breathe these fumes in. Breathe. That's it. Now that's it.
Fucking hell, mate! It's fucking frightening, that film, isn't it? Oh, fuck me! What an intense film that is.
He was fucking. He was a scary. He looked fucking scary.
Imagine that, like
Richard Attenborough.
Yeah, Richard Attenborough did it, but they actually filmed parts of it in 10 million place, but they didn't film it all in 10 million place because it was the building was stripped, B, it was fucking bad to light, so they went in number 7 instead because number 7 was a bit better lit. Also, Judy Geeson also was. Refused to go in the fucking house.
I could smell that through the screen there when you farted.
Who farted?
I think Dan did. That was a wet one. I could smell it all the way from Texas all the way to Northumberland.
Did that one actually like leave a mark on your pants, like?
Oh, I had one the other day. No word of a lie. I had one the other day. I farted and the fucking like it came up my arse and the sheets were fucking like it was like a fucking brown stain on the sheets and it washed the fucking sheets.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man!
It was fucking nasty. I had to run to the toilet and wipe my ass.
Too much information.
Hairs and everything.
Yeah, that's as bad as me having a fucking shit earlier on. Like, what are you on about? You shit the bed.
Actually, yeah, I fucking shit the bed. You got to the toilet quick enough.
Yeah, I got in the house. I got in the house quick enough, like, yeah. I
So
wanted to go
basically, I
out.
shouted.
I wanted to go out on the piss yesterday. I thought, oh fuck it, it's a nice day. I'll go and have something to drink, like, you know. And then all of a sudden, I got the urge to have a fucking dump, you know. Oh fuck it, go home.
Nothing beats a good dump. Like
There was no way I was going to have a dump in the fucking pub. Like, no fucking way.
Why you would have stumped the whole fucking place out?
That toilet in there is fucking hellish. Like, there's no way I'm going to go and have a running shit in that. Like, fuck that.
Yeah, you added the water as well. It would have made it like a lot worse.
Right, it was fucking that. Those toilets are fucking terrible in that fucking pub. Like, no way.
What did they ever clean them like? Or are they all just
well, they clean them like, but at the end of the day, you just got fucking. You know, it's everybody else is having a shit in it. Like, you know. My toilet, I have a shit in my own toilet, like, you know.
Yeah,
it's better shitting. Nothing beats shitting on your own toilet.
Nothing beats fucking having a dump in your own fucking toilet, yeah.
I'll never have a shit outside. Always wait till I get home.
You know what? A mate of mine, like, right? He refused to have a dump in his girlfriend's house. He used to go out the house, go back home and have a dump at home and then come back to his missus's place.
They call it pooping anxiety.
Yeah, pooping anxiety, yeah.
It's like pooping anxiety.
But nothing stopped him. Nothing stopped him having a fart like when old Bird was like giving him head and he fucking farted and he was stinking. I mean fucking hanging. And she's down there like that giving him fucking head and he's gone like that. And she's like, and even he was like going, oh, fucking, and she's like that.
Keep going.
You know, like, fucking hell, you dirty bastard.
Yeah.
Like, oh, shit.
Dirty bastard.
Nearly shitting yourself when your bird's giving you a head, like, you know, fucking hell, man.
She's like, do that again, but shit on my face.
Yeah, shit on the fucking sheets, like.
Luckily he didn't shart it. Luckily it wasn't a shart, like.
It wasn't a fucking follow through, but it fucking stank. He said it fucking hot. It was stinking. Proper fucking.
I bet it smelled like a clear room.
Yeah. It was the type of one that you went, fucking hell, man. You doing? You know, you're the ones you can taste, like, you know, they're fucking horrible. Yeah. My old man used to have shits like you could taste. You go in there and you'd be like that, going,
even worse if you were to have a shower as well, like, because that would make
it we did. We used to go when I used to my stepmom.
Yeah.
Always said have a shower at night, but my dad used to always go in the fucking bathroom and let rip in there, like, and it'd be fucking, I mean, stinking. I mean, the worst smell in the world, like, you know. And we're going in there having a shower, like, and I'm going, fuck it. I walked in one day and go, fuck it. I was like, what? He's going, get in there and have a shower. I'm going, it's fucking stinking in here. You know, he's going, I don't care. Get in there now, like, you know, it's like, fucking hell, man.
Go on, get in there. I'm a still of it.
Yeah, it was. As soon as you open the door, it's like, you know, it's the kind of smell. The kind of smell that knocks you out, like, you know, you go, whoa, fucking hell, like, it was fucking hanging, man.
I bet the smell pushed you fucking back like that when you opened the door.
It was. I opened the door, and no word of a lie, man, it knocked me out. I was like, whoa, and he's gone, get in there, get a shower now. Like, I'm going, wait, it's stinking in here, Dad. Like, he's going, I don't care, get in. You know, even my stepsister had to go in there and have a shower as well. Like, she had to put up with it as well. Like, the fucking honking, man, worst smell in the world. Like, you know, it's like somebody opened the fucking sewer. Like so. No, there was no windows in there. You couldn't open the fucking window in it. Yeah, it's, all there was this fan in the corner of the room going, like, fucking struggling, like, you know.
Not like that was going to do any help.
Like that was going to get anything out of the room. Like, yeah. Fucking hell, mate.
It was like lifting a manhole cover up, then obviously all the steam coming out of there. And that.
It was like, it's like somebody lifted off a fucking sewer lid, like, you know, and you're like that. you know, it's like a fucking load of turds, like, in a fucking sewer, like, you know. Fucking hanging, mate, I tell you. I've had a couple of myself like that over the years that smell exactly like that, and I've gone, fucking hell, like. I've actually had a shit once, like, no word of a lie, that bubbled when it come out my ass in the bowl. actually bubbled. I heard it go in the bowl and it went. Like fucking. Don't go in there smoking, like blow the fucking thing up, like
Yeah, strike a fucking match, you blow the fucking toilet up.
Don't be smoking on the toilet like when you have a dump like that, man.
Like literally, yeah, fuse.
The fucking porcelain would fucking like explode, bits go flying everywhere.
Yeah, it would have gone bang, like it would have gone poof like that. It bubbled. I've never had a shit like that in my life. Other than that,
you're shitting out your arse like lava or toxic waste or something.
I don't know. I remember walking home, like right. I was walking home, and I'm on the way home, like it's like renting in fucking Train Spotting. You get that moment, you go like that in the fucking street, like and I'm like literally doing the fast walk, like that down the road, like, and where I live, like the door opened outwards, like that. Instead of opening into the house, it opened out. So I've literally ripped the door off. Nearly like that. God, remember the old days? God, all right. I went. I can't stop. I was literally 2 steps, like 3 steps up the step, like ring. And she heard me, like literally throw my trousers down, like I fucking plant myself on the toilet.
You fucking drop your guts.
Yeah, and she said I heard that go in the bowl, like I said, yeah, fucking right, man. I was dying, like bubbling, like when they hit the bowl, like. I'm like, what the fuck? It's the only time I was about 19 at the time. I think it was about 19 when I did it. I've never had that before, like, never since have I ever had a shit that bubbles when it hits the fucking water, like,
I think we've all had like a certain type of shit we've had, and it's been like mad. Like I've had like plenty in the past where my arse has been torn, and that's constipation though. I don't really get that much now.
Constipation. I've never had constipation other than when I was doing heroin. That gives you constipation, like so. You got, I had a shit once, like, and I had a young boy outside with his old man, like, when I've come out the toilet, and it was fucking stinking in there, like, it's like chemical heroin, fucking, opiate smelling fucking food and all that I was eating, like lots of sandwiches and bread and fucking all that shit, like, so you got all the wheat. You got the wheat and you've got all the fucking meat and all that shit, like, And I've opened the door, and there's an old boy stood there with his like I think he had a 5-year-old boy with him, and I've looked at them both, and the smell's coming out with me as well, like it's like as I walk out the door, like it's like coming out the door with me, like and he's like, I just looked at his face and he's gone. I thought, and I've gone back in the car and said to him, mate, I said, fuck me, I've just done a shit in there. If a doctor had gone in there, he'd be like, rush that man in the surgery now, like, there's something wrong with him.
He's got something wrong with his bowels.
There's something wrong with that man, like, get that man in the hospital immediately, like,
This man needs urgent assistance, pronto.
Poor guy, man. He took his boy in there after, like, for a fucking piss, like, he was stinking, man.
I bet that was a memorable experience. Well, not memorable.
Daddy, why does it smell so bad?
Yeah, what's that smell, Daddy? Like,
what's that smell? Don't go on this one. Don't go on this one, son.
He had no choice, man. It was the only fucking toilet there. Like, there was a urinal there. There was only one you could sit in the. Like, there was no choice.
Did you flush though? Did you actually flush?
Yeah, I flushed it after I left. Like, it was still stinking in the room after. Like. Didn't matter,
so
man.
You left the aftertaste in the room.
So I literally opened the door. Open the door, and it's like come out. It's like stain me clothes, like it's that fucking strong. The smell, like, So as I've come out the door, like I've walked out the door, and it's like following me out, like and it's like the whole fucking outside is then filled up with the smell that's in the cubicle, like it's like that. I went, fucking hell. I said to my mate when I got back in the car, I said, fucking hell, man. So I just had the fucking worst smell in the world, like shit, like,
I bet you awkwardly fucking walked out of there, like, I tried to fucking...
Oh, mate, I got out of there and jumped in my car and I fucking drove off, like, straight away, like, yeah. Didn't hang around with that one, like. Yeah.
This is the bloke who stank out the toilet.
Yeah. Who the fuck is that bloke? Like, he was fucking hanging, man, I tell you. Absolutely hanging. Yeah. Really bad. Horrendous. Yeah.
Oh, God. What a sight that would have been.
Get this man a doctor immediately. There's something wrong with him.
There's something not wrong with his bowels. May have Crohn's disease or something.
Crohn's disease. Yeah, that's not something to fucking laugh about. Is Crohn's?
Yeah.
I know that.
Yeah,
that's fucking horrendous. Fucking
inflammation of the bowels. Inflammation.
Yes. Ali Carter suffers from that. Like, doesn't he? The
bloody stools a lot. Oh,
yeah. He had cancer. He had cancer not so long by Ali Carter, like.
Was that the Crohn's disease that caused the cancer?
Yeah, through the Crohn's disease, yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense of it. If it's bowel inflammatory, then there's a chance that it could like cause like cancerous cells to accumulate for over the years. So, yeah, it makes sense that.
Yeah, that's what he got.
But I don't know what the chances are if you have Crohn's disease and the chances of actually getting cancer, bowel cancer is. So I don't know what the statistics.
Obviously, in Ali Carter's case, it was freaking quite severe. Like, you know, he got it.
Yeah. Well, I definitely don't have that. I probably have IBS, but not Crohn's disease, because I think Crohn's disease is hereditary. I think for the most part it is, anyways.
Yeah.
The only time I ever suffered with IBS is when I didn't eat regular.
Yeah, well, IBS is like usually down to like eating lots of creamy stuff and lots of fucking like stuff that's not good for you, like lactose in it, based in it.
Like acidic stuff like tomatoes and stuff.
Yeah,
like
tomatoes,
lemons and limes and
limes, fruits, creamy sauces, pasta.
Even coffee to an extent, because there's a lot of like acidity in the coffee, the coffee beans as well.
Gluten is a real.
Yeah, gluten's a fucking hellish for it.
Yeah. And anything with like GMO wheat in it, like
GMO, like
GMO wheat just fucking kills your gut.
Yeah,
it's not allowed here. GMO wheat.
Yeah,
could be because of what the spray on there as well.
Apparently.
We've got law against GMO crops.
Hello, Natalie.
In this country.
Yeah. Apparently, like
There's a safety standard on like food, GMO free. Says.
Yeah. I mean, you can buy GMO free stuff here, but doesn't stop people from getting it in somehow. Yeah.
Nothing worse.
Has, like pesticides, they spray a lot of that with pesticides, so that might have an effect. That could be as what causes.
Yeah, the GMO wheat just has like this. It's the way the grain breaks down in your stomach. Like,
well, another thing is wax as well, isn't it? A lot of stuff is fucking coated in wax as well, isn't it? That doesn't fucking
wax.
Yeah, they coat vegetables and stuff in wax.
Vegetables all coated in wax, you know that? Yeah.
Vegetables and fruit. Vegetables and fruit. It's to keep it fresh longer on the shelf.
Keep it fresh longer on the shelf. Like.
It's like a preservative or something. Preservative. Yeah.
That's why you should wash your fruit and veg.
That's why you should wash everything, like, yeah.
I always get, like, when I see apples in the supermarket, they've got this, like, residue on them. I think it's residue from, like...
Yeah, but the apples have a natural wax coating.
Natural, yeah. They have natural wax, yeah.
And it's like a wax, and they actually have their own... It's
stuff like plums, isn't it? It's plums at the end. If you're eating plums and shit like that.
Yeah, like that white kind of film on the apple is like a type of yeast.
Yeah.
I still wash everything I get.
Yeah, I mean it's good to wash everything.
Yeah, it should do really. Like,
I had a packet of grapes the other week and I didn't wash them. I should have done, but
grapes. Yeah. Grapes you shouldn't even buy. You shouldn't even buy grapes
are full of it.
Yeah, non-GMO. Well, we have what we call the dirty dozen. The dirty dozen. The dirty dozen of the vegetables fruits and vegetables that absorb the most pesticides. They're like really bad, like strawberries and grapes.
Yeah.
And apples and shit.
Yeah.
Because the skin's just like they just absorb those toxins.
Yeah, not good at all.
Just. Those ones you should buy a non-GMO or organic, fully organic.
Maybe that's what the cause of a lot of cancer is. These is because of the stuff that's put on there, possibly.
Yeah.
And listen, the biggest fucking cancer fucking thing is like at the end of the day is what is it? benzene, and it's in fucking everything. Like,
Yes,
almost
cigarettes,
everything.
Cigarettes, a lot.
Yeah, everything, benzenol. It's in the fucking air. It's fucking everywhere. Like, you know.
So yeah, a lot of things that cause cancer, but
It's in
cancer
everything.
talks
Like,
to me. Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna have to go in a minute because I'm knackered. I'm
Yeah.
gonna fall
Yeah,
asleep.
I'm turning my camera off. If I turn my camera off, I can shut my eyes.
I got a raging headache coming on, so I want to go bed.
Oh, you still not got that sorted out, Crazy John?
Hey,
The morning
You
is
still,
coming
because you
too
mentioned
fast.
that like headache you got.
I'm
You
still
got it
getting
sorted
headaches. I get headaches every couple of days. Like, yeah, that's
It's 9:10 in the morning.
Yeah,
I'll get that sorted
I'm
out.
calling it now. I'll see you guys later.
All right, then, Dan.
See you later. See you later.
See you next week.
Yeah,
All right.
Next
Thanks,
week.
Thanks, Frank. See you guys
See you
later.
later. Cheers, mate.
Catch you later,
See
man.
you later, Dan.
So if you're getting nausea or with that headache or dizziness, get it seen to immediately. Just
I don't,
say
get any, I don't get any dizziness. I just get a fucking not a constant issue. Now I'll tell you another thing that really worries me these days is that when I start eating, the first couple of mouthfuls I fucking sneeze every time. I don't know what that's all about.
It could
Don't know
be
what that's
like,
all about.
It depends. Like maybe like not an allergy. I try to think maybe.
I don't know. I might have a fucking tumor in my head, like it's just fucking rubbing on
because
something.
I was thinking, I think about it. If you haven't raging headaches, constant headaches with brain tumors, there's other symptoms you get, like so that's like dizziness and like even like you can pass out and have convulsions and that. And
No, I don't have that.
Even your eyes can go like double vision
Yeah,
and all that.
double vision, blurry eyes. Like, yeah, I get that sometimes as well.
Nystagmus.
I do need to wear glasses. I got glasses, Frank. I got glasses here.
So it's not a tumor. It's definitely not a tumor because you would know about it if it was a tumor.
If it was a tumor, I'd be dead by now.
Yeah, you'd be dead. And you would have other symptoms other than the headache. And plus, with brain tumors as well, there's like a certain type of headache that it's like where it's one point only, and it's like a severe pain from one spot. Whereas like a normal headache, it's around like mainly around your head, or if you have like a migraine, it's around your eyes area. So it's a very they have different characteristics compared to.
Do you know what? I seen something there a couple of days ago. I was watching a program. They have these like blood. You get these spots on my feet every now and again, like red spots, and out of breath. And there's another fucking thing as well, like and I was like watching this program tonight about Freddie Mercury like dying, and apparently a sign of fucking HIV like is out of breath. A fucking blood spotches on your and you get a shadow down the side of your face at one stage. And Freddie Freddie had this fucking thing on his face like at one stage, and you see it clearly, like, and it's a sign of HIV. That was like, you know.
Well, there's a lot of things that can cause blood spots on you, like like leukemia is one of them. Sometimes
leukemia is not fucking nice.
It's called petechial rash. It's called petechial rash.
Yeah, my grandfather died of that.
Oh,
yeah, but you would have other symptoms other than the spots as well, like tiredness, pale skin, enlarged glands. But that's mainly with lymphoma.
Anyway, moving away from fucking death,
moving away from insidious diseases, and the more happier things now.
I'm the same colour as my wall now. Apparently, I am, aren't I?
Yeah, it's like a Jaws type colour on the wall.
Yeah, you look like a ghost.
The colour of the camera brightened up and makes me look paler than I am.
Yeah, you don't look too well there, Frank, to be honest. Like,
I'm tired, I'm just knackered.
Yeah, that's what it is, like tiredness.
Tiredness, lack of sleep.
Exhausted.
Yeah.
I bet you'll be sleeping until like mid-evening there, Frank.
I fucking
I didn't wake up till bloody 9 o'clock this evening.
Do you know? I had that a couple of days ago, like Thursday night. I literally woke up at 9:30. And I set the alarm for 12:45 in the afternoon to get up.
I don't want to sound the bearer, but I get 8 hours, at least 7-8 hours a day, and I wake up like around sometimes 11 o'clock. But obviously, 11 o'clock in the afternoon. But earlier on, I woke up like around
It's nice.
7.
It's nice. It's nice when you got fuck all to do in your life, isn't it? Like, you know, really,
I got to go out and get some shopping. So.
Another thing I'm getting worried about is they keep trying to get me into jobs, and I'm fucking worried about working, like, because I was out mowing the fucking lawn yesterday afternoon. I was nearly fucking dying, like, you know, like,
Yeah, I know.
you know, I'm out of breath and fucking sweating pouring off me, like yeah, I had to have another shower after I'm fucking mowing the fucking lawn, like, you know, it's
That's like when you're sweating, that's like a sign of inactivity, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's fucking it's a sign of fucking unfit.
What's it called? Like, a sedentary life.
But I'm like, when I'm doing a gig, I feel like I'm gonna die sometimes.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah, yesterday I was nowhere like after I had this another thing as well. It's like needle, like, you know, you get needles and pins and needles in your hand,
pins and needles,
right?
Yeah.
Because because I'm using a strimmer, it was like going right through me like a needle gun.
Yeah.
So I got this like fizziness on my hands, like, and I like sat down at one stage going like that. I'm thinking, fuck me, I'm gonna have a heart attack in a minute.
Vibrations. It's the vibrations. It has some kind of effect of the nerves in your hands.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly what it is, but it's like it affects the like.
I'll tell you what. Another thing that's happening just recently, like, is every time I lift a glass up like this, I feel like my arm's going dead. Like, you know, it's like a sign of Parkinson's is on the way or something.
Or motor neuron disease.
Yeah, motor neuron disease.
But no, it's definitely not MND, because MND you would have usually motor neuron disease starts off in either your hands or your feet, or it can start as like a speech problem in your tongue. That's called bulbar.
Well, I got a fucking speech problem. You hear me now and again. I'm fucking struggling to get words out.
That's not MND, because you would know about it. You would couldn't even
know about
motor
that.
neuron disease. You couldn't even fasten your zip. You couldn't tie shoelaces, fasten zips, because your hands are so weak.
No, I don't get that. I just get out of breath tying my shoelaces. I know that. Yeah.
Well, it's inactivity.
Oh, definitely inactivity. Yeah.
I get fucked going shopping, just carrying it home.
Well, mate, I get out of breath. I'm the same. I get out of breath, like, in the shop. I was in the shop like a couple of weeks back. And I'm like moving boxes around and fucking doing bits and bobs. And it's fucking pouring off me the sweat, man. I come home. I rang a t-shirt out, like, it was fucking soaking. Like,
Jesus. I can't imagine you in a gym, Crazy John. That would just be
no,
like.
Mate, I've done gym. I did gym once, man. It nearly put me in hospital. Like, I'm not doing that.
And that was back then. It'll be even worse now. Like
that was back in the fucking 90s.
Yeah, when you were like my age, like, bloody hell. Can you imagine now? You probably end up leaving there in a fucking body bag. Like,
I think I would probably like do a renting, like, in the Train Spotting 2, like, collapse on the treadmill, like, you know. Yeah. Fucking go on the floor, like, you know, fucking gone, like. Yeah. The man just had a semi-heart attack. You imagine that? Like,
someone ring 999.
Do you know what? One of my uncles, like, he had one of those, like, no word of lie. He had this like semi-angina, like, you know, and it went on to a fucking heart attack. And he went in the hospital, like, he had this fucking thing. He ended up collapsing. So they took him to hospital, and he's in hospital, like, for a day or so. He's getting a growth on his face. So he said to his wife, my auntie Hillary, he said, just go home and get me shaving kit. Like, I need to have a shave. I feel like a fucking tramp, like, you know. So he come back, and he got up out of the fucking bed and had a fucking heart attack in the hospital, like that fucking hell. They're like that, pumping him up, like he died on the operating twice, having a fucking heart bypass, like, you know, fucking Jesus. Yeah. He's only about fucking 43, like, when he had it, like 43, 44, like. Yeah.
Sometimes heart attacks can run in the family. There's none of that in my family, though.
Yeah, it's in my family, like, heart attacks, strokes,
my mum had angina.
Yeah.
Cancer. They say there's cancer in my family, but it's on my dad's, like, mother. Like, my dad's mother died of cancer, I think, in 1980, and obviously my auntie, she had cancer, breast cancer. Yeah. But my granny, she died of ovarian cancer. And back then, it was like they couldn't really treat it
ovarian.
Early.
Yeah, you still can't really with ovarian, like.
And she the same. And she got it in the latest. She didn't get a diagnosis until it was like later stages, so there was nothing they could do about that because it was.
Yeah,
too
mate.
late.
A girl I work with, like this year, like she died of died of stage 4 cancer. She had she was having headaches every day, and something else. So she was like eating these fucking headache tablets like sweets, like you know. And somebody said to her, "For fuck's sake, go to the doctors, man, and go get it seen to. That's not fucking right. The amount of tablets you're eating is not right." So then she went in there and she had the blood test like they do, like, you know, they send it off. Anyway, they rang her back up. They said, "You got to come in for a biopsy." And that was it. They went in and said, "Look, man, you got stage 4.
Wow.
And she'd had it. And she had it. And apparently she had it for about 12 months. Didn't even know.
Jeez. Yeah. Yeah.
Lasted 9 months, like, and fucking died, like, in March. Like, you know, fuck me.
Stage 4 cancer of the brain. It's,
it went everywhere. It went from down there through her stomach, up her back, through her lungs, through her head. It was in her fucking head, like, especially around the back of the head as well. You know, it's fucking full on, mate. Full on fucking stage 4.
Yeah, chances of surviving are like nigh on impossible.
Fucking zero.
Yeah.
And she was a heavy smoker as well. And they said to her, she said, "Oh, I'm not fucking giving up smoking." She carried on smoking right up to the end, like, you know. Like,
well,
that.
You may as well at the end of the day. You're gonna die.
Yeah, fucking right.
Yeah.
Said I'm gonna die anyway, so fuck it.
If I had stage 4 cancer, I would just buy like a ton of heroin or fucking drugs at PCP and just take all that. That's what I would do.
I'll probably do a load of heroin, but no, I would do heroin, not PCP. Like, but I'll do heroin.
I'll just do it, but I don't know what would happen if I'd done it, but I would.
But at the end of the day, they give you more. They give you morphine anyway. Like when you got stage 4, like you get the morph machine, like
yeah, the morph machine. Yeah, you mentioned. I think you mentioned the morph machine a few times.
Have a look at Paul Daniels, like comedian, magician, coming out of the hospital. He's got this fucking great big black case in his hand. That's the fucking morph machine. They gave him the morph machine, like he was dead within fucking. He was dead within about fucking 2 months of getting out of hospital. Like, you know,
usually towards the very end, you develop something called the death rattle.
Yeah.
Have you heard of the death rattle?
I've heard of death rattle. Yeah, I've heard of that. My old man had that, the death rattle.
Oh. Yeah. That's a sign that the end is near.
Yeah. Yeah, he was asleep. He was like semi-conscious. And they were like sat there all day yapping to him, going, you know, talking. And he was like in a like sort of coma state. Like, he wasn't coma, he was just like the morph was like fucking knocked him out. And so at one stage he's yapping about it. So there's another guy in the company who had brain cancer, which is pretty fucking severe, that as well, like, you know.
Brain cancer.
And then and they were talking about him, and my dad said, "Oh, what a shame about him. Like, that's so sad to hear about that. Like, I hope he gets through that. Like, well, old boy died 2 months after my dad died, like, so, you know."
Luckily, there's no cancer in my family.
No?
None at all.
Got heart attacks in your family?
My mum had angina, but
right. What's your dad die of?
Aneurysm.
Aneurysm, yeah.
See, there's not really a lot in my family, like, as in, like, mainly in my family, it's like mental health issues and that. It's never been like anything like cancer or heart problem.
Yeah, mental health, man. That comes with another thing. I mean, you get people with mental health that end up having the happiest day in the world on top of themselves. You know, you can give some. You give someone the key to the world, like, and they're being not happy with it and still top themselves. I mean, I know people like that, like, who've done that. They had everything. They had everything they wanted, and then they just went out and did it.
Yeah, I've
not happy that day.
Like that as well.
Yeah. No, not happy that day. God, I've been in a fucking bad mood. Fuck it. I mean, I've come close to it a couple of times over in the last couple of months. Like, you know, you get days. I get days. I go, what's the fucking point? You know, and
yeah. I was like that over the past month or so myself.
Yeah, I'm getting it still, Frank. Even now, like, you know, I'm still getting it today. Like,
I think it's the change coming from winter into spring and summer.
Well, I'm usually happy, man. I'm usually happy when it's this time of the year because it's nice and warm, you know. But and it's lighter evenings.
But it's different this time. It's different this time for some reason.
Yeah, something about it. Yeah, you're hitting nearly 50, and I'm 50 fucking 2. Yeah. That's why I don't like it. I don't enjoy it. Yeah. Before, I used to fucking love it. Every minute I'm thinking, yeah, Summer's here. Go on the beach, sit down, have a good time, smoke some reefers. You know,
Talking about smoking, I'm waiting for a tab now, so I'll be back.
If I was you, I wouldn't. If I was you, I wouldn't leave. Like, it would be gone.
Yeah, Frank's on the verge of, on the cusp of like ending the stream shortly, anyway. So
I think he is going to end the stream, ain't he, Frank?
I am, yeah, in a minute. I'm just doing another bloody smoke now.
In a minute. Well, you got me. Like, I'm going to do a rolling myself, like, and then I will go.
Oh, mate, do one.
I should be smoking, really, because that fucking makes it worse.
I'll still have this on actually while speaking to you because I can do that because it's Bluetooth headset, so I'm still speaking.
I do like smoking, but it's not good for you when you're on an empty stomach.
Well, I've eaten pizza and banoffee pie, so I'm all
Do you know what? I couldn't eat anything. This is another thing. I couldn't eat it. Do you know that? You give me an idea there. I might eat a pizza tonight, come and think of it.
Smoking on an empty stomach, worse if you have a cigar. I've done that before and I threw my guts up. It was fucking horrendous.
I wouldn't be smoking cigars at your age, to be honest. It's just too fucking young, man.
I used to smoke. I smoke cigars sometimes, but only like
Christmas time.
Yeah, Christmas times, New Year's, birthday, or something like that.
Christmas time, and somebody would have one in the 70s. King Edward cigars.
Yeah.
You know, we couldn't afford fucking Cuban cigars, Dan. They were fucking big money. They were like.
I used to smoke. I used to get them from a proper cigar shop and they had like black leaves and dark wrap and that, but really high nicotine level.
What was the other one? The other ones, those little cheroots as well. Cafe Cranes. Do you remember them?
The Cafe Cranes, yeah.
Cafe Cranes. I used to smoke them as well one time, like.
Henry Winterman's as well.
Henry Winterman's, fucking hell, mate. That's going back. I remember Henry Winterman's. They were fucking lush.
They still sell them as well. I had them.
Did they? Did they still sell them? Fucking hell, don't tell me, man. I'll go buy one day, like, just for the oldness. Like, oh yeah, I remember these.
Nostalgic memories.
We used to have this place, like in a shop. It was like in the side of the pub. And it was his own tobacconist. And it had tobacco from around the world. So you had Lucky Strikes in there. They were selling Lucky Strikes in the fucking wrap packs as well. You know, the crush packs. Not the fucking flip lids. You rip the top off and you pull, you know, like tap, tap. Out comes a cigarette. You know. Marlboro Green. Marlboro Gold. Marlboro Red. Green ones, yeah. Menthol ones, yeah. Cool cigarettes, like smoking a Polarman. Henry Moore, more cigarettes, which were like very thin cigarettes. Fucking hell, Frank, you're a cough like I got sometimes.
I get phlegm every time I wake up in the morning. I got like a ton of phlegm. I end up coughing my guts up in the bin. It's like nasty. There's no blood though, thankfully. It's just sometimes it can be a bit yellow on that. But
yeah, I got yellow phlegm.
Yellow phlegm. I get that like every time I wake up. It's probably because I smoke like nearly nigh on 30 times.
You know what? A mate of mine, like he was smoking so many at one stage. Like we were on a night doing pills. We'd done so many pills. We'd done about 10 pills between, or most of us, like most of the night, we'd all done 10 pills. And his shit was white.
Fucking hell, chalk looking like shit.
Chalk looking shit. And at one stage, the phlegm was coming up and it was like fucking yellow. I mean, fucking yellow phlegm. So much smoke.
Oyster.
Yeah, a full on oyster of fucking tobacco.
Yellow
tobacco oyster.
Mine's as clear.
Like
clear.
We were just doing. We were doing silly amounts of tablets. Like we were getting them in the end for like fucking 50p, 20 pence.
50p, bloody hell! They must have been shit for that price.
No, they were Mitsubishis, and they were on the fucking shit batch. We had the brown speckly ones. Brown speckly ones.
How much was a good pill? Was a good pill like £1 or something back then?
We got a good pill would probably cost you about £3.50 to about £4. But we were getting them discounts, so we were getting them at £1 each. They were good pills, man. They were working. 10 of them were working. I remember one time in a club, I was literally dancing by a bin, and I'd just gone like that casual throw up, and just carried on stomping.
Right, I know.
Nobody knew any difference or that.
Hey, unknown. Yeah, right, unknown. Unknown's back. He's been back a while now, hasn't he? So
yeah.
I was just literally fucking stomping and throwing up at one stage. Like, whoa.
I was going to say, everyone, if you ever need any advice about drugs, contact Crazy John. He'll tell you everything you need to know.
Well, Land Rover's the king over me. Like, I'm going to say that now. Like,
he's like the younger version of you. He's like the younger you, Crazy John. You probably see a lot of him in yourself, John.
He's the king. He's the king.
He's done everything, same as you, apart from obviously the mid. Well, I don't know if Land.
I think he's probably done fucking a bit more than what I've done. He wouldn't have gone near that shit, man. No one goes near that.
Yeah, no, don't take the China white.
Don't go for the gear. Stay away from that shit. Yeah. I'll advise anybody. Don't have a go at that. It's a fucking good buzz, but that's a hell of a fucking downside.
Crystal meth as well.
Crystal meth is great. You can do it just the once and it'll get you.
I heard it's very addictive stuff.
Extremely addictive. It'll get you straight away.
And they cook it in the meth labs as well. They cook it in the elaborate.
You can make it out of loads of fucking kitchen tech cleaning stuff. Like, you know.
Nah, I'm probably not. I'd never do that because I would end up fucking blowing myself up or killing myself.
Not really the nicest. Not really the nicest thing to fucking knock out. Right? You know.
Or some people just do simplistic things by huffing glue and like sniffing petrol and that.
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier on, like sniffing petrol. Last week.
Kill your lungs.
Anything with solvents in, anything with solvents, it's not good. It's fucking.
I sniffed this thing. This is another thing I did to fuck up my life. I went to this place. I got a job in this printing factory, and they were printing DVLA forms and all that shit. It was a top fucking place to work at. And I was the first lad they took on, like, from school. They were going to give me an apprenticeship and everything, like, to start working there. And I found this fucking liquid, a 13-letter word. That's what it is. It's basically the same sort of stuff as what they put in dry cleaning machines. You know, it fucking smelled really solventy, fucking cold on your hands. And I had it in a cloth like that, and I went like that one, and it fucking knocked me out, man. An old boy found me on a pallet truck, and he thought I'd killed myself. He thought I'd fallen off a load of paper reels.
Well, if you weren't found, you probably could have.
Next thing you know, like they said to me, "Sorry, mate, out you get," and I lost that job.
Yeah, you are too much. You'd be too much of a liability to have in there, Crazy
mate,
John.
Like, they didn't want that. They didn't want that at all. Like that got.
It wouldn't have looked good on their company thing. We've got one of our employees just.
One of our employers was like, upping this meta, whatever it was, like fucking. I can't even
this
pronounce
chemical
it.
rag of fucking stuff in there. Bloody getting.
It was a cleaner. We had these rollers. And they were like rubber rollers, and it would clean them up like fucking brand new, this stuff. But it was ice cold, and when you put it around, it was like isopropanol, isopropanol. Freezing cold when it went in your hands. But the smell was fucking lush. I was like that.
Highly addictive smell.
Yeah, no, it killed me. You're lucky you didn't kill yourself, like.
But the kind of something that's kind of addictive, but obviously if done once, or even like whenever, like, then that's it, you'd kill you.
Well, I was lucky, man, because I fell over and it knocked me out.
You could have banged your head off something, just like a pointy.
I did. I had a big fucking mark on the top of my head where I'd literally fallen on a paper reel and knocked myself out even more. Yeah, and they found me in the paper mill, like, and the old boy came around on a pallet truck, and he was like that. Yeah, fucking hell, I thought he was dead. he thought I'd fallen off a fucking load of paper reels, like not kill himself. And then they found out. Then they found it. Then they found the cloth next to me, stinking of the stuff. And they went, "All right, no more." And I got the message like from the old boy who ran the company. He said, "Don't ever come near her again, or the police will be called." And my father got fucking notification of that because the old boy who ran the company was a mason, and he got hold of my father, and my father was a mason. And he went, your boy just got fucking found out doing this, blah blah blah. And so, of course, that upset my father because now he couldn't have me over there because he was afraid I was going to be in there sniffing all this shit, So that's why I never got in the works, because of that. There was another reason, and then when they found Peter, my cousin was doing heroin. That's why he just went. That's like put the company up for sale.
See, if you could have possibly have taken over that company, John, you could have been a millionaire.
To this day, if it had all worked out, and Peter hadn't done what he'd done, and robbing from the company, and then banging up and losing his 2 fingers and having his fucking arm sliced up to get rid of the veins he killed, because he had the veins up here in your arm, on the top of your arm. Where is it? About there.
Yeah.
And he injected there, and they had to cut all those veins out. So they took a fucking great slab off there, and they also did a great big slab on the top part of your arm as well, like all the top bit. And then they pulled out the veins from the 2 fingers that had died. He was on the verge of sepsis because of the gangrene. Yeah, that was how that caused. They had to have amputated. He hid it. He hid it for about 2 months before it was dead. When his fingers went black, and he showed me uncle. He said, "What the hell's happening? Get you to hospital now, man." They got him in. He said, "Thank God." He said, "Thank God you got him in." He said, because he's on the verge of sepsis here, like he'd be dead. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that just then they found out he was in there robbing the works of all these fucking valuable things. He had his own set of keys to the fucking place as well. He was in there, going in there, fucking helping himself, like to all sorts of shit.
So basically, he had free reign of the whole place.
Yeah, he got a set of keys cut for himself, and he got caught in there one night, like with 2 coppers driving past the works. They were driving by at 11:30, 12 o'clock. They seen the lights on. They thought, "What the fuck's on here?" Pulled up, went inside the fucking works, found him inside there, and he said, "What are you doing in there?" And he said, "Oh, my name's Peter. I'm the son of one of the owners, like." And he said, "What are you doing in here?" Like, and he's got, "Oh, there's a couple of lads in there running around inside it. The door's open and everything. Somebody must have unlocked the works and not locked it up properly." And they went, "All right." So they got my uncle down there, and my uncle's come down, and he's like to lock the building up. And he's gone, "How the fuck's this happening? Like, the work's unlocked." So he's on the phone with my dad like at 11:30 at night. "Did you lock the works?" And my dad's gone, I've been locking the works for fucking 10 years. Of course I fucking locked the works. Well, it's been left open according to Peter, like. They're going, "Hey, what's that?" Big fucking row about that, what he was doing in there. Yeah. Found him, there's hell up, mate. It caused massive ructions, and then they looked at all 4 of us. There's my cousin Chris, and then she was a female, so she was never going to get anywhere in the company. And then there's my cousin Peter, and there's my cousin Douglas, and he was like he had his own fucking thing with skateboarding, music, and he was having no interest in printing. And they were like, "There's nobody interested to take business on. Fucking put it up for sale."
Shame, John, because like I said, you could have been
I would, mate. I would have been to this day if he'd still been alive. And my uncle Roland is like 84 this year. Yeah, no, he's coming up to 90 this year. He's coming up to 90 years of age, and he runs it as to keep him alive. But Douglas, my youngest cousin on his side, he's like running the business to this day now. He's now a manager of that company. So Peter, my other cousin, they wouldn't let him back in. They sacked him and said, "Fuck off, make your own life." you know, and he's fitting now Virgin Media boxes in houses. Yeah, they won't let him back.
If only
Good
you
job.
would have got a crazy joint, you probably wouldn't be talking to us right now. You'd probably be like in charge of the place doing.
Mate, I'd have a missus, probably a couple of kids, nice house,
a nice
walking
car.
in there. Nice car, walking in there every day, making 650, 700 grand a year. Yeah. For the company, that is. So we all got paid out of the company. But yeah,
You'd still get quite a lot out of that, though.
Oh yeah, man. If it's turning over 650, you got a nice bit of money out of that every
And
year.
there's chances to branch out as well because of the money. You could like go into other business and like you make even more money as well.
The new thing that's now going on is these
Could
like
have been on Forbes list, Crazy John.
yeah, you get these machines now that are like you know those proper printing machines that do all these bits of things that they make, and you can also get them to print off normal things like the big machines. Like they do something like 15 colors, like you know.
Now that I remember, someone that actually lives in like Northumbria has this. They actually think they own a printing business, and like they've got this massive house that they bought this big plot of land, and it's like there's like loads of trees around there, right? And they built this massive fucking mansion. It's like on top of a hill. So they're like, I would imagine they're millionaires because obviously they have like a massive house like that built, and they should see the cars that are fucking like I seen like an Aston Martin,
Mercedes, yeah.
And Mercedes, Aston Martins. I think he had a Ferrari 458 Italia as well.
Wow, man.
Yeah. So he's
nice
fucking
bit of
loaded with money.
Yeah, mate. The family had a lot of money. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. A lot of money. Live like a really good lifestyle. Like
They didn't have a good lifestyle because they were dedicated. My uncle and my father, twin brothers, they were dedicated. That was their thing. That was their baby. Like, you know. My old dear tried to get an idea to open up a freezer centre up north, and she wanted my father to give $2,000 to do it. And my uncle said to her, to my father, he said, "They'll never work. Don't you want to rein your fucking missus in, rein her in. You know she's too much. You know, well, all these ideas, a freezer centre will never fucking work. You know, well, how fucking wrong he was." Because the company that started up out there was owned by the called the Butlers, and it was called Iceland. You know, they made it. Yeah, exactly. They made
definitely worked out well.
Fucking right, man. It would have made a fucking fortune if it were. It would have made more fucking money in the freezer centre than what the fucking printings were making. So, yeah, man, it was there like my old dear.
Somebody started streaming outside my house now.
Hey?
What is?
Somebody started streaming now, doing a garden outside.
Well, it's the time for it, isn't it? It's like, what time is it now? Like nearly 10 o'clock. Like
You never know.
like morning time.
If I was you, if you're going to do that, like do it later in the afternoon.
I don't want to do that. I want to go sleep. That's what I want to do. I'm thinking about the noise now.
Fuck the fucking bed, like fuck that.
You've got the windows open there, Frank. If the windows open, close them. So, but then again, you're smoking, so it makes sense. Unless you want to hotbox your room, like.
I might do that when you go. I might go upstairs and open the window.
My windows are shut.
I opened my windows yesterday and the door like had the stereo blaring out of the house.
Oh, I had my party box on yesterday. It was thumping the whole
shaking. Hey, how much did your party box cost you?
432, but a discount.
Right.
I got a discounted.
Get this, right? Get this. I seen a Sony one today in Plymouth, 95 quid.
95, but what are they?
Bigger than yours. Got the fucking thing. Pulls it on the wheels.
What size was it though? Because mine weighs
Huge,
17
mate.
kilo. 17
Huge,
kilo.
huge. Yeah, it was a double fucking speaker. Lights on it and everything. Slot your phone in the top. Sony.
Sony and JBL, though, it's like it depends.
Yeah,
like
95 quid they wanted for it.
Well, the only what do you know? Do you know the specifications or anything after it? Like
it was pretty. Let's say this, Dan. It was pretty loud. It had a remote with it. It had a little button on the top you could turn the volume up and down with. Yeah, it was fucking nice looking bit of kit, man. But I've
You
got
haven't
to take.
heard. I was gonna say you haven't heard mine. No, mine shakes the house. That's the thing. If I have a bassy song on, it fucking vibrates the whole house. It's kind of
Yeah,
it
well,
shakes
it's
walls.
one
I had literally
speaker,
had a
isn't it?
song on. I literally had a fucking song on the other day, and I was at the bottom of the stairs there, and I could hear the fucking banisters were vibrating and shaking. I could hear the doors thumping and pounding to the music as well, like the beat. And I swear the fucking neighbours were complaining, like, because I heard them.
I
Like,
had
shouting.
mine on the day. I had mine on the day, mate, and it was in the garden, and it was rumbling in the house. Like, I thought,
Yeah.
fuck them. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought, fuck them.
what
If
they
you
do.
don't like it, I'm in the garden. Come out and have a word.
Yeah,
but you didn't.
say something. You got the balls
Yeah.
to say
Got
something.
the
to
ball.
me.
Come out and say, turn it down for fuck's sake, you know. But fuck them.
It's only a bit of music, anyways. It's not as if like, well, I don't know how often you play it, like whether it's every day, but I only play it.
No,
Like now
I
and
do.
again.
I have the stereo on every day, mate. If it wasn't on the air now, it would be on.
Hmm.
Yeah, it'd be on.
So is it really loud in person, like?
Yeah, man. I've got the bass and the treble whacked up. Got it up to about 3 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock on the dot. It's fucking
Mine
howling,
has
mate.
this. Mine has two options. It has like the bass, but it has like a bass boost where it like focuses primarily on the bass, and you've got another option that focuses on the acoustic side of it. Like it depends what kind of music you're playing. Like if you're playing like a lot of rock music, then you would have the bass. To call it bass boost volume 2, level 2, sorry, and that like amplifies the sound of the guitars and the drums and that sort of thing. Whereas if
Yeah,
you listen to
I've
like
got
rap
that
music,
on
it's a lot of bass.
my old Sony amp.
Yeah.
I can't put that past 10 o'clock. It's
10
too
o'clock.
loud.
Yeah, it's
too loud.
howling, isn't it? Yeah, mine does that.
Do you know what I would love to do? I would love to buy one of Lemmy's basses and get like a Marshall stacked and have it how he does it and fucking string it like that and fucking like have it fucking shake in the house. I would
What's
love
that?
to do that. I
Top
would do
11,
that, mate.
wasn't it? It was on number
Yeah.
11, wasn't it? Where there's number 11.
I heard
Yes,
a
you
story about there was this theatre, Cleveland Variety Theatre. It was that loud it cracked the ceiling, and there was plaster raining down on people, and the maintenance man had to shut the power off because it literally could have like collapsed the whole ceiling. It was 130 decibels or
Yeah.
over. It was fucking like they could hear it from fucking down the street as well. It was like horrendously.
I went to see him in a place called Cornwall Coliseum down in St Austell.
Yeah.
And it was a big fucking arena. And there I went to see him, and the stage, no word of a lie, the stage was like up to about the size of me, like, and on both sides of the stage, they had a stack of speakers going up the ceiling, like it was fucking huge, and they were playing it full blast. My ears rang in that place for 2 weeks after. It was that loud.
I bet you could feel the waves from the sound hit you. I bet it fucking hit you like a ton of.
It hitting you like a fucking hammer in the stomach.
Yeah, but the fucking place was fucking shaking. Like
Everybody was loving every fucking minute of it, no doubt about it.
I would have loved to have been there. That would be
Fucking
amazing.
I loved every minute of it. It was fucking great.
It was worth the 2 weeks of the hearing
It was certainly worth watching it. Yeah, it was. I remember going with my best mate Ian and his old man. And my best mate was called Paul, and his old man was called Ian. And we went to see it, and he went off and fucking disappeared, like, and left us to it. So he was just roaming around. We were roaming around, like, and he was in the bar. So another different time. He's in the bar, ready, having a few drinks. So he's driving us back later on, like, you know, pissed up, like.
Now, like.
No,
Yeah.
not something you can do nowadays. Like, he actually did that. He drove us back pissed up.
Because they didn't have the breathalyzers back then, I don't think.
Well, he had the breathalyzers, but they had to have reason, suspicion you were pissed to actually stop it. Yeah, that was a good concert, man. Now a lot of people sort of deny it was a Bomber concert, but there was definitely a Bomber. The Bomber was definitely there, man. I've seen it. The Bomber rig.
Was it lowering? And
Yeah,
all that,
lowering down, man. But the fucking weight, the things are spinning. The lights were on it. It was fucking mental, mate. Yeah, Bomber.
What year was this? This would have been the early 80s, wouldn't it? Or the mid 80s?
About 80, 83, I think it was. 83,
So Fast Eddie and Phil the Animal Taylor was
yeah,
still in the band.
yeah. Fast Eddie and Filthy Animal was definitely there, man. Yeah,
him
man,
on he was maniac on them drums, like fucking hell.
Fucking right, man.
I would love to know the set list, like the set list of songs. Like I may have to look at this.
Well, the set list they were playing that night was all the stuff they just brought out recently, including Ace of Spades album, like Overkill.
I think Iron Fist that album might have been out. I think that came out around.
Overkill, Overkill one. Let's hear it for the Road Crew.
Road Crew. We are the Road Crew.
We are the Road Crew.
Bomber. Iron Fist.
Yeah. Iron Fist, Bomber. Ace of Spades,
Metropolis,
Metropolis. Yeah, everything, man. It was fucking brilliant, right? It was howling. One of the best gigs I ever went.
Yeah, I would love to.
Loved it. I was over the fucking moon with that. Yeah, we got absolutely. Well, we didn't get drunk because we were too young, so we just enjoyed ourselves. Like it was a great night.
Did you get to meet Lemmy? And that's probably no. I don't think you did.
No, Lemmy was on the stage. He didn't hang around after he fucking went out the back door, so we didn't get to see him. But he was there, man. That stage, man. I'll never forget that stage to this day, man. It was fucking full of speakers. I've never seen a stack of fucking speakers at the same stage.
They were piled all on top of each other.
Literally on top of each other. They went right up into the ceiling of the building, and it was on both sides, man. And they were not just a small stack; they were like a lengthways as well, of about 20 lengthways.
About walls of speakers,
literally 20 high as well. Like like fucking hell, man. Look at
Jesus.
As soon as he got on, he was right. I went, oh man, we're all like that. We're all like, fuck me, this is gonna.
As soon as he played that bass, I bet he means fucking business right there.
Oh,
like,
mate, we knew we were in for a good show that night, and he didn't disappoint.
It sounds like an earthquake outside every now and again.
Oh,
an earthquake.
Rumble, then it stops and it comes back again. Like
it's probably Lemmy playing bass from heaven or something. I don't know.
From hell.
It's weird.
From hell, yeah, from hell.
Lemmy.
But that's why he's more likely be if he was.
Lemmy was one of these guys who had the funniest thing I ever remember him saying. Was he went to see the doctor and he said, I want to have my blood cleaned. The doctor's gone, really? Like Keith Richards does. Oh, right. Well, I don't think that's a good idea, Lemmy. He said, the amount of stuff you've got in you, if I do that, it'll kill you.
Because he'd done loads of drugs. He'd done a ton of drugs, so it would have like tainted his blood over the years. Poisoned his blood. I think it was a similar thing with Ozzy Osbourne as well. Didn't he have a similar thing? Because he'd done a lot of drugs in his time as well. So
yeah, Ozzy was a big coke and heroin fiend.
Yeah,
he loved this. He loved doing both together.
He's still going as well. It's nearly 70 years of it. In fact, I think he's over 70 now.
Yeah, well, he's all over the shop. He's all over the shop at the moment, like with his health, like he's still.
I think he's got Parkinson's disease.
He's got Parkinson's. Yeah, I mean, imagine that.
That's affecting his speech as well, I believe.
His
speech. Yeah, I think.
That'd be about right.
Right, it's nearly 10 o'clock.
Oh, okay, you're cat crazy, John. Your cat, he wants some.
he wants food, like, so maybe a good time to go.
So
I could hear his meow.
I want to set my alarm clock for 6 o'clock because the Formula One's on at 6:40, I think. 6:45.
I want to set mine for mid-afternoon, possibly about 3 o'clock. And then I could go out to shopping.
I need 8 hours.
Get some decent sleep for the day, and then go and get a decent. Different type of meal.
You to be sleeping during the day. I'm wide awake now because I'm probably going to go shopping at some point today. Probably
a couple of hours. About 8:30 in the evening.
8:30?
About 8:30 in the evening after the Formula One.
I don't know, I'm not really a big one of the Formula One, so I don't really bother. The only thing we're going to miss this afternoon is Ronnie playing. He's only got one frame to do before he's in the quarters, so it's not worth it.
I fancy that young Chinese fellow. What's his name?
Zan Ho, whatever his name, yeah.
Zhang Ho, Xing Ho,
Zhang Tong,
Xing
or
Jingming,
whatever his name is. Zhang Tong.
Ching Chong,
The
Ting Tong, Ching
short
Chong.
one, the short Chinese fella.
Short Chinese, he used to have a unique cue when he first started, didn't he?
He's
Short Chinese fella. I thought they were all short.
Nah.
And there's a couple of big ones in there, but he's the smallest one, this guy.
He's really quick as well.
Yeah, he don't mess around. He did get himself in a bit of a machine zone where he was like playing like a machine.
Yeah.
He'd go on the shot and then block out about 15 or 2,500.
Bloody hell, you're going like way I'm Manjor there, Crazy John. You're slurring your words.
That's right, mate. Like I said, like tablets are kicking in.
Yeah,
so
we can only barely make out what you're saying there, Crazy John.
I can definitely tell you the tablets are kicking in.
Yeah, even we can tell it's like well, he's even turned the light out, so he's like
ready for bed.
Yeah, I've got to turn my light out. My light's really bright. I've got a brighter light.
We should all do a sleep stream where we all sleep like that. That'd be quite funny.
Pointless, mate. I'll be awake.
Yeah, you'll be awake most of it.
I wouldn't sleep. I'd just be staring into space.
That's right, Steve. Wishing you were asleep.
Yeah,
we haven't seen Frank sleep before here, but we've seen Crazy John sleep like 1 or 2 times.
Yes, you have. Yes, you have seen me sleep a couple of times. Yeah.
Well, I've passed out a couple of times from doing too much.
Yeah, I remember you passed out, Frank.
I greened out last week.
Well, yeah, he did when he come on night, didn't he? Yeah.
I done 2 big, massive pipes in a row.
Yeah, before we got on.
Was this one last week?
Yeah,
I don't think I've seen that. I don't think I've seen that one.
The Good Friday one. Good Friday.
That's right. It was a Good Friday stream.
Good Friday stream.
I wonder why they call it a Good Friday.
Fuck knows.
I mean, people could have a bad Friday that Friday, you see that?
No, it's Good Friday because it's the day of Christ. That's what
I bet there's been a lot of people. I bet a lot of people have had a bad Friday on the Good Friday over the years.
Black Friday. Black Friday.
Bloody hell, there's a lot of Fridays. Good Friday, Black Friday. Bloody hell, what next?
Long Good Friday. That's a bloody good film.
Long Good Friday.
Fuck Friday. Yeah. Fuck Friday.
I got that on DVD.
Anyway, I'm gonna finish it now because
yeah, that's a good idea, mate. Because I'm struggling there.
He's struggling.
Crazy John left to crawl to his bed by this rate, like fucking hell.
That's right. I'm going for a piss. And I'm going to bed.
So am I.
Don't pass out in the toilet, whatever you do.
No, I don't need to use that at the moment. I'm happy.
I'm gonna get a slice of bread and something.
I was going to have 2 packets of cheese crisps so I can fucking eat them.
Cheesy crisps. What are they called? I can't remember the name of them.
Yeah, curly whirlies, isn't it?
No, not curly whirlies. They've got like cheese curls. Oh, what are their names, man? I can't remember.
Quavers.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, Quavers. Cheesy.
That's a fucking chocolate bar, that man. Fuck's
sake.
Cheesy. Bloody hell.
Cheesy wafers.
Bloody hell. Cheesy wafers. Yeah. I'm not really keen on them.
All right, Carl. I'm just finishing it now, Carl. Just finishing now.
Carl and Alison, Positive Audio, Liverpool.
They're back again. But yeah, I'm just finishing. I'm knackered. And so is John. He's slurring his words. It's time to finish.
So no one's coming up now. Them 2 are going to sleep, but I'm wide awake, me, like, because I got up like 2 hours ago, so I'm staying.
Mate, you probably won't see us again now until next Friday.
Yeah, because no one, unless Barry goes live at some point during the week.
Well, it'd be nice if he did.
Wait till you.
Yeah, but no, I think Nocturnal Freakers is on night as well, I think.
Yeah, not many people have been going live recently. Well, Matt goes live, but he usually invites people privately, so it's like he never normally puts the link in the chat. And
He's the only one who does that. Isn't he?
What?
But
privately sends it to people.
Yeah.
No, sends the link.
Yeah. Because it stops trolls and that from getting in, like fucking people like trying to join and causing problems and that.
Yeah,
it's a
but
good
you
thing
can stop
actually
that now.
privately send it.
You can stop that now on StreamYard. You can block people from coming on the panel.
Yeah.
You block their IP address and they block them completely and they won't come back on again.
Yeah, block completely.
Yeah,
StreamYard. That's why I use StreamYard now. I can't use Restream because they all come back on whether I use Restream because you can't stop them coming on the panel.
Thing is, what do you do if you lose like hours and that? You'd have to just I don't know what you would do.
Have to
But
wait.
you only
That's,
do
what,
like
that's what I've been doing. That's what I've been doing. I've just been waiting until I've got the hours to go live again. That's why sometimes I have 2 weeks off, or I miss a week because I haven't got no hours left.
I think you're on 9 hours and 44 minutes or 9 hours and 45 near enough. And how many did you do last week? So I'll have a look.
Well, this is the start of a new 20-hour lot.
This one, so you've
This
got
is
like
the
another
first.
11 hours.
Yeah.
You've got 10 hours and 15 minutes left. So yeah, I'll be good for next Friday.
Next Friday.
Yeah.
All right, let's do that then.
I may go live at some point as well next week or this week or whenever I can be asked. I'm like,
yeah, where have you been? Look?
Yeah, well, I've been off because I was like feeling fucking down the past couple of weeks and that, and so last week but this week I feel okay. Like I feel fine this week for now, anyways. So hopefully it stays that way. Then I'll probably come back on more lives and go live myself.
Only start like that when the sun really comes out.
Anyway, I've got to say goodnight.
Yeah, we could barely make out what Crazy John said, so I think it's a good idea for us to for them to go to sleep and for me to just do whatever. Look, Evie's not with it. Look, see in his eyes, he's like,
yeah. I am struggling. Right, boys, I gotta go.
Yeah.
Hey, goodbye. See
you,
nice, Frank. See you,
be nice. See you, Dan.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, John.
Cheers,
Cheers, Dan.
Frankie.
See everyone in chat.
Bye.
See you later.